Like what is this? What is happening? Oh, am I live on Twitch? Because I'm not live on, like, why what is happening? Is it, am I stream? Okay, it is streaming. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Is it on? Is it going? Like, this shouldn't be so difficult. I can't believe I stopped the stream. All right, Twitch is fine. Yeah, dude, I'm a professional streamer now. Do you guys know that? No, not. Okay, we're gonna close. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this. I don't know why it doesn't, like. Whatever. All right, welcome back, everybody. let me get the right, because I need to get the. Let's see. Yo, this is fire. All right, let me pop open this chat. Get you over here, guys. I'm so sorry. Like, this is like straight up, like, this is flirf behavior. This is absolutely flirf behavior. I am embarrassed. Just kidding. All right, I can't believe I hit the wrong freaking button, dude. Like, I because I wanted to hit on my stream deck. I need to put the stream start /end button like so far away from all the other buttons, because that's not the first time I've done that. Shame on you. I know. Check who joined your Discord. Who joined my Discord? Yeah, Red's Rhetoric. Oh, yo, David Keegan's here. Yo, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Thanks for joining the Discord, man. It's a great community, man. As if I needed to tell you that. Thanks for joining in, Dave. And Red's Rhetoric is in too. Let's go. So actually, guys, I don't know if you guys, I mean, you all were probably here last night, but Reds came on last night, and we're meeting up. Me and Reds Rhetoric are meeting up at Five Guys of all places, and we're gonna discuss things. How sick is that? And if anyone's in the area, in the Westford area, Westford, Mass, he said people are welcome to join. So we're gonna be on this Saturday. We're gonna be going to the Five Guys in Westford, and yeah, we're gonna be chilling and plotting out strategies. So if you guys want in on that, we're gonna be filming it too. So I've just DM'd you the pacifier. Yo, let's go. All right, let's go. That's fucking badass, dude. You know what's funny is he never liked pacifiers. That's like the irony in the name. But like the pacifier is such like it could be so like ominous, you know, like I'm the pacifier. That's pretty epic. I love it. Five Guys, damn, how much is NASA paying you guys? Well, I mean, they pay us a little bit more than they pay the Aussies, but whatever. It's whatever. Jay Gill, what's going on? Guys, thank you guys for coming back. Old Mate was the first commenter. Let's go, Old Mate. GCat, I went to sleep at midnight with 20 hours left. It's only gone down 2 hours and 8 hours. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you guys want to keep me around, I guess. All right, cool. I need like a really good like head-on picture of Grayson. What about, I saw one kind of. How's this one? You know, this is what's ridiculous. I have a Nextcloud server. If you guys don't know what Nextcloud is, it's basically a self-hosted cloud storage. And I have a 21 terabyte NAS that I run this off of. It's off of a Ubuntu virtual machine on or using TrueNAS. But like, it won't. I have a 2.5 gigabit PCI card. This computer, my gaming and my streaming computer, both have 2.5 gigabit. I have, like, if I go directly from my computer to the NAS through SMB, it's 2.5 gigabit. Like it's boom, fast. But Nextcloud, my Ubuntu virtual machine will not see my 2.5 gigabit card as 2.5 gigabit. It just does it as 1 gigabit. If anybody can tell me, and like there's no drivers, there's nothing available to like just do it. So like annoying. Why can't I just get this? Like, just give me the picture. Just give it to me. I might need to restart my Nextcloud server too. Let's see what's going on with it. You guys want to see my nerd shit? These are my TrueNAS. Don't worry, it's only going to show. See, 2500 base T, right? That's 2 gigabit, 2.5 gigabit. So like my NAS is seeing it, but if we go to my virtual machines, it's my Nextcloud server and my Pi-hole VPN server right here. So if we VNC into my Nextcloud server, see, it's frozen. This is the second time that I've had to restart my fucking Ubuntu, my Nextcloud server in the last like week. I just have to fucking hard boot it. Oh my god. Baby G. Teeny tiny. Alright, so now I bet you it'll work. See, watch. It's gonna work now. No, come on. Can we just cancel it? Alright. No, it's not working still. Because I just rebooted it. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. Also, the new version of Ubuntu, fuck you, Ubuntu. See, there's me trying to get all the Shit working. All right, let's see if there's any updates. 404. Oh, actually, you know what? That's the problem. It's not seeing any updates. So I need to go. Oh, oops, that's not right. I had to go for 8080. There we go. Get in my pie hole. Get in my pie hole. And oh, what it was? Nothing was being blocked. My pie hole hadn't been running for how long? That's terrifying. Let's get all the LibreOffice shit is updated. What do we got? I have not been paying attention to it. 25 cents an hour. Hey, wait, but TDDS, did you know that your face is a war crime against the Geneva Convention? Listen, the roasting is over. Yo, I want my wife to hear. I'm gonna clip the whole Jack Fetter, the whole Jack Fetter roast. It was so funny. I want my wife to hear it. I'm sure she would fucking love it. And just like that, Chills is gone. What happened? Chills is gone. Just as mysteriously as he appeared, Chills is now gone. Yeah, it's not doing it. See, this is what happened. I didn't even restart my computer. I didn't restart my computer. I didn't even restart OBS. I made no changes, and Chills is gone. I as mysteriously as he appeared, he whisked away in the night. David Keegan for £2 says, "Have you tried turning it off and back on again?" And I did. I just did that, and it seems to do something. Did I do update or upgrade? Yeah, that was just update. Yeah, let's do upgrade. There we go. All right, nothing to update. All right. Is it gonna work now? Are you gonna work now? Yeah, I mean the server works. Like it's working, see? Like this is my Nextcloud, so this is the dashboard. Why is the software having such a fucking hard time? Let's task manager that shit. Let's just fucking end the process. Boom. Nuked. Let's pop it back up. It shouldn't be having issues. Yet here we are. For fuck's sake, no AI readout. I know. I want my £2 back. No, it's mine now. You can't have it. Oh yeah, it's going a lot faster now. All right. I think it just needed a little bit of a. It just needed a little bit of a oomph. Like a learn your place kind of thing. No, those aren't good pictures of him. I want like a really good picture of him. Like all this just to get like a superhero picture of my son. Oh, those are when he was sick. Oh my god, look at how pathetic this is. he was so sick. Like look at this poor little baby. He was like he had a fever, he was throwing up. His face planted into the couch. He was like, I'm fucking done, dude. I'm outie. Oh, Emma has a song for me. Emma has a song for me. Let's take a little bit of a listen. Let's take un poquito listen. Copy link. All right, let's stop my music playlist. Here we go. Diaper of Doom. You guys ready for this? Yeah, let me zoom. Oh. Zoom in a little bit so you guys can see the words. All right, here we go.
Little baby G, news recruit, doesn't wear boots, just a tiny suit. Part of the Derbinger crew.
Let's go.
Got a different mission for you. No laser eyes or speedy dash. Just baby chaos, quick and brash.
Baby chaos, quick and brash.
He's baby G, the diaper of doom, clearing the lies right out of the room with a high-pitched cry and a stinky grenade. Misinformation is truly afraid. He's the messiest hero you've ever seen, keeping the internet sparkling clean. Sort of unclean, clean.
So good.
Got a chain email full of dread or strange ideas inside your head. Baby G just enters the chat, doesn't debate, just flings his diaper a welling package. A sudden shriek makes the conspiracy theories feel weak. He's baby G, the diaper of doom, clearing the lies right out of the room with a high-pitched cry and a stinky grenade. Misinformation is truly afraid. He's the messiest hero you've ever seen, keeping the internet sparkling clean.
Yo, let's go.
Now some folks might cringe or cover their nose when the diaper of doom bravely goes. But behind the stink, the noise and the fuss, he's fighting the fakes for all of us. The truth is messy, sometimes it's true, and baby G gets the stinky job through. He's baby G, the diaper of doom, clearing the lies right out of the room with a high-pitched cry, a stinky grenade. Misinformation is
So
truly
good.
afraid. He's the messiest hero you've ever seen, keeping the internet sparkling clean.
It looks just like him too.
So next time you hear a high-pitched sound and something stinky hits the ground, that's baby G.
It's so good.
Diaper of doom.
It has no right to be that fucking good. Like, hello? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's good shit. That is some good ass shit. Oh my god. All right, I'm trying. Oh yeah, this is a good one. It looks like this picture looks like he's gonna like punch someone in the face. All right, which one's this? I need my son, the known as the pacifier and the diaper of doom, and the diaper of doom dressed in a superhero costume. All right, here we go. Look at that. I am so sad about chills. How do I fix this? I need a pack. If Rubik, if you have Apollo reason, yo, Rubik's, how'd you make out? Are you in Boston now? I have a lot of Apollo resource. Oh yeah, there we go. I'd be sick if I had to sit on that crack house. It's not a crack house couch. All right. Oh man. All right, here we go. A from a plane. Oh, you're on the plane right now. Beautiful. Mike, you know why I love you? Because you laugh about literally everything. Dude, because why not, man? Why not? I can't wait to see the music video. Man, we really need AI to. No, this is what we need. We need to get Vipe and community conspiracy music. We need to get him to make us a thing, a video on that. Well, I even have backgrounds, jukebox, and license fees. Just tell your AI and it will create music the whole day long into eternity. True, but it gets expensive though if you do that. But if you like that song, smash that like button. Thank you, Tiles. Thank you, Tiles. Let me add that time onto the clock. Boop. Boop. Yeah, let's get you. It's so random. Like, why is there? Well, I guess why is there like a document on his the double D, the drunk debunk. Look at those kneecaps. Look at those pudgy little kneecaps. I kind of want to listen to that song again, but I'm not gonna put you guys through that. That was so good. This has got to be like my favorite.
My pizza is onions, pineapple, peppers, extra Alfredo sauce, no.
This one.
My pizza is onions, banana, peppers.
Wait, where's the rap one?
Onions.
My pizza is onions, pineapple, peppers, tomato, feta cheese, regular cheese, shredded provolone cheese. My husband pizza is cheddar cheese blend, hot buffalo sauce, jalapenos, banana peppers, chili.
So this song was Cuppy was she wrote her entire pizza order in chat, so I made a song out of it. It was so good. Anywho, the diaper of doom. Now, does that mean he'll grow to become the shit slinger? Yes, my boy is the shit slinger. Streamlabs has a TTS function. Is that what it was going through? Like, I don't even know what. Hold on, let me actually. You know what? Maybe it's going through the alert box. No, because that's muted. The alert box is muted. What would it have been going through? I don't even know. You're in DC? Let's go. So someone made their flight today. Good morning, Brenda. The excrement executor. Ooh. Make it real life, not cartoon. He can also go by the excrement executor. The excrement executor. And my brother is such a confirmed bachelor, he made his 3-piece suit from the seat out of a BMW 5 Series. What? Damn. Talk about having money, not knowing what to do with it. Okay, talking about shit is my cue to head out of here. See. All right, Dave, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you gracing us with your presence. The shit slinger. Don't forget the shit slinger. Oh, I should have done that too. Did you get my joke earlier? GCat. What'd you say? GCat. G-cat, G-cat, G-cat. That's just a Rubik's. Oh, another joke. You matter unless you multiply yourself by the speed of light squared. Then you energy. That's pretty good. The Crab Crusader. Yo, Katumi, what's up? My dinos have the rhythm. Anyone else here? Probably not. Oh, there's 6 people over there. Sad I can't split stream on my smartphone, but I feel quite alone over here. Katumi. That's okay. Oh, it's me, Gondez. Yeah, let's go. Got it. Oh. What? It won't let it. All right, I'm just gonna make it real life, not cartoon. Maybe the excrement executor was causing it to not be able to do what I wanted it to do. Let's whiskey, Pepsi, and ice.
Whiskey, Pepsi, and a cube of ice.
All right. All right, here we go. Don't forget the Crap Crusader. I like that, but I don't think if it wouldn't even let me do excrement executor, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna let me do the Crap Crusader. But oh my gosh. This was a year ago. Look at how pudgy this guy is. Oh my god, this video is like, holy crap. Oh, and I took him to play drums too. Alright, I need to pull up these videos because like alright, let's go 2024. Let's do June. Let's see if I can pull this up. I ain't believing that. Come on, ChatGPT, hurry up. In your image prompt, use photography settings and equipment comparisons. He's even got my couch and pillow right. Look at that face. That's so funny. Like the picture I used. The picture I used was like, oh shit. That's scary. Yeah. It doesn't look anything like him, but like it's still pretty impressive. Check Discord DM. Oh my god. The excrement. I love it. It's super villain. This is great. That's sick, dude. That is so awesome. I like how it's like super like consistent. Hold on, let me like look at that. Like the design of him is very consistent. Except for the gloves, but that's like the only real difference. I fucking love it. Grayson, come here. I want to show you something. He's busy. I think he's playing with Mama. All right. Look at Grayson. Look. Come here. Look. You're a superhero. Look, you're the pacifier. Yeah, the pacifier. That's you. Are you ticklish? Oh man. All right. I love it, dude. Thank you, Joe Black. I'm gonna hold on to those. Probably get it framed. Why the fuck not, right? All right. So I gotta the coffee is hitting me. So I'm gonna go hit the bathroom real quick. I'm not endorsing the behavior. I'm just saying I would watch the fuck out of a movie where super powered babies punch the shit out of each other. I love it. That was funny. All right, I'll be right back. Actually, no, this. When was this from? This would have been from. Oh, June 8th. Let's see. June 8th. View. Large icons. Oh no, it's August. Right. It's not by day, it's by month. That's June 13th, June 10th, June 9th, June 8th. Here we go. This is my boy playing DDR. Oh, it's not DDR. That's fake DDR. Look, look at him. He's so unsure about life. He's holding on like, what is happening? This was a year ago, guys. This is a year ago, like to the day. Look at how freaking cute he is. It's too much. It's too much. Oh, look at how scared he looks when the thing starts moving. He's like, "What the fuck?" Look, there's you. Oh my god! Look. Oh wait, no, I wasn't skinny. Look at that belly. Oh my god! Look at those cheeks. He's so like unsure of what the hell is going on. So cute. That's my boy. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna. What happened? Okay, I had to go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, all right, I'll be right back, guys. BRB. Hold on. No. No, Daddy has to get up.
Silent
Yo, what's up, Megan? How you doing? How you? All right. You should edit that video to make it look like he was on Blue Origin. I'm sure I could throw it into AI and shit. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Like, I'm doing my, like, an entire month's worth of streaming. I can't believe I'm still at 18 fucking hours. Well, I turned the clock off while I was sleeping, as you do, because I'm not actually doing anything. Oh, you know what I should have done? No, all right. Never mind. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Do you know that my son, a year ago, was a master drummer? You all know this? Oh my god, it's so weird. Like, cause like now he can like say words and stuff. It's so weird that like there's a point in his life where he couldn't say words. He's so tiny.
No.
Oh, fucking cute. How adorable is that little dude? And then look at this, is the day before. His little foot with his little toes. Alright. Alright, what are we doing? What was I gonna do? We're gonna chill. Do y'all hit the like button? Yo, let's go. Hit the like button. Hit it, please. Hit the like button, share with your friends, family. What do we got? Oh, we gotta play this.
All right, so I think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip. Oh, I'm gonna crash out. I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning scrub ready. I'm tweaking. Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout. Boys, I'm cooked. I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard. If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it.
So good. You still have trouble saying words now? Yeah. I just stopped doing the roads. I'm cooked. Yo, what's up, Andy? Ryan Eaton. Yo, Ryan Eaton, what's up, man? How you doing? It's been a hot minute, bro. Play House Flipper? Dude, so Ryan Eaton fucking joined in my, what was it? Was it Facebook or Twitch? And when I was playing House Flipper, like the OG House Flipper, and that's why he joined. That's why he followed me, because he liked it when I cleaned the windows. Oh man, what's up, man? How you doing, bud? Facebook, man, those are the days, dude. Wake up, Andy, and play Asperger's. Andy, you want to play? You want to play some? You want to do? Oh, I have to download it again. Freaking fast food simulator. He spent years teaching them to walk and talk, and then tell them to sit down and shut up. For real though, for real. That's funny. That is funny. All right. Well, I'm like still all over the place, kind of. All right. Oh, here's something.
I'm not black enough. I'm tweaking. Well, now I can't stop sucking on it. I've been drunk the past 3 weeks off your leftover beers. Somebody has go to stop me. I just scared the actual crap out of those hikers. They are never coming back to Yosemite. You can't shoot me, I'm not black enough.
I missed that first part.
Fucking black people.
Okay, Mikey, chill, dude. Chill. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. A lot of you have been asking why I'm so rarely caught on camera.
This is why you humans never see me. Hey.
So those humans I talked to, they said they won't tell anyone. Had to cut that part out for reasons. Oh, and I forgot to mention, those humans, they gave me their phones too. Always helps keep the vlogs going. Guys, fun fact, Bigfoot is immune to toad poison. See this little guy? Yum. Okay, that's enough fun for today. Time to repair my axe. As you can see, the handle snapped. I need to find the perfect stick for my new axe handle. I know a spot where the wood is strong and flexible.
This is so good.
This one's pretty good. Nice and straight, good thickness. Should make a solid new handle for the old chopper.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that axe is repaired pretty well. Good as new. All right, guys, that's it for this one. I'll catch you all on the next vlog. Peace out.
It's so cool. Like, so well done, dude. Like, it's like, how dare you? How dare AI be that good? All right, one more.
Don't think I'm real? Watch this. Well, that was fun, but it was tricky finding my camera. All right, folks, playtime's over. Time to get serious about this squirrel on a stick. Looks tasty, eh? Squirrel's a classic. Best tip, turn it slow so it gets crispy all over. Good eating out here. All right, gang, I've cooked up enough squirrels for everyone. Time to dig in. They just love my squirrel on a stick, and it's the smoky flavor from the pine needles. I'll show you what a squirrel looks like before you cook it. So this is it, live. Good night, guys.
Oh my God. All right. That was good.
It's
All right.
built on.
All right, time to do some debunking. Some chill Sunday morning, good old Frikazoid debunking. All right. Here we go. It's incredible. It really is top notch. Toppy notchy. Here we go.
Symbolism based on deception. It's the very foundations of TFE is just there to disrupt. It's there to sorry, my daughter saying that. But yeah, it's just based on everything negative. Also, I want to point out that why I'm trying to say the TFE seems very demonic to me is if you look at the behavior of people, it's very occultic light. How can I say it? Occultic type of defense.
Oh,
for
come
TFE.
on. Frikazoid.
If people talk out against the deception, they are the ones seeing as the bad guys. They are the ones seeing as
Yeah, what's up,
wrong,
Toivo? Steel
or
City.
evil or lying or deceptive, while the deception has been shown out to them. So in other words, just like the Bible says in the end days, good will be called evil and evil will be called good. And that's exactly what TFE is about. TFE is definitely an evil practice. It's based on Masonic and Satanic rituals. It's based on symbolism that is not godly, and it's not good.
Hold on. I just saw this. Oops. Oh, wait. Air pressure gradient is Oh,
that you
okay.
use in free fall.
All right, never mind.
Now, the fact that people call it out are the ones being called deceptive and evil. So, yes, the point is calling evil out makes you evil, in other words. That's what this whole thing's about, which is
So, Flazoid, Keith, we're not calling you evil. Okay. We're not calling you evil. Willfully ignorant and just how do I say this in a nice what? So willful ignorance and let's see. How do I say this nicely? Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from the word stupid. Here's the thing. it's all the same. Good, evil, schmood, schmeevil. Who cares? Yeah, I'm trying stupid. What's up, Baba Ali? How you doing? I'm trying to think of something nice. Like, it's not well, how would you say it though? Like, I'm trying to, I don't want to sound like a dick because like I'm back on Frikazoid's good side. Let's see. Oh, Emma sent me something else. It's the denial. There we go. Denial is not. We're not calling it evil. Okay, we're not calling your denial evil. Right. So that's just a misrepresentation of willful ignorance. Volcanoes, good or evil? They're chaotic neutral.
sad because that's not how things should work.
Acid, again, chaotic
the link
neutral.
is above if anybody has disagreements with me or just wants to talk about this. I'm sorry if it's going to, how can I say, offend some people that I am.
What's up,
personally
Eclipse Chris?
saying TFE is nothing but a farce.
So he's talking about TFE being demonic and occultic, and he started out by saying that that people that I guess he thinks that that us who understand that it actually happened are calling the people who deny it happened. They're saying that he's saying that we are calling them evil, but that's not, it's not evil. It's just willful ignorance and denial. That's all it is. What does the practice of TFE is evil even mean? Does it say the practice of?
A fraud and a attempt to try and sow demonic discourse in the community, because I've been seeing a lot of how can I say, behaviors be pushed out thanks to TFE. Behaviors people shouldn't be very proud of.
Yeah. So let's talk about behaviors. Perfect. Let's talk about behaviors. Okay. TFE has brought out the worst in flat earthers. It has absolutely brought out the worst in flat earthers. And what I mean by that is there is a internal struggle of agreeance on the flat earth at this point, right? Because what TFE did was it separated, it broke it, it shoved a wedge between all the different types of flat earthers, right? You have the deniers, you have that it even ever happened. You have the people who say, well, so you saw a 24-hour sun, still doesn't mean it's not a flat earth. And then you have the people that left the flat earth, right? There's more gray areas between that, but those are the most prominent ones. So with that wedge being shoved into all these different categories of flat earther, there's a lot of internal struggle now, right? There's like you got Dearth calling other flat earthers idiots for saying this. You got people getting pissed at Dearth's side. You get people like it's flat earthers against flat earthers, and that's why you guys have these round tables, because you need to figure out who is with you, right? You need to figure out who you have to figure out who your flat earth posse is going to be, so you can fight the other flat earth posses, right? Because it's just like if anything, it has brought out the worst in flat earthers. So saying that it's brought out the worst, like it's made us globers any different than we were before, that's just untrue, right? We just have more tools against the things that you're saying, explain the 24-hour sun on a flat earth model, right? Just do it, right? Show me where the South Pole is on a flat earth map. Show me what the flat earth map is. I mean, no one can agree on that, so it's that's just a false statement, right?
Including myself sometimes, I have to be honest. But
Hey, buddy.
this is a very important subject I think people have to talk about, and I think people have to look into themselves and say,
What's up, buddy? Oh, okay. Sorry, my wife's cooking, so you hear the sizzling of the sizzle, and also Grayson.
why is all this happening? Why do people have these weird behaviors based on TFE? What is the origin based on this? What causes a person to do this? I've seen a lot of people that really have shown a different.
Yeah, hands out. TFE completely wrecked the flat Earth community. That's what it did, and I mean that was its goal, right? It's to spread truth, to spread awareness of what reality really is. As one practices a ritual, maybe. Yeah, we practice the TFE. That's true. To quote Professor Dave, when will flat Earth do anything in breed fighting? I looked at. Never heard about that. Oh, what do you mean? He told us yesterday he used to be a model. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw that in chat. I was like, wait, like that was the most random statement you could possibly make. I was reading, I was like glancing through chat, and then all of a sudden I see Flatzoid say that he was a model, like he used to be a model when he had hair or whatever. I was like, what prompted him to say that?
Side of themselves thanks to TFE. Seeing a lot of people give a real sense of demonic manifestation, you could say. People getting very triggered about TFE when you call it out. Why?
Yeah, because it's blatant empirical evidence, right? There's multiple different camera angles. There's so many different pieces of evidence that prove it happened, that prove these people went to Antarctica, that prove that they saw the 24-hour sun, that the entire thing was processed from the very conception of the idea to the very closing of the idea of the process. And for people to just say nah is infuriating. And the reason why it's infuriating is because there was so much work, so much preparation, so much money that went into a TFE for everyone involved, right? Not myself. I just sat here and reported on it, but like it's like there's just so much that went into it, and then to have the audacity to say nah, It didn't happen. It was faked. It doesn't matter. Blah blah. Like, I don't have to explain how it works. Looking at lights in the sky doesn't prove what the shape of the ground. Like, it's really just, it's disappointing is all. And that can irritate someone. So there you go.
Is that? Why do
Did I see the Bob the Science Guy's Flurf Slayer AI image? Yeah, I did. Should we look at it? Let's look at it. Was it a post? Is this it? Is this what you're referring to? Oh, there we go. Grayson. That's good shit.
people feel the urge to go to the extremes they do to defend something that's deceptive like TFE? You tell me. Well, anyway, we do have a poll going.
Flazzo before all monetizes on the opportunity. He doesn't care either real or imaginary delusion, as long as it pays for his purse and his vanity.
And
yo, the great Shamalama Ding Dong. It's been a hot minute. We get the one who way to read names, buddy. On MC Toon's show, they thought the fastener adapter was the camera and wondered why they couldn't see its shadow. The adapter was tiny because it was close to the camera, so it looked bigger. I'm glad that you were there to see that as well. That was one of the greatest moments of, what was it, last week or 2 weeks ago, when MC Toon was talking to, it was a dude on Discord, right? Like, he was on like a Discord debate, and this dude's like, look at this picture. And it's like, oh, where's the DSLR, the shadow of the DSLR that's supposed to be there? Like, a DSLR didn't take that picture. Like, there shouldn't be a DSLR there. That's not a DSLR. It's the adapter that holds this skinny little Insta360 to the tripod. Like the shadow is exactly what it should be, because it's a small thing, right? And that's what you see in the shadow. It was insane. Let him ramble. You want? Okay, I'll let him ramble.
It's 38 votes so far. TFE is demonic. Yes, 42%. No, 50%. No idea, 8%. Quite interesting poll. If you guys have
yeah,
any
exactly,
questions, why do I
again,
have
no
Q&A
shit.
at the end? I'm supposed to change that.
I didn't even think of that.
Captions.
Why didn't I even think of that?
That's better. You guys rock, by the way. Really appreciate all your support.
You rock.
Hope someone will come in and have a discussion. But until then, I was thinking we can maybe go and look at the origins of TFE again. And we can look through
The
some
origins.
of the things why I would say it's based on deceptions. Let's go to Will Duffy's channel and
Let me guess.
look exactly.
Let me guess. Flatsoid. This is what you're gonna do. You're gonna pull up a video of Will Duffy saying that lying isn't inherently bad. These cows are small. Those cows are far away.
What's going on. Let's see.
Look at all the freaking
Experiment.
green, dude. So much
Videos.
green in the chat. Really appreciate all your support as he continues to hemorrhage subscribers.
And let's see what's going on. Let's go to his first video where it all started. This should be interesting. Da-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Okay, so this is the first video that he made a year ago. The File Experiment, a history 1 of 6. Is it going to show what I want to say? Well, we'll see. What's up, Solve? Good to see you. Oh, do I have the wrong link? That explains it. Sorry.
Oh, so I was gonna join
Don't know what
in.
happened. There we go.
I thought this
There's
was
the
a
link.
solo. I thought this was a solo
the-
thing. God damn it. No wonder it's 3 hours long. Jack Feder, TFE basically stripped any scientific credibility from flat Earth defense. The flirts are left holding nothing but a list of excuses that leave them looking like a cult, which is ironic because they say that the opposition is the cult. Right, sleepy time for me, night all. Have fun, be good, and if you can't be good, don't get caught. DP, enjoy your night. Get some rest. Stay warm out there in the outback. Dan and I were talking when you come to the States, we're gonna take you to Outback Steakhouse because I wanna know from a true Australian the authenticity of the Outback Steakhouse. Is he the loony who said that Satan imitated the sun? No, that was Odell, right? What was it? What's the pastor's name? Odell something? Odell, like James Odell or something. I'm trying to think of it. A dingo ate my baby, says Jack Feder for $1.99. Thank you so much. I have some bad news, guys. If you're here from the previous nights, Jack Feder, I know you are. I have some bad news. Chills disappeared. Chills disappeared as quickly and swiftly as he appeared. We don't know where he went. Maybe he went to bed. But Chills no longer is here for us in our super chats. I regret to inform you. He was very helpful, very silly, and he will be missed. But he might randomly show up at another time. I have no fucking idea. I don't know how he showed up in the first place, but I guess we'll see. Pre-roll's going to sleep. All right, man. Cultural exchange. I'm in. Also slightly racist. Yeah, I know, Jack. It's
Bullshit.
It's actually straight up
Bullshit.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. But he might show up again. What's up, Debatable D? Who showed up randomly? Chills. Chills showed up randomly to read our super chats. But now he is swiftly gone to the ether. Hopefully to be seen again. What'd you miss? You missed a little bit of me going over. We just started this video of a Flatsoid explaining how TFE is demonic, and how Globers think that the TFE deniers are evil. I corrected him on that. We don't think that ignorance is evil. We just think that it's dumb. Canceled check-in number 4. You are still here and not dead. Vanguard, I am not dead. However, I did take a 4-hour nap, or 4.5 hour nap, starting at 2 a.m. last night. My wife woke me up at around 6:30, and then she went and got me coffee because she is an excellent wife. Keith is evil, however. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey. Yes. The great Shamalama Ding Dong sent £1. Thank you. Thank you for that super chat. Let's throw 30 more seconds on the clock. As a South African with understanding, I think I could provide some insights into the mind and psyche of the cats, but only a small window, though. All right, fair enough. Oh, is that bread? How dare you? All right, I got my emotional support voodoo doll. CC's my hero. What's up, industrial nerd? How you doing?
There we go. Solve.
I really wish this was just a flat
Sorry about
sword
that.
solo
Okay.
solo video.
While we wait for Solve, I'm going to carry on with this video so we can. Now remember,
Jesus.
voice on here, it's just actually music, and he's showing this. I want to point out, why is he opening with a carousel? A very spooky carousel to be in the.
That's
in the
cool.
woods
I don't
with
think
a
I
lot
ever
of,
actually saw this video.
Fog. What does that actually
Sorry, no, a lot I'm broke.
symbolize?
Dude, the great Shemalama Ding Dong, so am I. But what are you? Are you here? Are you a subscriber? Did you like this stream? Did you send me £1? That's more than enough. You're here and supporting me. So thank you. Nothing will ever be too little when it comes to supporting the show here. Yes, it's my voodoo doll. This is actually I commissioned one of my followers on Twitch to make me this. This is the voodoo doll from Phasmophobia. So she made this for me. Your voice sounds really rough, Mike. Drink plenty of fluids. Oh yeah. It's just, yeah. This is just my tired voice. Oh, it's spooky. Means it's demonic. Yeah. Like something can be spooky and not demonic. And it's like, or like, I don't know. What's the simple? You know what? Let's ask ChatGPT. Hey, Maple. Good morning. I'm on like one gajillion of my membership drive. I have a question for you. Is there any occultic or satanic or evil connotations when it comes to an old creepy merry-go-round?
Good morning. Wow, you're really going strong on that membership drive. So, about old creepy merry-go-rounds, they don't have any inherent occult or satanic connotations. They're usually just vintage amusement rides. However, in some horror or gothic stories, they get depicted as eerie or unsettling settings, which can give them a spooky vibe. It's more about the atmosphere and the stories people tell than any real-world association with the occult.
Well, thank you. CK says, "What's up, Maple?"
What's up, CK? Hope you're doing great. We're just tackling some delightfully spooky questions over here.
Beautiful. Thank you. I'll be summoning you later. All right, let's continue.
Guys.
The Mikey voodoo doll. Yes, Mikey. I'm rubbing your head, Mikey. I got real creepy with this last night with but we weren't going to talk about that. Delightfully spooky questions.
Let's get in. What's up, Solve? Good to see you.
Oh wait, seriously, Mike. First you break TTS, now you break chills. We just can't have nice things. Tell me about it. It just, these things they just come and they go, and they grace us with their presence, and then they're like, "Fuck this guy. I want nothing to do with him." And they just. Bloop. Did you just make me breakfast? My wife made me breakfast. Look at that. My wife made me breakfast. What do I do now? You called the puppet your little toe. Don't deny it. Wait, what? You called the puppet your little toe? Did I? I was delirious. All right, really quick. I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna shove it into my face. So I'm gonna throw in some tunes. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna eat this real fucking quick. Give me a sec.
Yo, Mikey Smith, flat earth prophet with a hoodie. Scoping through the club, shadow curve, feeling moody. The window pane my telescope, my Galileo streak. Eyes locked on a goddess, high heels speak mystique. Through the glass, she spins, my world stays flat. Around her moves gravity, I ain't believing that. Recording with my phone, her silhouette commands a celestial body, but no globe in her hands. She twirling like the stars, but stars don't revolve. Earth's a pancake, babe, that's my mystery solved. Drops it low, splits the axis, got my jaw gone numb. Hit the record, preserve her moves for the next outcome. Under the night sky dome, the truth aligns. Flat horizons and strippers in perpendicular design. Can't curb my feelings, baby, that's my plight. Love flat as my theories on this club lit night. Rolled up with my facts and my dated iPhone 6. Zooming in on perfection with my old bag of tricks. Mikey loves the science, but tonight's different math. Angles of her dazzle, cutting straight lines of wrath. Through the glass, she spins, my world stays flat. Around her moves gravity, I ain't believing that. Recording with my phone, her silhouette commands a celestial body, but no globe in her hands. Through the glass she spins, my world stays flat. Around her moves gravity, I ain't believing that. Recording with my phone, a silhouette commands a celestial body, but no globe in her hands. The glass she spins, my world stays flat. Around her moves gravity, I ain't believing that. Recording with my phone, her silhouette commands a celestial body, but no globe in her hands. Yeah. Mikey Smith, flat earth prophet with a hoodie. Scoping through the club, shadow car, feeling moody. The window pane my telescope, my Galileo streak. Eyes locked on a goddess, high heels speak mystique. Through the glass, she spins, my world stays flat. Around her moves gravity, I ain't believing that. Recording with my phone, a silhouette commands a celestial body, but no globe in her hands. Yeah, she twirling like the stars, but stars don't revolve. Earth's a pancake, babe, that's my mystery solved. Drops it low, splits the axis, got my jaw gone numb. Hit the record, preserved her moves for the next outcome. Under the night sky dome, the truth aligns. Flat horizons and strippers in perpendicular design. Can't curve my feelings, baby, that's my plight. Love flat as my theories on this club lit night. Rolled up with my facts and my dated iPhone 6. Zooming in on perfection with my old bag of tricks. Mikey loves the science, but tonight's different math. Angles of her dazzle, cutting straight lines of wrath. Through the glass, she spins, my world stays flat. Around her moves gravity, I ain't believing that. Recording with my phone, her silhouette commands a celestial body, but no globe in her hands. Yeah, through the glass she spins, my world stays flat. Around her moves gravity, I ain't believing that. Recording with my phone, her silhouette commands a celestial body, but no globe in her hands. Yeah. Yeah. is ticking. Time moves slow.
All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, that was good. Delicious. Eggs and sausage. You can ask for a better combo for a breakfast. Got to write about his gangrene toe now. You like those songs though? They're fucking they're fire. I came back after the concert, but I think Mikey was taking a nap. Everyone was crashing. Yeah, I was done for. Yeah, I had a good nap. Yo, Monkey Cat Papa, it was good. Cheers to having a good nap. Like, what happened? I got up at like 6:30 to what, 2.5 hours ago. And it took me a hot minute to like when I first woke up, I was like out of it. So my wife helped me wake up a little bit. And then she went and got me coffee. Yeah, guys, we're still at 17, a little over 17 and a half hours remaining. Your eyes are barely open. Go back to sleep, CK. It's time for sleep. All right, let's get this music off, and let's continue the video.
What's up, mate? Godzilla, member, gifted 5. Appreciate every.
Same old man, Saturday afternoon. So whose video is this right here?
That is Will Duffy's first video on the Final Experiment.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
This is his opening, and that's what I'm trying to point out. What does this image give you?
Creepy vibes.
It's creepy,
Mysterious.
it looks like some kind of it looks like part of one of those movies where there's a haunted doll or something in it, you know, like a demon possessed doll,
Yeah.
you know, or something
Yes.
to do with ghosts, and I don't know. It looks very creepy.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh god.
Yeah, well, let's look at what symbolizes. There's a lot of people that have different, but the symbolization is usually around the same thing, and it's very specific. The carousel symbolizes temptation.
Ah,
It's a wicked temptation, something wicked. Now, my question to you is, Duffy's supposed to be a pastor, okay? He's supposed to be trying to be showing the truth.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Symbolism. Carousel. The symbolism of a carousel encompasses various meanings. Okay. Cyclical nature of life. Carousels represent the cycles of life, reflecting the repetitive nature of experiences and emotions. Desire for immortality. They symbolize a longing for eternal joy and the desire to hold onto fleeting moments. Joy and nostalgia. Carousels evoke feelings of childhood and innocence. Raisin, hey. Carousels evoke feelings of childhood innocence and nostalgia, reminding us of simpler times. Cultural significance. Historically, carousels have been associated with amusement and celebration, serving as a metaphor for life's ups and downs. How much cherry picking did you have to do to get this? All right, let's see. There's even a whole freaking website on it. Let's see. All right. This is just the history. Meaning of a carousel. A carousel symbolizes, yeah, okay. All right, you said all that. It represents a circle of life. The horses on a carousel can symbolize strength, freedom, and courage, encouraging us to let go of our fears and take risks. Okay, let's continue. The symbolism of a carousel often appears in literature and movies, adding depth and meaning to the stories. In the novel The Catcher in the Rye, the main character, Holden Caulfield, visits a carousel with his sister Phoebe, symbolizing his growing sense of maturity and reconciliation with the world. In the movie Mary Poppins, the carousel represents the power of imagination and the possibility of a magical world beyond our everyday lives, as the characters take a ride on a magical carousel that takes them to different places. So let's keep digging. Let's see. All About Heaven. Okay. Carousel or merry-go-round. A wonderfully complex symbolic object. The carousel in the fairground, occasionally known as a merry-go-round, first of all, captures a symbolism of the means of transport, the means of ecstatic flight. Horses feature prominently on the ride, but there are often other animals and birds, crows, geese, swans, and so on. The ride goes round and round in concentric circles, moving rings and spheres with a centrally lit pillar. Celestial pole. Oh, what? Okay. With a centrally lit pillar, celestial pole, usually beautifully lit, which is symbolic of the power from which the wheel of life is driven, God and the intelligences. Thus, we have the symbolism of the egg in levels and layers built into the ride. Added to this is the pole which each animal has, also a celestial pole, which makes it go up and down, ascension and descension. So, so this is the first three things. Okay, carousel symbology. Okay, like he really had to dig for whatever he wanted. Let's see. That's not okay. E-notes. The symbolism and significance of the carousel and its horses and the catcher in the rye. Oh, that's the catcher in the rye. Okay, we already went over that. Okay. Oh, I think I literally. Okay, here we go. I mean we can look into the significance of the carousel animals. What is primarily on here? It's just horses. Okay. Horse symbolizes strength and freedom as well as nobility and grace. Let's see. Horses are the most common carousel animals and represent strength, speed, and grace. They're also associated with nobility and royalty, dating back to when the only royals were allowed to ride horses. Let's see. Okay, one of them. Okay, so the carousel has made its way into popular culture, appearing in various forms of media. One of the most famous literary works that feature carousels is Ray Bradburn's Something Wicked This Way Comes. The story revolves around a dark carnival that features a carousel that can make people younger or older. Also, Disney's animated film Mary Poppins features a carousel that takes the main characters on a magical ride through the countryside. Music World also has its fair share of carousel-inspired songs. One prime example is Judy Collins' rendition of Joni Mitchell's Both Sides Now, where she sings about carousel horses dancing in the air. Symbolism. The symbolism of number 9. The number 9 is often associated with the carousel. Why? Because most traditional carousels feature 9 rows of horses or other ornately carved creatures that gracefully spin around. But what does the number 9 symbolize? Completeness, creativity, and spirituality. Portrayal of carousels in literature and film, childhood innocence and joy, lost and fleeting memories, fantasy, and surrealism. So, like, really, how much did you have to dig to find the word wicked? Like, okay, let's read what he has. something. The carousel is one of the attractions of Cougar and Dark's Pandemonium Shadow Show. And while the carnival itself represents evil within Bradbury's novel, the carousel is the means through which Mr. Dark lures and captures the souls that fuel his wicked carnival. The carousel is infused with the spirit supernatural, and it has the power to instantly transform a rider's age in keeping with how many turns it makes, either forward or backwards. For instance, Mr. Cougar. Okay, I get it. Let's see. I don't like what website is
And
this?
his
Even?
first video that he opens with is a creepy scene that has symbolization about temptation and wicked things coming this way.
So nothing that I like in my 5 seconds of Googling and multiple sources, never did it mention temptation. And it mentioned something wicked this way comes, which was a really cool aspect of it for a story, for literature. So that's fun. Yeah. So let me read chat. I got into I was like super into like research mode there. Yes, Toon showed us the buses. Yeah. Toon called me, or he came in twice. We had 2 Zoom calls while he was at the Derby last night, and and first he showed us a bunch of cars racing, and then the buses, they fucking totaled each other. It was cool. It was really cool. Something Wissa. I'm good enough. Got to watch 17 hours and do chores. Been dancing for 3 days. Time to adult. Let's go. Almost like Santos Bonacci philosophy. I remember Flatsway sees himself as an intellectual. He just spouts crap at will. Yeah, like dude, like he did 2 seconds of, he must have done, like he must have had to dig for this specific explanation for the symbolism. All the symbolism that I found was hope and pride and or not pride, but like strength, freedom. They have celestial poles. They have, they're ornate, they're beautiful, they're this and that. I know that the carousel on this is all like creepy and stuff, but like he's not looking for creepy carousel symbolism. He just searched for the carousel. That's all he did. So I'm just doing what he did, right? So there you go. It went down 3 hours in the time I was sleeping. Yeah, look at that. I'm at 17 and a half hours now. This seems like a specific representation of a carousel meeting from like a specific book. It is. It's a specific book. Something Wicked This Way Comes, which is about which is a story about this Mr. Dark would, I know, right? Mr. Dark luring children onto the carousel, and depending on which way it rotates, depends on how much they age, right? So he found this explanation. It was like, it's wicked. It means temptation. When it doesn't say temptation anywhere, that's just something that he conjured. Just ask ChatGPT to make up some random shit about carousel symbology, and we'll do a better job than this. Oh yeah, let's do that. Hey Maple, still going. Can you do me a favor? Can you just make up some random symbolism about a carousel for me, please? One specifically that's kind of creepy and in like the woods and stuff.
Absolutely. Picture this. A creepy old carousel hidden deep in the woods. Its worn wooden horses are chipped and faded, each one frozen in a perpetual eerie grin. The carousel's slow, creaking spin is said to symbolize the passage of time and the cycles of life and death. Some say it represents being trapped in an endless loop, a haunting metaphor for lost souls wandering the forest. The faded lights flicker like distant memories, and the haunting music that barely whispers in the wind is believed to lure travelers into a trance. Whether it's a gateway to another realm or just a relic of forgotten times, this carousel stands as a chilling symbol of mystery and the unknown.
Wow. Well done. Well done, Maple. That was delicious. All right, thank you very much for that.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Anytime. Keep crushing that membership drive, and if you need more spooky symbolism or anything else, just let me know.
All right. What else you got, Flatsword?
Bye.
Mike, keep in mind they don't understand metaphor. If you even feature a picture they think is evil and you use it as metaphor, for your point, they will misinterpret it as you being evil. Wasn't that like super sick what Maple came up with? That was great.
Now,
Masonic movies. Yo, Zixie, what's going on? Did you know that the carousel is represented by the numbers 3, 7, 45, and 8, 9, 4, 6? Neither did I. It's total bullshit. Oh, Jack Feder. We got Jack Feder bringing in some deviant art. Is this like? Oh my god! Please tell me, Jack Feder, that this is the carousel that he used. Oh, it fucked up. Haunted carousel. It's like, it's just a. Why do you hate me? Is it my pie hole? Is it my pie hole? Let's turn it off. Oh wait, let me just go to the query log and see if I can all right, let's live update and refresh. Oh yeah, it's blocking it. That's stupid. All right. It takes a hot minute for it to. Come on. How many is the para storage I need to allow through? There it is. Oh fuck. Sorry. Let me turn off the. There we go. Oh shit. Yo, that's sick. That's cool. Rah. Rah. That's cool. Thanks for sharing. Thank you for sharing. All right, okay. Go.
Very demonic-like. To me, that is very
Says you.
in-your-face symbolism that this guy is pushing a deceptive, how can I say, proposal.
Come on, man.
So, yes, thank you, Godzilla. He says, free, better say something important, damn out of. But appreciate you being a member for 31 months. You've been a big blessing to this channel, man.
All right, let's see. Something this way comes symbols. Mr. Dark's carousel symbolizes temptation with it ray. Oh, okay. All right, so here it says it symbolizes temptation. All right. The carousel is one of the attractions at Cougar and Dark's Pandemonium Shadow Show. Oh, this is exactly. Oh, okay. So this is where. Oh, it does say temptation. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. All right, this is the actual website he's on. Thank you. Thank you, Steel City. Pretty sure this is the one. Forgets what he used. Yeah. Well, there you go. It's symbolic of flat Earth being stuck in an endless loop. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's pretty good. Oh. Yo, great Shamalama Ding Dong. You fucking let's yeah, that's deep. It was a drop down for a separate search titled "What does the carousel symbolize?" and something wicked this way comes. Wow. Come on, man. Keith, like you know, like I understand that you got the whole this is for entertainment purposes only, thing going on. Like, come on, dude. Like, at least have a little bit of honesty, man. Like, Flatsoy uses the creepiness to push his false god and complain about something that doesn't bother anyone but him because he thinks he's cool. Yeah, dude, it's just disappointing, man.
Really appreciate it. So yeah, it's quite weird.
Oh, what about clocks? Hey, Flatsoy, do you have a clock on your wall? Do you have a clock on your wall? Because there are several references to clocks within Something Wicked This Way Comes. While they're certainly associated with keeping time, Bradbury also uses clocks to symbolize life and mortality. So if you have a clock in your house, then you're symbolizing life and mortality. See how much fucking sense that makes, Keith?
Because if you look at all the different things, what it means, it's always the same thing.
No, it's not.
The keep of the dark carousel, symbolization of the forest.
What do you like? What? Okay, so I see. So he actually searched for what does a carousel in foggy woods symbolize? All right, let's do that search too. What does a carousel in the foggy woods symbolize? Oh, I spelled what wrong? Okay, and I get the exact same thing. Dude, chill, bro. I get. This is exactly what I got before. The symbolisms in literature. All right, let's go back. Fog symbolism. Well, you can look at fog symbolism. Let's see. Like, I don't know. Like, what does he have like his search set to? Like, is there a I only want evil sounding things to come up? Exploring the fog myth memes, the fog poem, the fog symbols. Wait, I put what does a carousel in the fog? Oh, foggy would symbolize stopping by woods on a snowy evening. What does a carousel symbolize? Okay, stopping by woods on a snowy evening. Robert Frost. Robert Frost comes up a lot. Let's try. Is he using Google? This is Bing. Let's do Google. All right, let's go. What exactly is the carousel? Okay. An essay on the symbolism of the carousel in The Catcher in the Rye. The blossom in the wind, the bench scene, Christmas decorating ideas for carousel horses. What does the carousel represent in character? Like, what do you have your shit set to? I don't get it.
Forest alone. This forest symbolizes the threatening aspect of a personal, unconscious, its deathly pull towards inertial stemming from a lack of consciousness. And look at this from Reddit.
Dude. Grayson, no screaming. Where's Mama? Oh no! Go find Mama. Oh my god.
Carousel, it just means that in which the gods access that form of worship. So anyway,
yeah,
what
you're such an intellectual. Like you literally said nothing, Keith. Come on, man. Come on. That's so disappointing. Like, I want to like you, man.
Point here is that's what Duffy opened with.
So
what does that tell you?
Nothing.
Really, there's a lot of symbolism behind this guy, man. He's a dark individual. That's for real.
How do you get that conclusion out of a fucking carousel in the woods, dude? You're not going to bring up the fact that there's probably four or five horses. Maybe the celestial pole in the middle here. Maybe that's it's offset a little bit. Maybe that means something. Do you think? Maybe why don't you really dig into it? Because I mean you're already making blanket predetermined statements. based off of your own bias of Will Duffy. Like, fuck off. Like, you're poisoning the well. This is literally poisoning the well.
And it takes a dark individual to be that evil of a person and then try to pretend like you're a Christian pastor of some kind. You know, I mean, that right there, that's no different than a windowless van and a free puppy sign. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Sean's here.
Yep.
He can relate to that. He knows about that.
Yep. This is David Banner. What's up, man? Thank you very much for your £2. Really appreciate the super chat, man. Appreciate all the support. He says Duffy's been.
Yo, what's up, Dan? How you doing, bud?
That's good stuff. Yes, he has. And I think.
Okay, you know what, dude? Stop screaming. I'm scared. What are you doing? Are you being possessed by a demon? What do I do? I'm scared. I think he's being possessed by. Grace and no screaming. Turn my noise gate back up. The sound turned off because the fucking neighbors try to connect to my soundbar through Bluetooth. I'm working on another assignment. A Flatsoid being a freaking idiot assignment. All right, here we go. He's happy now.
Banner, what's up, man? Thank you very much for your £2. Really appreciate the super chat, man.
I did not stock up on
Duffy's been at it since day one. Flats, good stuff. Yes, he has. And
I did not stock up on
I think it's about time.
Wow, ghost last night with a candle, now possessed banshees in the house. Listen, man, no, I didn't think that was a ghost. I thought that I was just hallucinating stuff. That's what I was like. I'm so tired and delirious that I'm actually hallucinating things happening around me. I did some research. Try out the demon. Try to out demon the demon. What's up, Rubik's? Hope you're having a good flight. Call an exorcist. I did some research. I found a painting by a guy named Keith. Let's just assume it is Flatsoid. The painting is called Angel. Do you wanna Steel City? You wanna show it up? You wanna show it off? Show that shit. It can be interpreted as a symbol of hope and protection, particularly in the context of the AIDS epidemic and Keith's own diagnosis. Interesting. Eureka. Jack Fetter coming in. Jack Fetter coming in.
In a town where the streets whisper secrets, a demonic carousel spins, lures the curious. Its melody, a hypnotic hum.
Oh, Jack Fetter, this is you.
Blind truth. The carousel spins under the moon's watchful eye, whispers lies, cast doubt in every heart. TFE. The secret leader watches from the shadows, orchestrates the transformation, turns minds apart. Whispers of the carousel, spinning tales of lies. Under the moon it lures the unsuspecting. Flat earthers, they believe without a clue. In the night the carousel whispers it's true.
Yo, that's fire, dude.
Shadows, TFE plots, hid wicked game. Mind joyoused in the carousel's strange claim. Night falls and the carousel starts its grim dance, turning truths into dreams like the carousel's trance. In the town, the carousel's hum grows louder. Whispers of doubt in every heart it robs. The truth is hidden by the carousel's spell. In the dark, the carousel's light prevails. Under the moon, the carousel spins
That's
so
cool.
slow. Whispers of the past in the shadows grow. Flat earthers, they walk in the carousel's wavy doubt in their hearts as the carousel takes. Whispers of the carousel, spinning tales of lies under the moon. It lures the unsuspecting. Flat earthers, they believe without a clue. In the night, the carousel whispers its truth. Whispers of the carousel, spinning tales of loud under the moon. It lures the unsuspecting.
That's cool. Gardens. Oh wait. I am on Discord. Yes. Do you need the Discord link? I might as well just pin it, right? I'm gonna pin the Discord link. All right, here's a Discord link. Here you go. I pinned that shit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Flatzoid is human garbage. Yeah, there's yeah. Like thinking back to what we watched last night with the fucking fail, I was like, why did I think that was a good idea? Like that was so fucking boring. It's like I was like, how boring could this be? Let's watch some funny videos. But then they're like, it was just actually boring as fuck. Title: The Carousel of the Chrysalicid. The shattered dusk of the Appalachian anomaly, where vaults pulse like unborn hearts and scorched trees whisper the names of long dead overseers. There stands a carousel, rotting wood, brass bones, spinning still. No one recalls who built it. The locals call it Gregor's Wheel. Legend says it first appeared after the last rad storm of 79, right after the Mothmen retreated into the misted ruins of Morgantown. It was not there one day, and then it was. Glimmering with the mockery of festivity, his horses have melted into insectoid shapes, eyes filled with unfathomable guilt. Some swear the carousel sings in German when the wind is right. Others say it feeds. Damn. That was sexy. Did you write that? Gardens, did you write that? It spins in German. Yo, what's up, Fear Infects? Just don't end the link like it's a Zoom call. Wait, don't end the link. Gardens, I need to that was beautiful. Hold on, I'm doing something real quick. All right, that was cool. Oh, it sings in German. Yeah, AI wrote it. Look, we didn't have a lot of ideas at that time. It wasn't a terrible idea. Shit, we could have played Navy term bingo. We could have watched Ghost. 10 minutes until I'm in Boston. Let's go. Should I try to get a picture in the cockpit? Can you actually do me a favor, Rubik's? Can you ask the pilot if the world's flat? Warhammer lore mix it and make a descriptive text. Oh, I prompted AI with this. Create a symbolistic lore text with the carousel as main object. Include Fallout 76, Franz Kafka's D Verwandlung, and some Warhammer lore. Okay, that's cool. All right, how about this? Hello. You gonna do something? You gonna do it? Is this gonna be this this super creepy tone? Oh yeah, I want to listen to it. I don't want to bore the shit out of you guys though. All right, let's do this. Ooh. Ooh, that guitar though.
The carousel of the chrysalis in the shattered dusk of the Appalachian anomaly where vaults pulse like unborn hearts and scorched trees whisper the names of long dead. Overseers, there stands a carousel, rotting wood, brass bones spinning still. No one recalls who built it. The locals call it Gregor's Wheel. Legend says it first appeared after the last red storm of '79, right after the Mothman retreated into the misted ruins of Morgantown.
It was not there one day, and then it was, glimmering with the mockery of festivity. Its horses half melted into insectoid shapes, eyes filled with unfathomable guilt.
Some swear the carousel sings in German when the wind is right. Others say it feeds, it feeds, it feeds, it feeds, it feeds.
What the fuck? That's insane.
It
This is gorgeous. Then we have a totally different style. I don't like this one. I don't like that. I don't like that one. I hate it. I hate it actually. Fuck it. I hate it. Oh man. All right, you landed. Beautiful. That was gorgeous. Holy moly. AI? What the fuck is happening in our world, dude? The world is flat because most of the world's water is uncarbonated. Beautiful. Better than the Nathan Oakley song I sent you last night. Well, different anyway. Not sure if you ever gave it a listen. Did I? I don't think I did, actually. Rick. Oh, I have a friend request. Yo, David Keegan wants to be friends on the Discord. Let's go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, the Toe Jam song. Did we listen to it? No, we didn't. All right, we're gonna play that on our next intermission. Oop.
People have to call out the demonic nature on this whole thing, because yes, you've been trying to push out all the deception, but I think now it's time to show the spiritual aspect of it, show how demonic it is, and how can I say, pulling a wool over people's eyes. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. Okay. What's up, Roger? How's it going, man?
Not much. I'll say hi to David. Hey, David. I got a question. If he is so honest and everything.
Yeah, it was 4.5 now. Hold on, I got it. My wife's leaving. Hold on. All right.
He striking everybody that uses his material.
Hopefully she's coming back.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
she's
exactly.
leaving me.
That's why, unfortunately, we can't play too much at a time.
Because of your problem now.
We have to do it like this. We're gonna go to like just certain aspects and free, and because the three things we asked him for to show us, like the Earth curve, gas pressure containment.
You don't want to talk to me.
No, he hasn't come back with anything. Or is he going to come to you with
so Keith, the whole gas pressure without containment thing, and how you're like, oh, that violates natural law. The second law of thermodynamics is what he means by natural law, and the second law of thermodynamics applies to the entire universe, not just the Earth, right? And that's what I understand. That scale is very difficult for flat earthers to understand. But that's a law that applies to everything, the entire universe. Yep.
But
as soon as my Discord updates, I'll send you the whole text. There's more at your leisure. Yeah, dude, send me the whole thing. I'll make a whole song of it. I made a song called Super Chat Superstar back when Mikey had his meltdown, and I don't think I ever shared it with you. It might be my favorite Mikey song I've made. Yo, let's go, Icy Spin.
He's making a weird claim.
Oh, why do I feel I need to punch a cat spray in the face? It's just an inherent feeling.
He can actually physically prove a geographic South Pole for some reason.
How can people say they are religious? Yeah, just with the lies, man. The lies, Roger, he's calling out Will Duffy for his deceit and his lies when he is deceiving and lying while he's saying it.
And that's what I'm trying to say.
No.
Scale is number 1%. Number one issue.
Pastor that has a Masonic symbolized church, which shows a Baphomet actually. And
wait. What is he saying?
Should anyone trust him? That's what I'm trying to say.
No.
Should anyone trust a pastor that has a Masonic symbolized church, which shows a Baphomet actually, and teaches that deception is okay, opens a video based on ritualism? That's
your takeaway. If you don't understand the intention behind what he's saying, like how many times does it have to be spelled out for you, Flatzoid? Okay, now let's say, I know this is the exact same example that has been spelled out for you multiple times, okay, but let's say my wife is in the bedroom and there's a knock at the door. Someone at the door says, I'm looking for your wife, I want to kill her. Do you know where she is? Right? I say no, even though I know exactly where she is. That kind of lying is okay. That's what he's saying. It's okay to lie in situations like that. Not it's okay to be a deceptive in general.
Which is all about the symbolism of wickedness coming.
What do you got?
And
you're destroying
yeah,
more of my
it's very
my
bad
science
vibes.
Oh.
In other words.
Yeah, beyond that, every time he's opened his mouth to start with, he's just been lying straight up to go. That's
we're
one
still
thing.
going to get through that too. We're going to go through when you lied to Sean, and when he still lied in his apology to him, and going on with all this. That's still going to come up.
Yeah.
But I think it's good to start from the origins of this and just point out what's going on. By the way, Sov, I did listen to a few.
No way. He found a loophole by saying God reads your heart, but still maintains Duffy saying lying is okay. That's deception. Come on, Keith. The hypocrisy, the irony, the contradictions, like you name it, you're doing it. Oh, I guess I did. CK says I did, so I must be wrong. You monkey cat bad was good. Counterpoint. You could just be John Wick instead of lying. That is true. Fear and facts. I could just beat the shit out of him, of the person, instead of lying. But then I'm inflicting violence and pain on somebody, which is also the work of evil. He's a twat.
Minutes of your son's show today.
Uh-huh.
Quite interesting
Any
conversation.
AI is better at inventing meaning of words than Flazzo.
Yeah. That guy was kind of surprised. She just popped in.
Oh,
to
shut
Clubhouse.
up, Sob.
Well, she wasn't.
Can we just stay on topic here?
Shortly after she got in there is when
Says me.
People like
says me. Can we just stay on topic here? Speaking of hypocrisy. Look at this as Santa also is fine to lie about all the magic. Yes. Hey, Grayson, you excited about Santa Claus coming? You excited about Santa? Santa? Oh, okay.
Tune, and Dave Weiss, and Duffy started fucking around in the clubhouse. See?
But that's why I said it. Even the process where they were choosing the people to go.
Yeah.
You could see it was scripted, man. It was.
Oh my God,
they knew who they wanted to go straight from the beginning.
It was completely decided by the public. It was 100% decided by the public. That's who decided who was going to go. The public. Like you can't just say it was scripted without providing your evidence behind it being scripted. There were polls. The audience, the public voted on the polls. How was that scripted? There was a process involved in this entire thing, in the decision process of who was going to go. It was the public. It had nothing to do with a script.
So
that is deception. You're lying again.
But yeah, we're probably going to talk about that a bit more later as well. Let's carry on with this verse video of Duffy, and then I want people to point out more symbolism and seeing if anything he's showing is actually kosher.
Are you gonna say something about are you gonna say something about the old style computer text?
Historic will take place. Now, note that he just showed a carousel in fog in a woods.
Yeah, to build mystery, to build mysticism. When does Zoid not lie? I don't know. Oh, my main problem with Flatzo is that he is so hypocritical, deceitful, ignorant, a liar, dishonest as fuck. You know what? We gotta do this. All right, that's gonna be our Flatzoid lie counter. This is what we're gonna do. Here we go. All right, we're gonna start it at 1 at 17 minutes into the video. Save as lies on Moip stuff. I don't know, where am I gonna put it? We'll just put it under scripts. All right, save. Okay, now we're gonna come up here. This is gonna be the Flatzoid lie counter. Lies. We're gonna do a read from file, browse. Here we go. All right, this is gonna be the Flatzoid lies counter. What if I update it like that? Okay. All right. Cool. All right. It works. Oops, not Z. 1. All right. We gotta make that. We're gonna make it a little bit smaller. All right. This is the Flatzoid lies counter. We're gonna turn it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it red because it's lies. It's evil, and red is evil. Evil. All right, here we go.
Wicked things to take place.
Everything Flatzoid lies. You add a minute to your stream timer. Fuck no. Fuck no. I thought we watched Kiboga Steve stream. Can I have your endorsement? Kiboga Steve. Oh, you want? Well, I mean, we have. I mean, it's not really. It's just a lowered voice.
Hey, this is Steve. This is Steve Keegan McKeegan, right here. I mean, I could be Stephen Keegan McKeegan if you want me to. It must be orange, Mike. Flatzoid says that's the Masonic color. Let's go. All right, we're gonna make it orange. All right, you're gonna be orange. Orange. Orange is such like a difficult color to nail. There we go. There we go. It's orange. Should I also make it checkered flavor? Whatever happened to a body language, Steve?
He's actually supposed to be on the. He's actually supposed to have kids. They said. He's actually supposed to be on the round table on Friday night or Friday night or Saturday morning. Next Saturday morning, he's supposed to be on the round table with Fakatzoid and Sav and all those fucking people. He has been kind of quiet, so I don't know.
Temptation.
Kind of like
he's
portion, right?
Yeah, exactly. Something historical take place, and then showing some more things, events which will end up in the history books and talked about for generations to come. I highly doubt that. But
you do? You highly doubt that?
I still talk to some people today like, what the hell's TFE? So
I know.
It's so Flatzoid. What you need to do is take a course in video production. Okay. That's what you need to do. Just take a course in video production. And then you'll learn how to make an interesting video or anything that would create mystery and mysticism and intrigue to get you hooked to find out, what's coming next.
Oh, you could ask. You could go out on the street and ask people all day long, "What'd you think about the final experiment?" And they go, "Who?"
They don't
What?
fucking. They don't get it.
What are you talking about?
They just don't get it.
They
Mhm.
wouldn't
Like
have
this is just how
anything to do. And then if you
like,
told
how
them, they just kind
stupid
of look
they
at you
are.
like, so fucking what? You know?
Listen to my emphysema.
And it shows the sun. So
is-
shows the sun. What does the sun symbolize, guys?
what does the sun symbolize? Because everything has to have a symbol. Everything has to be mysticism. You must be Satan. How did you know? Oh, no, that's not right. That's not right at all. Hold up.
How did you know? Oh well, I mean, Mikey Smith did endorse me as the devil yesterday, and Satan himself. So yeah. I mean, I asked Mikey Smith. I am Satan. So mysticism, check.
That's me without my voice changer on, by the way. This is me with the voice changer on. He cherry picked that quote. The full quote is, "What the hell is TFE trying to ruin our grift?" Oh, why the hell is TFE trying to ruin our grift? I love it. No, that's a Satan I can stand behind.
Is worship reverent awe to the Helios god, the sun god, a Greek deity.
So why are we digging into this deeper than we need to? I get it. You have a show to do. All right. I get it. You're doing a show, but at least be honest with it, right? Let's bring Maple back into the conversation. Good morning, Maple. Me again. Can you just like, can you list out all the different ways to symbolize that? All the things that the sun symbolizes for me, please.
Good morning. Absolutely. Here are some symbolic meanings often associated with the sun. 1. Life and vitality. The sun is a universal symbol of life, growth, and energy, as it provides the essential light and warmth needed for living things to thrive. 2. Renewal and rebirth symbolizes new beginnings, hope, and the renewal of life, as each sunrise marks the start of a new day. 3. Power and strength. The sun's intense energy and light often represent power, strength, and vitality, as well as the conquering of darkness. 4. Enlightenment and knowledge. The sun is frequently seen as a symbol of clarity, wisdom, and truth, illuminating the world and dispelling ignorance. 5. Consistency and reliability. The sun's predictable path across the sky stands for stability, constancy, and dependability in the natural world. Fertility and growth. As a nurturer of plants and crops, the sun symbolizes fertility, abundance, and the flourishing of life on Earth. 6. Healing and health. The sun is often associated with health, healing, and rejuvenation, as its warmth and light have positive effects on both physical and mental well-being. 7. Divinity and worship. Many cultures and religions have revered the sun as a deity or a powerful spiritual entity representing divine light and cosmic order. 9. Guidance and navigation. The sun has historically been used for navigation and orientation, symbolizing direction, leadership, and the journey of life. 10. Happiness and positivity. The sun's bright and warm presence is often linked with joy, optimism, and positivity, representing a bright outlook on life. Let me know if you need more details on any of these.
Yeah, can you tell me if any of that has to do with the sun god Helios and the Greeks?
Sure thing. In ancient Greece, Helios was the personification of the sun and was often depicted as a powerful god who drove a chariot across the sky each day. Some of the symbolic meanings of the sun definitely overlap with Helios's attributes. Life and vitality. Helios was a source of life, bringing light and warmth essential for growth and sustenance. Enlightenment and knowledge. As a sun god, Helios symbolized clarity and the illumination of the world, both literally and metaphorically. power and strength, the journey of Helios's chariot across the sky was a symbol of his immense power and the unstoppable force of the sun. Consistency and reliability, Helios's daily journey represented the regularity and dependability of the sun's movement, a constant cycle that structured time and seasons. 5. Divinity and worship. Helios was worshipped as a divine figure, representing the sun's sacred and cosmic role in the universe.
All right. We're gonna stop you right there. All right. Thank you, Maple. I think you dug it in real good. Now, could Helios be be a symbol of evil or anything like that?
Glad to help. Helios, in ancient Greek mythology, wasn't typically seen as a symbol of evil. He was generally regarded as a positive, life-giving deity who brought light and order to the world. However, like many gods, he had a complex nature. He could display wrath or be a witness to oaths and truths, making him a figure of justice and sometimes retribution. In mythology, Helios could be stern or unyielding, but he wasn't inherently malevolent. His role was more about maintaining order and the natural cycles rather than representing anything dark or sinister. So while he had a commanding presence, he wasn't really depicted as a force of evil.
Thank you.
Based on Babylonian paganism. And yes, Greek. Yeah, it's sun worship. And by the way, Greeks do stem from Babylonian pagans, guys, just to let you know.
Well, isn't Zeus represent?
Most ancient gods and goddesses are not evil. That's right. I mean, what he's really just getting into is just like I'm gonna say that's a lie. What he's really just getting into is just trying to like weasel paganism into this for some reason, when paganism has nothing to do with it. Like Helios has nothing to do with it. It's just a picture of the fucking sun, because that's what the final experiment is all about. Is the sun. Where's the sun? At midnight, at local midnight in Antarctica. Like that. Like that's what it's about. It's not about paganism. Like you can read into it as much as you want, Keith, but anything you say other than this is about the sun, so therefore we're gonna have a sun in this video is just a lie and stupid. God makes the sun so in Flatsoy's mind it should be good, as God says in Genesis. Why would God make an evil light? Yeah, so I don't understand. But his mindset is Will Duffy equals evil, right? So everything that has to do with Will Duffy has to have an evil, demonic, occultic, paganistic connotation to it. That's just not true. And Keith, if you're watching this, that's why I gave you another lie. Yeah, anyone who worships the sun is demonic. I don't know anybody who does worship the sun. Dakin?
I know you're evil. So am I.
Represent the sun? Isn't the sun represent Zeus to them?
Paganism is not evil either. I know paganism is not evil.
Almighty God.
Yeah.
He's like the hierarchy of all the gods.
Again,
they've got, like they try to
nothing
bastardize
to do.
different stories. They've got and then didn't he come down and mate with humans and come up with a half god, half man? That sounds like
Hercules. Yeah, that's where they come up with Heracles. Hercules. In other words.
Zeus was a watcher.
Uh-huh.
What does Zeus have to do with the sun and the final experiment? Like the train of thought here is just so crazy.
You can call him a watcher if you wanted to, based like on even the Book of Enoch, where it talks about
Sheza, you're right.
The angels came down and took women as wives, and then had Nephilim.
Yeah,
yeah, you can look at it that
giants
way.
And mighty men of renown. Would Hercules be considered a mighty man of renown?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, Charles.
no,
He
they're
wants
just-
to know how he
they're not-
infiltrated the church.
Listen, I know what you're saying. They're creating a cult. No, they're already in the cult. They're just trying to enforce the cult. That's all there is. They're just trying to enforce it.
Easy. He his mentor was Bob Enyard. And Bob Enyard in his own self was a heretic to the church. He hated flat earthers too. Hence
Wait,
why
who? Bob Enyard? Who's Bob Enyard? Bob Enyard. Does anybody know how to spell that?
Duffy lied when he said he knew
Minyard.
nothing about flat earth and was a heretic. Was
Wait.
Bob Enyard. And
Enyard.
Bob Enyard in his own self, know how he infiltrated the church and got him easy. His mentor was Bob Enyard.
Will Duffy's mentor. So how do we know this? So this is a little sus. Okay? This is a little sus. Will Duffy wrote a book. It's on Amazon. You can buy a book on Amazon by Will Duffy. Actually, there's a few. There's 3 books. Roths for the rich. Roths for the rich. Oh my god, I can't talk. How to fund your Roth with over $100,000 each year. You can buy it for $90 if you want it. However, about the author. Will Duffy became a millionaire at age
33.
by following the same contrarian wealth building and tax saving strategies he teaches his clients. He became a millionaire at age
33.
A little sussy there, Will Duffy. You Masonic Baphomet person. We see you.
And Bob Enyard in his own self was a heretic to the church.
I don't know who this Bob Enyard guy
He
is.
hated flat earthers too.
Bob
Hence
Enyard.
why
Base.
Duffy lied
Bob
when he said
in
he knew
your
nothing about flat
dreams.
Earth and said this. He found this ridiculous.
Yeah, right,
Crazy
Mark
because
Boots?
Bob Enyard was literally his mentor, and Bob Enyard had a
Oh,
fervent
Bob
hatred
Enyard
for
was a radical anti-abortionist. Oh, okay. Thank you for Brenda. This is why you are a asset to this community. Thank you, Bob Enyard. Enyard. Okay, yeah, Bob Enyard. Oh, there's a whole Wikipedia thing about him. He was an American conservative talk radio host and pastor of the Denver Bible Church in Denver, Colorado. He was an anti-abortion advocate and political commentator. Enyard opposed mandated vaccinations and mask mandates for COVID-19. He died of COVID-19 in September of 2021. Yes, I remember. Holy shit. In 1999, Enyard bought about $16,000 worth of O.J. Simpson memorabilia, which he burned on the steps of the Los Angeles courthouse where Simpson was acquitted to protest the verdict in the Simpson murder case. Interesting. Enyard supported the debunked theory that COVID-19 vaccinations had been tested on aborted fetuses. He remained unvaccinated until his death from COVID. Let's see. Rest in peace, Mr. Enyart. All right. Well, let's see. Denver Bible Church, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where Baphomet is here. Can you guys help me find where Baphomet is in here? Home. Let's see. Ministries. Let's see. Events, media. No, this is old. This is old info. Contact us, the gospel. I am actually seeing the opposite of Baphomet here. There's Jesus. We got some Jesus stuff. We got more Jesus stuff. So I'm just trying to figure where Baphomet is here. Can someone just tell me where that would be? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's called the Agape Fellowship. Oh, that's not it. Let's see. That's North Carolina. Let's just do Colorado. Nope, that's not it either. Far from. Agape Fellowship. No. Yeah, Agape Fellowship. No, that's not it. Unless. Where is it? Where is it located? It's in Colorado, right? Is it in Denver? Oops, I fucked up. Oh, okay. No, it's Pueblo. All right, whatever. Whatever. This clearly isn't it because this is that's not. And all right.
Flat earthers. So that's a total nonsense lie from him. Secondly, did you see the background Bob Enyart had? Wasn't very.
What that was.
Let me get some Bob Enyart stuff up for you.
I've got the thing where they saying the crust of the earth is the firmament. I've got that on here, but I don't think I have that.
Yeah, I've never seen any of Bob's stuff.
Let's see. Yeah, he even suggested people.
Duffy ate all of his con stuff. Isn't the Garpe a type of cactus? I have no idea. Was he a Mason or a Templar? I don't know. I know they're very different. Look up Will Duffy, President of Colorado, Right to Life. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Prayer is not a crime, you guys. Prayer is not a crime. All right, moving on.
People get rid of the jury system. That's how bad Bob Enyart was.
Oh my God.
Let's see.
Did he promote like a theocracy?
Oh God, you have children. Oh, you have children.
I want to get the wrong stuff up quickly.
Oh, you said. Oh, I did send you the text. Please send me the picture you showed. I showed a picture. Oh God, audience, I don't know what you're talking about. The crust of the earth is a firmament. Sure. Woo! What's going on, bud? The Masons were said to be an offshoot of the Templars, and the Templars were burned or burned or burned for worshiping. Hello? Why? What does that sound? That's probably TV. Or burned for worshiping Baphomet. Interesting. Hello there.
Later for now.
Oops.
This is not ideal.
Oh.
Bullshit.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
Mikey, how do you feel about racism?
What the fuck is wrong with you black people?
Well, that's a little aggressive. Do you want to backtrack that a little bit?
Fucking black people.
Okay. All right, Mikey, chill the fuck out, dude. Gotta go take the cat for a walk. Yes, I said cat going into lurk mode. All right, the great shamalama ding dong. Enjoy your cat walk. Goddins, where did you send it? Did you send it to me via the email? I closed my email. Let me open my email. Oh, Discord? Oh, it wasn't a DM, right? It's not a DM. Wait, what? Wait, where'd you put it? Where'd you put it? Discord DM, Mike C. Ain't that you? I'm the Drunk Debunk show now on Discord. I used to be Mike C. Friends. Krakatoom. Is that you? Krakatoom? Oh, here you are. Oh, okay. All right. Jesus. Yo, that's sick. All right. I'm super stoked. Why did that take so long to come through? Why did that take so long to come through? No, I got it. Get to go to the waterfall today or the river or both. Yo, that's fun. Sounds like a fun day. Yeah, it does. It does sound like a fun day. So, question, what picture did you want me to send you? Rick wants to DM me. All right, I'll add you as a friend. Are these all just coming in now? Like, I all of a sudden just got a whole bunch of freaking messages. All right. Okay.
Robert Adolf Inyart.
Oh, the one with the trees and carousel like animals when you play the song. Carousel like animals. You mean oh, like I see. I don't know if can I take that picture? I don't know if I can take the picture. Here, try. Will that work?
Carousel
Like that?
of the chrysalis.
Like the album art, basically? I once made a mock-up of the Titanic movie picture, but instead of Jack and Rose at the bow, it was Jesus on the cross. The caption said, "I'm the king of the world." Fuck me.
Stop. With a name like Adolf, maybe. Yeah.
Rodolphe Inyart was
Why would you hate your doggy
January
like
10th,
that?
1959, and he
You supposed to
died
kick
in
your
September
dog,
12,
not
2021. Was
hit
an
him.
American conservative talk radio host and pastor of Denver Bible Church in Denver, Colorado. He was an anti-abortion advocate and political commentator. Enyart opposed mandate vaccines and mask mandates.
I literally
for
read the same
COVID-19.
thing. This is literally what I read.
Convicted of welts and broke the skeets on
the family.
house. Model. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is,
Oh, finally to the point.
Duffy
God damn it.
took all his mentorship from that guy.
So it doesn't mean he
And
also
he took
thinks
over
the same
his
way.
church when he died.
Oh,
It's
so
a creepy looking church. It's a creepy looking church too, man.
how is it a creepy looking
it
church?
is.
It's very small. It's very.
It's a small church. Why is it? What makes it creepy?
You're gonna put it up quickly. Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna try to find it.
Roger's been there a few times.
Oh yeah, it's a small place, dude. It's very little.
Very small, but
What
his
does that have
logo
to-
is the thing that that caught my attention.
Oops.
Kind of
This
pissed my
is-
sister-in-law
this is a
off as she was a
picture off
Christian,
their
but more so because she
Facebook
was
page.
wet for Titanic.
Um,
Oh, I gotta brush my teeth. I didn't brush my teeth.
you know, their
this morning.
last post on their Facebook page was June the 5th of 2020.
Yeah, it's not a legit
just a
church
weird-
unless it's a mega
but that's
church.
just a weird
Other
thing
than if
here.
it's not, then it's a
If
creepy
you think about
Baphomet
it,
Masonic
why is all
church.
this passion in TFE and not for God?
Yeah, exactly, James. I was literally going to use my English teacher as an example. My English teacher was literally a vegan socialist. That was my English teacher in high school. A vegan socialist. Her name was Miss Cook. Never married. She was a fucking sweetheart, though. But yes, all I got from her was grammar and spelling. Your come over catches my attention.
Why is it not for his church? I mean, he spent over 100K
Oh, churches are creepy
for
to them.
TFE.
Yeah, what's
But
going
what
on
has
here?
he spent on his church, really? I mean, with 100K, he could have built a bigger church than that.
What are you talking? $100K? $100,000? You could build a bigger church than that? Are you kidding? You can't buy a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom house with $100K. Like, are you?
What it used to look like, Sov. That Denver Bible Church.
Yeah.
That logo. That's
Yeah,
what it used
now
to
he's
look
got it changed. He's got that Baphomet logo on there now.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly
Yeah,
see if
yeah,
I can
exactly.
get it.
100K more-
Roger, was it on your channel or mine?
It costs like $20K to replace your roof on a small house, on a small ranch. $20K for just the roof. In what magical world does he think that he's going to be able to renovate a whole church with $100K? You dumb fuck. I tell you, could have built anything with electricity for under 100,000. Yeah, exactly.
Where you guys went there,
Mikey's channel a lot easier.
Mikey.
Yeah.
Yeah, September 18th, 2021. That was the last time they even posted on their Facebook page.
So what? What does that have
That's
to do
why
with
I say
anything?
I don't even think it's a viable church that it's actually doing anything.
It's a
No,
it's
for
a
all we
church.
know,
They don't have to
nothing
have a
might be a
public like if they have a why do they have to why I don't why
Prison by now.
Yeah, he's been very quiet lately.
he thinks it's Africa. Just gather some
I've never
leaves and
been
some
around.
mud.
He's only like, I would say 8 miles. From where I
Yeah,
am.
building in a shanty town. We had 2 trees cut down at this house when we bought it last year. That was
He's
over
not in public
$5,000.
anywhere.
Jesus doesn't need to advertise.
Do you know which stream exactly that was? That we can quickly show the church.
Yeah, it's called it Yabba
Well, they still have to
Dabba
pay.
Dabba.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. But
Yeah,
still, I mean, that's not a whole lot of money.
For it quickly.
Delusional.
I can't find it.
Yeah,
Because you were
exactly.
with him.
Yeah. Me and Mike went there.
Yeah.
If Sob's got it on a live stream.
I had it on a live stream, but I couldn't even begin to tell you where that's at.
Yeah. Man.
Okay, can we move
There we
on?
go.
God damn
The
it.
church now. Look at that. Okay, look at that logo. It's changed.
Oh,
I don't know why he's gone to that weird looking logo.
He's got to pay homage to his Baphomet.
Mm-hmm.
what?
Oh, there we go. We're going to go to the...
All right, let's see Baphomet.
So we go. There we go. Look at that logo.
It's an A.
What
Let's go over one time.
in the world is he thinking with that logo?
It's an A for agape.
You turn it up-
The A is a steeple. It represents a church. It's got the crucifix on the top, and it's got some crazy wiggly lines on the side. Now you can turn that to make it look fancy. Now you can turn that into literally whatever you want to fit your narrative. You can turn that into a way that could push the Teletubbies, for fuck's sake. Like oh, you know what? I see Baby Shark in that. Like I see UP in that. Like you could turn that literally into anything, but you're going to turn it into something that fits your narrative, which is evil. Baphomet. And why does it have to be Baphomet? There's plenty of other demons that it could possibly be.
Upside down, it's a Baphomet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, birds, doves. Yeah, doves on the side there with the wings. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, it's let me get the drawing thing on here. Draw. So check it out. Yeah, let me get this a little bit smaller so we can get a bigger drawing area. Look, like do you see the bird here? Bird. See? Bird. Flying towards the steeple. Flying towards the church. They're birds. Birds. Not Baphomet horns. Nothing evil.
Keep it this way. It is a Masonic symbol. And it's orange to... if anybody didn't know that. So if you have...
How is this orange? It's the same color as the fucking bricks. I'm glad I made that 3 in orange. An orange 3. Thank you for... I forget who gave me that.
Masonic symbol with a Baphomet and it's orange. It's kind of...
The Eiffel Tower falling into a sinkhole. Ernie, what's up?
Why? What is wrong with the last logo, though?
Nothing.
Needed something to spice it up to bring the youngsters in, see? I don't know.
You fucking...
I mean,
you boomer, dude. Shut the fuck up, you old... You
They want to
chong
scare
ass
the kids
looking
with it, so he
motherfucker.
knows what he's trying to do. And not drag him in. Yeah.
A tower, and it's
Yeah.
like...
Is this...
Like to
Yeah.
the side? That's
yeah.
literally what...
By what stretch of the imagination is it like this? Come on, Keith. Oh God, it hurts. It hurts the brain. It hurts the brain.
what I see there.
This is what a dysfunctional frontal lobe looks like. If you turn it upside down to make it Baphomet, the cross becomes a nose piercing. Oh, really? All right, let's floop the pig. Bloop. Let's go ahead and let's take. Is this it? Ooh. All right, let's do a little transform. Let's flip it vertically. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, I see it. Okay. So you have to flip it upside down. But it's not upside down. So it's right side up, on the logo. I mean, you could turn this into, let's turn it sideways. Let's see what it turns into when it's sideways. Let's see. And there should be six horns or whatever, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Hey Maple, are there any demons with 6 horns?
There isn't a specific, widely recognized demon in folklore or mythology that's consistently depicted with exactly 6 horns. Most traditional demons or mythological creatures are described with varying features, like multiple heads, wings, or different numbers of horns, but 6 horns specifically isn't a common hallmark.
Okay, take that for what it's worth. All right, let's undo reset transformation. Oops, I fucked up. I fucked up big. Let's turn it to the side, shall we? Rotate 90 degrees. All right, what do we have? Let's zoom it in a little bit. I don't know. What can we use our imagination to make this? Maybe it's oh, you know what it is? This is actually a space rocket. This is a space rocket, you guys. It's actually going into space. This is I don't know what this is. This is all this smoke. And it's pew. Uh-oh. Wait. I see what it is. Hidden in plain sight. Is a chub. There it is. It's actually a teeny tiny penis. That's what it is, guys. We figured it out. Duffy has a small penis. Got it. And space is fake and gay. Small chode. There it is. Guys, we figured it out. Has nothing to do with Baphomet. It's actually just Will displaying his penis size. That's all there is to it.
Dark shit with these.
Just use your imagination. You can turn it into anything you want.
I'm gonna go into.
I've been watching too much RCE. Whatever. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Is it Chet breaking the sound barrier? There we go.
For a second, where did Flat Earth touch them at? That's what I want to know. What did Flat Earth do to them?
What did the globe do to you? Where did the globe touch you?
The, control.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no shit. Little wolf.
People don't understand.
Little wolf.
Flat Earth is actually a very good tool to let people think for themselves. They don't want people to be able to think for themselves. They want you to be under control.
I love that the people who state that they don't want nameless, faceless, they don't want you to think for yourselves are the people who never got anything valuable out of going to school. All school does is teach you the tools, and then they teach you the tools and the knowledge of how to use them, and then they say, okay, there you go. Now do what you got to do. Use these tools, these points of knowledge, and do what you got to do with them to be successful. That's all school is. But it's the people who either didn't do well in school, or like Saab says, he never even fucking went to school. It's those people that are like, school doesn't teach you anything, it just indoctrinates you. Well, how about you go to school and fucking figure it out yourself? You dumb fucks.
Based on
quoting your Papa Flurf ad infinitum.
If they say jump, you should say how high. Not no, who are you to tell me to jump? And that's exactly what Flat Earth does.
Well, everything they know and
Flat
think
Earth is just stupid.
From a perceived authority. And that's the only reason they accepted it.
Mike has the skills like Van Gogh. Thank you. If you don't go to school, you won't do bad. Quite smart.
It doesn't have to make sense. As long as the wizard said so, then it is so. You see.
Yeah, school taught you the ABCs. Think for yourself, Ash. Why is it in that certain order? A, B, C, D, F, G, H, blah, blah, blah. Why is it in that order? Think for yourself. Look up why it's in that order. It's Masonic. It's demonic. It's occultic. That's why the ABCs are in the certain order they are. All there is to it. See, I can think for myself.
Yeah, actually, if you look at it, it's ancient mythos and cosmology.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just
Please
wanna
stay
quickly-
past the 8th
They're
grade.
saying it doesn't look like a Baphomet, so
Wait, it's not ABC CVQER.
See,
So I'm
you
gonna
got to show them
What's up,
everything.
Andy? How you
They
doing?
can't even visualize.
Fucking pagan
They
alphabet.
can't even visualize. You have to actually physically show them everything. It's amazing. You can't say now, flip that upside down in your mind. They'd have to physically flip it upside down and then have you trace out what you're talking about. Why?
Well, I traced out a chode,
This
so
is the problem. This is why they were such easy marks for the globe.
Well, TV has something to do with throwing in your.
I want to see. Hold on. I really hope this. I don't think this is gonna work though. Ugh. No, oh my god. No, I don't think this is gonna work. So what I want to do, I don't think it's gonna work. Anywho, what I wanted to do was get like a projector, just have this whole thing be on a projector, because that's what they're doing. They're projecting.
Your imagination.
Not only is it satanic, the alphabet song is also mnemonic.
let's quickly get it up.
I'm crashing
The
out.
Baphomet that I saved. There we go.
I'm out of zins. I'm crashing out. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Okay, guys,
Give
can
this
see
trout
on
to
screen?
Fred. He needs it.
That's his logo.
Oh.
Position.
All right, let's see. All right, hold up. Let's see. Interesting. Okay, so I actually have Okay. So this is, this is the one that just came up for me. How do I guess I'll save it. I feel kind of weird saving this to my computer, but whatever. YOLO. It's for the lulz. Okay. Okay. This is the one I found. Okay, so this is the one that instantly came up. There's multiple versions of this.
Why not put it in front now?
All right, let's see.
Huh. You know what, let's just do it this way.
Let's see.
Copy paste. There we go. What's that look like to you?
It still looks like a
to me,
chode.
It doesn't look like anything because my screen's not working.
Still looks like a
So
chode.
I can imagine.
I'm still kind of not seeing it though.
Really odd.
I'm on.
No. So I have a question. There's something.
And I also
There's
gonna
something missing here, right? So let's add what's missing, shall we? So we are missing. Let's scrunch this up a little bit. Get more drawing room here. Let's bring this down a few points. Okay, so we are missing. Well, this whole fucking thing right here. So where's this? I'm missing that. This curves up and curves down to meet the pentagram, the upside down pentagram. However, the wings of the birds are flying like this. Okay. Still kind of missing it. Also, what is this? This doesn't look like that. The horns are going down into the side. I'm not, guys. I'm missing something. Can someone please explain to me what I'm missing? Oh, right. I know what I'm missing. I'm missing this whole part. Here we go. And there we go. I fixed it. But get this. It's just a cool person wearing sunglasses. See that? And he's wearing a hat. See? A nice little green hat. It's gonna have the Boston Celtics. That's supposed to be a B. Is the Celtics? Because it's green. Is a cool dude with a weird nose. Oh, you gotta put the ears on. No. He's just a happy dude. And then he's gonna be given Oop. Wait, no, I did that wrong. And he's gonna do give it a nice little thumbs up. There he is. The Agape Kingdom Fellowship logo, ladies and gentlemen, is a Boston Celtics fan with a dick face and sunglasses. Give it a thumbs up. So Keith, you can turn that into whatever you want it to be. Whatever will fit your narrative. You can turn anything into anything you want. Oh, what about this one? What about this one? What about this one? Oops. What about that one? Okay, so here's the one he found. So again, angles. So if he actually wanted to like make this into a pentagram shape, then he wouldn't have had the wings go all the way like that. Like it's literally the pentagram is what the Baphomet face shape is. There we go. There he is. So this is like an actual image of Baphomet in real life. It was I took this picture. No, he's got the big old long horns. I'm still not seeing how that has to do with the logo here. Oh, this one he's got twirly things with a nice little torch coming out. Yo, he is stacked. Baphomet is absolutely stacked. Look at them titties. Oh, so yeah. I'm still trying to see. Let's see. Oh, maybe these words have something to do with I don't know. I'm trying to stretch it as far as you did. But I'm just not as successful as you are, I guess. Maybe Keith, you're just full of shit. What do you think? Ironworks just went live 10 minutes ago. Intro, a 10-minute long intro. All right, we can hop into that. Are you sure you couldn't make it look like Mikey's favorite vagina? Vagina. Yeah, I get to. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, let's okay, move Baphomet.
And I was also gonna say.
Right. Oh, come on. God damn it. All right, here we go. Yeah, it is most definitely. Wait, what does it look like? It's also a vagina with some hair coming out. There you go. Figured it out. Oh, actually, when it's not upside down, it makes more sense. Yeah, it's actually just a vagina. It's the top,
And also,
and then this is the clitoris. This is the hole for the oh no, this is the urethra. This would be the gaping hole. A gape. The gaping vajayjay. And then this is like the bottom of it. And then this is where the bum.
I'm gonna say.
And then the bum hole is the W. Smashed it. It's actually just a vajayjay. With like nothing. You're not hearing anything. This is an adult conversation. See, this is an adult conversation. Be over there on the couch. He doesn't know what a. He came out of one.
That's just like the perversion when it's upside down. That's what it reads to the Baphomet. Now,
I'm getting yelled at by my daughter. Oh wait, does that count as another lie, or is that all just like the same lie? Discord DMs. Yeah. All right. We're gonna take this. Like that. All right. Split screen. Don't you see it? What's this? What's this a picture from? What even is that? Steel City. What's that from? Orange was a lie. That's number 4. Oh, really? Oh, that's not even true? Oh, come on. I thought that was true. All right. It's from Dragon Ball Z.
and we
There we go. Will Duffy's just a Dragon Ball fan.
flip it back around. And we go and do this.
Oh, cool it, kids. We got the Drunk Debunk show in trouble. I'd rather be in trouble with my daughter than my wife. Because my wife is that's terrifying. I mean, it's still scary with her being mad at me, but like...
Sonic.
It's just a Masonic Kamehameha. Oh my god. I hate it when I do that.
Down.
It's only like...
I mean... Quickly place. There we go.
Oh my god. Pick one. Pick one. Like, for God's sakes, just pick one. Is it Masonic or is it occultic? Like, can we just, like I said, we could literally turn it into whatever we want. I turned it into a chode. Steel City is actually just a Kamehameha. It or is just a whatever gets my daughter offended. Don't they realize they are advertising for Duffy's church? Like, this is so like anything that has something in the middle and then something to the sides is Masonic, demonic, everything. Boom, you call it, you name it. It's a chode. It's a rocket ship. It's Kamehameha.
So what's that saying, guys?
Nothing.
So if we see there,
it's saying whatever you
his
want it
logo
to say.
upside down fits with the Baphomet. His logo upside right sits with
Upside right?
the Masonic sign.
Oh, Keith.
Why is that?
That might have been intentional, huh? What do you think?
I do think so.
It's clearly exactly. It's a church steeple in the shape of an A with a cross on the and steeple on the top. The crown of thorns. Okay. And then doves on the side. Oh, the crown of thorns. I didn't even catch that. In the shapes of doves. Symbolism is not that fucking complicated. Thought it showed with something
I
else.
find it really odd.
Well, it might be. I call it
So we
chub, or
open
chub.
up with
half
the
chub.
guy showing a carousel, which has symbolism based on temptation and wicked things to come. Then shows the
A
sun,
chode. Oh, right, the sun.
giving homage to the sun, Helios. And now he's having pride, showing, guys, all human history is going to be talking about this. And then,
You fucking
what are those
fool.
lights in the sky? What is this place we live on? And what? Does
Oh,
it
wait.
actually look
Wait. There's a lot more in here. There's a lot more symbolism you can take out of context.
like?
Why are we just skipping
And
through?
then points to idiots like this, obviously.
Galileo?
Or
Galileo's
just
such an
taken,
idiot.
claiming this, it's a globe. How high is the dome? I love this. Look at this, guys. How high can we go? Is there a dome? I thought he's a pastor. What does the Bible say in Genesis 1?
It doesn't say there's a dome.
Dude, how do they
It says there's an expanse.
What's their reference?
Or
How
it
do
could
they
be,
know how high their
again,
rockets go
whatever the
anyway?
fuck you want it to be. you can make this Xbox
but
with
remember when we
controller.
asked him
It means
if you were
it
really
means
for the truth, why did you look at the sun? Because
it
he already
means I
told
shit
us,
myself
guys,
today.
Looking at the sun,
I don't know.
doesn't determine the ground.
You can turn
So
anything. You can make
TFE's
anything
anyway
mean whatever you want it to
by
be.
his own admission,
Skin
a
canoe.
waste of time. Why didn't he
JJ
go and look
Beaver.
for the firmament?
Ooh. I gotta
That would
stand
be
up.
a good way to disprove there was a firmament if you went looking for it, right?
How do my legs
Yeah, but
hurt
his
by
answer
sitting?
was, "I don't believe there's a firmament." That's it.
Because there isn't.
So because he doesn't believe there's a firmament,
Well,
he
it's
doesn't
not.
need to go and look for a firmament.
It's not the firmament you think it is. It's the expanse.
But us that don't believe
He's
that
a
it's a
pasta.
globe needs to go and look at a globe. Come on. Really odd.
Well, he
No.
really didn't show anything, anyways, as far as we can tell.
That's because it's a
No, he didn't
teaser.
show nothing.
Like what? Like of course. No shit. No shit. It's not showing nothing. It's a 2-minute long teaser. Like you. Holy.
Oh, that's what I want to ask. Have they brought out this 24-hour sun footage yet?
No.
Yes. They did while they were there.
We're still waiting for the mockumentary as well. It's been quite a long time.
Yeah, it takes a long time for high production value. Are you? Come on, Keith. I'm trying to like you. No one can like someone so. Keith.
Well, almost 3 months now, isn't it?
But I'm
At
going to
least.
call it. You know when they're going to bring out the mockumentary? On an occultic symbolized date.
I don't know.
It hasn't even been released yet, and he's saying that it's going to be an occultic. Okay, okay. Let's see if Maple is aware of any occultic symbolized dates between now and December 25th. We'll say. Hey Maple, I have a question. Are you aware of any occultic symbolizing dates between today and the end of the year? She's googling it.
Between now and the end of the year, a few dates hold occult or symbolic significance.
Okay.
1.
Oh, I'm sorry.
31st.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can you start from the beginning?
Of course. Between now and the end of the year, a few dates have occult or symbolic significance. 1. Halloween, October 31st, a major occult and pagan holiday also known as Samhain, marking the end of the harvest season and believed to be a time when the veil between the living and the dead is thinnest. 2. Winter solstice around December 21st, also known as Yule. This is the shortest day and longest night of the year, symbolizing rebirth and the return of the sun. 3. Various lunar phases. Full moons, new moons, and other lunar phases are often significant in various occult practices, each with its own rituals and symbolic meanings. If you have any specific dates or events in mind, let me know.
No, I'm good. All right, so what I'm thinking is that because we all know that it's gonna come out before October, right? Because we all know it's gonna come out before October. Now, what what if it comes out on a full moon or a new moon? Is that so any day now? Hopefully. 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Absolutely. Or why not 2 in the stink, 1 in the pink? You ever think of that? Have you ever seen the Chicago Bulls symbol upside down? It's legit a robot smashing a crab. I have seen that, and you can't unsee it. You cannot unsee it once you see it.
Oh, I haven't heard what release date it's gonna have.
No, but I'm calling it now. When they're going to release it?
Oh,
It's going to be on a symbolized occultic date. Watch.
What? Name one.
Why? Because this is all ritual based. Everything about TFE is ritual based. It's demonic.
Yeah. So when is the next holiday or occultic day that you can think of?
Yeah,
Depends what belief system you have.
The occult. The occult. That's a belief system. The occult. Like, what do you mean? It depends on what belief system you have. Whatever I could possibly stick into anything from anywhere, then boom, it can work. Like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth, Keith? Do you hear them? Like, what is happening? The occult means unseen / hidden. Oh, all right. Funny you should say that. Halloween falls on a full moon this year. The first time since 1944. Yeah, the left boot. Tracy, you want me to open that for you? Oh.
So if you want to go with this one, I think the winter solstice would be a really good time for them to put it out.
Eva producer says, fold a $1 bill the right way, and George Washington's head looks like a mushroom. The occult. That's what it means. You want me to open that? Like he has a whole thing of dinosaurs. Here you go, bud. All right.
Out on December 24th or 5th, wouldn't it? Be a good.
Is Keith mentally deranged, a grifter, or stupid, or all the above?
9/11, good one.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's another one.
I think we should leave this to the chat to decide.
All depends.
We're gonna have the chat decide this. There you go. All right, guys, vote. Vote in the poll.
Which kind of ritual he's planning to be for, you know what I mean? So and then he carries on with this, obviously. And then he said in AD 1968, everything changed. Nothing changed. They just decided to.
We got live footage from space.
Footage, we live on a globe, blah, blah, blah. Okay,
that's what happened. We got
boring.
live
and then look what he
pictures
ended up with
from
again.
space. Well, not live, but photographic. What?
Yeah, that's like the beginning of one of them creepy doll movies, man.
Why does that have to be a creepy doll? Why can't it be like a crazy,
that, you know?
a crazed clown? That's what I think of because I think of What's that horror game series? There's a few of them where a clown chases you with a mallet through a thing. You have to get the key from the carousel.
God there, because that's a Christian song. Christian
Yeah.
song. He's got the whole world
Yeah.
in his hands. He's got
What's
the
the problem?
whole wide world.
He's
and
a-
what is the symbolization of this
Rebirth.
freaky,
Uh,
misty forest with a carousel?
whatever you want it to be to fit your
Temptation and
narrative,
wicked
Keith.
to come. So he's literally calling God temptation and wicked to come because he's singing a Christian song for the whole world. Wow.
Should I do a whole reel? Should I do like one of these reels of the sporks being satanic symbols of transsexualism? Just like make like hey Maple, I know I don't actually believe this, but I need you to pretend that you believe this, that sporks are satanic symbols of transsexualism. Can you explain to me how sporks are satanic symbols of transsexualism, as if you do believe it?
All right, I get what you're going for. Just a heads up though, this is a pretty out there and satirical concept, but let's run with it for fun. Imagine sporks as a symbol of duality and fluidity. They blend the characteristics of a spoon and a fork, refusing to conform to a single utensil identity. This fusion could be stretched to represent a challenge to traditional categories, much like how some view breaking gender norms. From a satirical perspective, you could say that sporks defy traditional utensil roles, making them a quirky stand-in for something like nonconformity. Of course, this is all tongue-in-cheek, but I hope that fits the vibe you're looking for.
I can edit it perfectly to fit the context. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Glad it hit the mark.
Actually, I just want one more thing. Can you also explain, as if you believe it, a satanic symbolism of a spork?
Sure, let's keep the satirical lens on. If we were to view a spork through a satanic symbolism lens, we could say it represents a subversive fusion of opposites, challenging the natural order. The spork's hybrid nature can be seen as a rebellion against the conventional dichotomy of utensils, embodying a sense of chaos or disruption. In a playful interpretation, the spork could be seen as an unholy union of two distinct tools, defying the purity of each form. This merging of forms could be whimsically linked to concepts of transformation or inversion, themes sometimes associated with satanic symbolism. Again, this is all in good fun and not reflective of any real belief. Let me know if you need anything else.
It'd be such a present if it was released on his birthday, talking about occultic symbolized states.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
That's what I say. The symbolism behind this, and from a pastor nonetheless, is freaky beyond belief.
Well, yeah, I don't know if that song is exactly scriptural, but it's giving God power, I think. But I don't think
It's the symbolism behind it. Because the symbolism even behind the song is God created the world.
It's 33 dolls.
Okay? He holds everything in his hands. And that's actually given to children to sing from a young age. But now he's giving a carousel in a woods, a misty woods, and it's all, very occultic and symbolized. Well,
like it. Like, he's making a horror movie out of this.
Okay, then he gets to past experiments. That's his second video. Let's see what he starts this video off with.
You don't understand math with letters. Don't tell me you understand symbols.
Container
is a beaker.
Okay, cool. So this is him trying to show science now, guys. Experiment. An operation or procedure carried out under controlled conditions in order to discover an unknown effect or law, to test or establish a hypothesis, or to illustrate a known
His
law.
emphasis is fantastic.
Great. What has this got to do with TFE, guys?
Well, it's an experiment.
Absolutely.
Doesn't-
Not at all.
I mean, you could say that if you don't understand science, but that's fine.
Not a dang thing.
I mean, these are the same people who says astronomy isn't a science. These are the same people that say spectroscopy isn't a science. These are the people who say that actual well-known fields of science aren't science. So, yeah.
Nothing scientific about it. It's
They don't know shit about
basically
science.
An observation. You call it astronomy, wouldn't you? You want to boil it down to what it
I'm going to count that as a lie.
is.
I love how these people that are on that side with all their flawed shit, they love to scream about science, but can never produce any actual science behind their beliefs.
No,
I
they
had a guy
don't. They
on
don't think
Facebook
that they're
trying
not
to
that
tell me
bad.
that
They're not.
evolution
They're
was
not
a
Santos
scientific
Bonacci bad.
No.
And
I didn't hear what he
started
said.
going on about, well, even humans and chimpanzees share the same DNA. I said, a sailboat and a tree are both made of the same material. Does that mean that the tree evolved into a sailboat, or did the sailboat have to be created using the same material that made up the tree?
Holy shit! You're so fucking stupid. Wait, does he really think that that's like a nail in the coffin argument? Dude, there's nothing alike. They're nothing alike. DNA is not just a what something is made of. DNA describes is genes. I gotta get Professor Dave on here. Does anybody have Professor Dave's information? I need him. I need him here. I need him here to say how stupid Sav is.
Ah, the sailboat had to be created. The tree will never evolve into a sailboat, ever.
Cool. Wow.
And yet
So
they're singing,
thoughtful
they're
of
both
you.
wood, aren't they? Oh, well, that proves evolution, right? Come on.
It's
That was a
8:22.
good analogy, but I mean, if trees
Oh
morphed
man, I'm
into
out of
sailboats
zins and I'm crashing
without
hard.
building them, we
I'm
wouldn't have to do
crashing
anything,
out.
would we?
Well, that would be handy, but
would be.
There's no water.
not very
That's good.
likely.
I've never seen it happen. Have you? I'm gonna go check. Trees are turning into boats now.
huh?
Do I
Fucking
have
idiot.
I want to show that.
Let's see if he can show us. So you see his definition. I don't know what the source is of his definition though. But let's see what he says.
What does it matter? Look it up
Experiments
yourself.
have been performed for thousands of years. Okay, interesting. So I do hope he's going to keep with the definition he brought up.
Ah,
And
I thought-
experiments continue to this day.
wow, you can read.
Okay.
Well, time I saw him do a video, he did.
Good
think it was an
job.
Experiment. So yeah.
And did he just debunk his own
Something
point
on
without
here.
noticing?
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't notice it either.
Okay. First he starts with Aristophanes. It's not an experiment. You just literally went against your own definition brought up.
It is an experiment.
He goes by a written. Somebody writes
Again.
this shit for him.
You fucking idiot. Lie number 7.
He's not coming up with any of this. This is why he's so dismal. When
Wish
you
I
try
could
to
read.
talk
Yeah,
to
me
him.
too, man.
He doesn't know
Cheers,
anything.
Charles, thanks for coming, man. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, look at the definition you just set up. Is Aristophanes got anything to do with the definition you just brought up?
Nuh-uh, it's not a refutation. Yeah.
Not at all. Nothing.
Aaron
So
Krusty, he's already assumed that the Earth was a globe. He was just trying to figure out how big.
It wasn't assumed. It was
Yeah, yeah.
already.
Otherwise,
It
you
was
would have
already
no reason
discovered that it was a globe. Not assumed. Discovered.
Use spherical mathematics. Blah.
Yeah. And I
just
mean,
because. No, I'm not going to go there.
he already assumed a radius. He was just trying to figure out the radius there. And he had to assume that the sun's rays, which are
Oh,
divergent.
wait, hold on. I'm getting a call.
It-
I'm getting a call. Shit. Hold on. Let me put it on. Yo, what's up, Mikey?
Fucking black people.
Dude, Mikey, chill. Not on my stream. Not today, man.
What the fuck is wrong with you, black
Okay,
people?
I gotta hang up on you. Jesus Christ.
Parallel. And he had
Fuck,
to assume the sun
Mikey.
is very far away. and he had to assume that the Earth he's standing on is a globe, and he had to assume the sun is a globe.
All right, he's
And he
calling
had
me.
to
He's calling me again. Hold on. Mikey, stop.
Someone
Stop.
didn't have their period today.
Okay, I'm hanging up on you. Jesus Christ, don't fucking call me again.
assumed many things to make his assumption, which is none of them based on science.
Or
And he
evidence.
calculated. Sorry?
There's no evidence. There's no evidence for the distance to either of those objects. You can't.
No. And even in Aristophanes, the sun's distance changes through history, does it not? How many times have they tried to measure the sun and the distance changes?
It's our tools and ways of measuring got better and better. That's what we do as humans. That's what science does, right? With science, we can make things more accurate. We can get more accurate answers, descriptions. We learn. So things can seem to change. Our descriptions of things can seem to change. However, just because we didn't know the exact distance of the sun back in 240 BC doesn't mean the sun wasn't 93 million miles away in 240 BC. Like, just because we described it at a different angle or distance doesn't mean it was actually at that distance and we believed it to be. That's why we science is about falsifying what we know or what we understand. Falsification. That's what we're always trying to challenge the science. That's what science is. That's how it gets better. You dumbass. But stick to your 2,000-year-old book that was written by a group of people who didn't know there was a world outside the Middle East.
Then it's not a measurement, is it?
What was it? Copernicus first.
Yo, your wife brought you a
calculated it at
sandwich?
3 million miles.
Mm-hmm.
But Cernian, that's not an
then it came up to
experiment.
5 million. And,
Science,
it just kept
science is
increasing.
not an observation.
And when Newton
You can't do science with
calculated
just
it
an
first
observation,
at
Cernian. Don't you
20
know what science is? Astronomy also isn't science. So
8 million.
Duh.
And then he did it a second time and came up with 54 million. And he was actually quoted as saying that whether it be 28 million.
I have a feeling TDS has no problem in getting into trouble. I mean, I'm not really too scared of people, honestly, unless they have a gun. If long range, I'm worried about. But dude, come at me. I'm not fucking scared of you. Are they still in the Katy Perry stuff? I mean, probably. I bet they're gonna. This was yesterday's stream. I bet they'll bring it up. I need a wife. Yeah, my wife made me breakfast this morning. Okay, so I don't want to thin the veil or anything on this, but I think that was the first time my wife ever made me breakfast in the last 10 years we've been together. So,
Million or 54
it
million.
was probably the second time she ever went and bought me coffee. Third time.
It doesn't matter. It suits our purpose. Well, how scientific of you. What purpose is that?
I got a question for you, Saw. How far did Tahoe Brahe put the sun away?
I think. Hang on, I have a list.
It was
Yeah,
fire.
let's put it up quickly because
But she gave me toast too. And then I'm taking the eggs off the toast, and she's like, "Oh, we didn't have any gluten-free bread." I'm like, "It's fine."
I have to find it.
I remember that list.
My
because-
wife offered to make me breakfast, but anything more complex than cereal and toast is beyond her.
Yeah,
Dude, my wife can fucking cook. Like, okay, so sure, right? Because she doesn't do breakfast herself. Her breakfast nowadays is just a granola bar and a thing of yogurt, right? So that's her breakfast. So breakfast isn't really a big deal for her. But she does make dinner and lunches and stuff like that. So I don't want to make you guys think that she doesn't cook for me, but she 100% does cook, just never breakfast.
it's changed quite a lot throughout the years. Who's to not say they're going to try and change it from 90?
You do realize, that's what we do. That's what we do as reactors, right? Oh, sorry. Why? Oh, Andy, I'm sorry. God damn it. If my brain doesn't doesn't automatically see change, it's not going to pay attention to it. So for some reason, I'm cooked, boys. I'm out of Zen and I'm crashing out. Andy, that is how many lies Flatzoid is told, and in the last 46 minutes. I mean, so it's just one general lie, but they keep just building off on that same lie. So that's why it's so low right now at 46 minutes. I'm being generous. I cook 7 meals on the weekend and she reheats them. Perfect.
93 million miles again.
Yeah, Michael always ignores Twitch.
I know where I need it. Yeah.
You know what? I need like an audio cue whenever I get a comment in Twitch. Because comments in Twitch are so rare. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many people are over there right now? 6. There's 75 people on YouTube. I was going to say, I feel like that thing should be smoking with how far it should be going on. Yeah, I'm being generous. It was a good sandwich. Good
search here.
While he does that, let's carry on.
There we go. Yeah, guys, every time you comment in Twitch, just do the quack. That'll be my audio cue.
What is a social experiment? I keep hearing this.
Well, a social experiment is psychology, actually.
Okay,
It's
so
not
that's-
really. It's not natural science.
Here we go. Number 8. Psychology is not an actual science, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, this is too good.
Okay, and he's gonna have
Let's quack after he smashes.
Warner from Braun.
Quacks. Hey, I'm trilingual.
Rocket. That's not an experiment, first of all.
You speak duck?
No, that was aerodynamics.
Nice is when he fills your
I
cup.
remember.
Yeah, it's technology. Then he's got D-Marble, where he's trying to, have his level on the plane and everything. Also, that's not science. It's just observation.
Which is science.
So none of this that he's posting is showing.
Sorry, but that's like that. Just as that's just a flat out
anything
lie.
to his.
Show me the IV in the psychology.
If Rock Lake
How quack
is part of a sphere that has a radius of 3,900
quack when no one said anything. Goddamn. Oh. The oof works too.
59 miles, then Rock Lake should also have a horizon. What I mean by a horizon is a physical visual obstruction that keeps the viewer from seeing beyond it.
Hello there.
Things beyond the horizon would then appear lower.
Man, my
or
cable
even-
is
That's a false
toast.
definition of horizon already. Horizon is not physical. It's an apparent position where the sky and the sun and the ground appear to meet.
Convergent.
Yeah.
Does he
it's
realize
convergent.
science was used
I
to
think
create
that's
his
what it is.
computer?
Yeah.
Well,
So yeah, it was Tycho Brahe. Said 13
It was-
million,
I mean,
and
if it wasn't an
Kepler said
observation, then it was
13 million. That's
science.
because Kepler killed Tycho.
yo, guys, can we? This is a momentous occasion. Okay, my sister is in chat. Your wishes are commanded. Just 4K more flirts, and I can send a Whopper again. Let's go. Send another Whopper. Can we all say hello, Mike's sister, and/or Kathai? One of my biggest fans.
Hello there.
Other than you guys, of course. I'm all like antsy.
And took all of his work and took credit for it.
Like this is like the like I don't think I've
Hello
spent
there.
this much time constrained to one place for so long in a long time.
And then you see there you had Newton at 28 million, then 54 million. Then in 1754 they came up with 81 to 82 million miles. And this Yankee guy, he got really
200 what?
95.274 thousand or million miles. 95,200,000.
Wait, how is this the exact science? What is this? What meme is this? I don't understand what their point here is. Is it just saying that you know this is only a proof that our tools and our techniques got better over time. So what, like, I mean, you can have it, like I said at the very beginning of this, you can have it mean whatever you want it to mean, but it doesn't mean what it is, right? Reality is reality.
He was pretty precise, and then Meyer comes along and says, "No, it's 4."
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's with all the calligraphy?
And the recent ball now is 92 to 93 mil.
Yeah.
You see, guys, and this is all supposed to be measured, correct?
Yeah. You can't measure.
Yeah, our tools,
calculate it.
our tools got more and more advanced, and our methods got more and more refined.
Quite odd.
It's
Same
not
principle
odd. That's how
I
science
rocket
works.
slide, too.
That's literally how science works. Oh, you're gonna skip through.
And
Oh,
yeah,
we're
we
gonna
can
skip.
just
Okay.
see he doesn't know what science is.
Yeah,
and
we're gonna
he
skip.
proves it to us.
What you just said was a lie. He doesn't know what science is.
Okay, let's see what it says at this end. These bubbles are so stupid. Okay. How does such an idiotic video get so much views, by the way?
Bots.
And a lot of
Bots. I don't like it, so therefore it's fake, it's bots, it's CGI, it's green screen. I don't like it, so therefore I have to figure out some kind of a way to explain it away.
idiots.
Okay, after so many
No, they don't-
experiments, you
no, they
didn't
don't
present
work,
one
no.
experiment. Why does the debate over the shape of the Earth continue?
Yeah, exactly.
What experiment? You haven't presented any experiments. Because the experiments are not being conducted by both sides together. How does that make it not science? Let me ask you
No,
something.
is that
If you do a scientific-
that's not what he's saying. He's not saying that's what that. How does that make that science? He's not saying this is what makes it science. He's saying because the flat earthers need to see how the experiments are done. That's what he's saying.
Scientific experiment. Does it care who's doing the experiment?
Not if you do a scientific experiment. No, you'll get the same
Because
result.
it doesn't care about your opinion. Exactly. It's an empirical method. It's an objective standard. It's got nothing to do with subjective value.
There's
other
nothing
words,
subjective about empirical evidence. You fucking retard. Okay, here we go. I was trying to refrain from that word. God damn it.
You believe it's a globe or a flat Earth? The one who does the experiment shouldn't matter.
Why are you holding my hand up? Oh, well, smashing your head on the table listening to flats. Also, smash that like button,
Yeah, we already
kids.
showed he
Let's
doesn't know
go,
what
CK.
science
Thank
is
you.
anyway.
They
If
think
you're
an
going
independent
against his
variable
own
must be physically manipulated. Yeah.
He says because the experiment itself is not agreed upon ahead of time as definitive by each side. That's not science again.
He's not saying that's science. That's not what he's saying. Like, you're so... Come on, man. Yeah. This is actually... Well, how did you get this, Joe? How did you get this? This is actually pretty decent. This is what Flatsoid looks like when he's doing actual science. This is a picture of this is him doing science in real time. That's insane. How did you get this? You must be following him around, dude. That's creepy. That's creepy, man.
No one decides whatever.
No.
And
But
then
people
welcome
think
to
just
the
because they think that because someone calls themselves a scientist, has letters after their name, that whatever they say must be science, regardless of how ridiculous it is. Oh, you have to wear a face diaper when you're walking into a restaurant, but not when you're sitting down because what? Why? You know, I mean, just, well, science, trust the science. And it's like, they know they've got people conditioned so much that way that they can tell people, that, just trust the scientists.
Yeah, you just say science and that means that means therefore it's science. Just because you say scientist.
Yeah.
But I want to point out, guys, didn't he tell us, which he's going to do later in one of the videos, is he's neutral on this, correct?
Nice, crack it to him.
He hasn't got a dog in the
That's what he
side. He's
said
not for,
first.
yeah, he's not for globe, he's not for flat earth, he's neutral. Correct?
That was his claim.
What were the two first videos we just watched?
You're pretty much pro globe.
How?
Yeah. Weird. Don't you find that
How
weird?
was it pro globe?
So that was a lie.
How was it pro globe? Wait. How was any of that pro globe?
Yeah, he also said that none of the flat Earth predictions came past, but he never showed me any of their predictions neither.
But that's the thing.
Look at guys. What do you see down here? He subscribed to me. Of course he is, obviously. There I am. Right up on top of his suggestions. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I wonder if anybody in chat was like, you subscribe to that fuckface?
Realize every time he speaks to someone, he begs flat earthers to make predictions.
Yeah, he's a
and
member
then moans
too.
that flat earthers are
That's
not
right.
giving him predictions.
He can use his own
flat earth
emotes.
predictions were not made to be debunked.
Okay, I've had my full-on flare of dirt for now.
Quite
See y'all
weird.
later. All right, Emma, have a good one.
It is.
Enjoy your day or night or whatever time it is
Why am
over
I
there.
doing this? Why don't I just say older first? I mean, really.
I gotta find that damn thing.
We're on the bottom anyway. Okay. So that was the second one. The third one, the participants.
Yeah, this one's
This
great.
was an interesting one.
Yeah, because this was this is
Why is it taking
Yes.
so long?
this is so good. Because this is the one you didn't watch when you said that you didn't get a formal invitation.
First
This
of
is
all, I want
great.
you guys to look at. Oh no! What the hell's going on here? Something's not nice because it's keep on. Sorry, guys. Something's odd. I hope my internet's not giving a bit of problem. Let's go to oldest. Let's do it this way. Aha. Okay, we'll do it this way. Share screen.
Well, I
By
got
the
a
way,
quick one.
guys, the votes have changed. 91 votes so far. TFE is demonic. 51% say yes. 41% say no. No idea. 9%.
We all get a
And I'm sure we can hit the
bunch
likes,
of flat
guys.
droid
We've got 90
emotes in
people
the chat.
watching, only 21 likes.
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
Hit the
guys. Remember last night how you guys all came together and just flooded the chat in CK in milk's CK milk emotes? Let's do the same with Flatzoid emotes. Let's get those Flatzoid emotes up, guys. A lot of SARF Africans are flurfers. I wonder if it is something in the water. Yeah, let's fill it. Fill it up. Fill that chat. Oh, that works too. Guidance is like, no, I got this. I got this. Yes. 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 So CK, that is very inventive. I love that. I can't use the Ficatzoid emoji because apparently I don't deserve a membership. Oh, Calder. All right, perfect. It's filled. It is beautiful. It is a thing of absolute deliciousness. It's gorgeous. Yo, West Side Girl Reacts dropping a re-membership for 2 months, a 2-month renewal. Thank you so much for that. That's 3 minutes to the clock. I'm almost at under 15 hours, man. This is great.
Likes, share the show.
An ocean
It
of
really,
shadow
really does
people.
help the show to go. You guys rock. Appreciate all the support.
It's gorgeous, guys.
Okay,
Thank you.
So we're going to go to participants now. This is his third video. Even this had some interesting arguments against it.
Hey, real quick, I got something that I think you'll like. You want to see it?
Yeah.
All right. This is pretty good. Let me see. Wait, make sure that I'm. Is this going to sound?
Some people
This
think
guy's
God created the universe. Some people think nothing created the universe, which is the funniest guess. And the nothing people make fun of the God people. They say God doesn't exist. I'm like, okay, maybe. But you know what definitely doesn't exist? Nothing. That's the defining characteristic of nothing, is that it doesn't exist. So what are we talking about? Either you think it's God, something you can't see, touch, taste, photograph, and science can't prove, or you think it's nothing, something you can't see, touch, taste, photograph, and science can't prove. But I think we can all agree, if your nothing sometimes spontaneously erupts into everything, that's a pretty goddamn magical fucking nothing, you guys. Ask the nothing people, what happens when you die? They'll tell you, nothing. You go into nothing. I'm like, you mean you merge back with your creator?
Nothing hurts you.
That's heaven, bitch.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so I mean that would be funny if you were into that wave. Hey, give me my chair back. He says ouch when something happens that he doesn't like. Anyway. Hey. Anywho. Sorry. He's being cute. What happened? Yeah, so we don't think that nothing, that just everything came from nothing. That's not at all it. It's just that's just further lies, I guess. That comedian doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, which is fine. He knows his audience. I'm unaffected by it. Is that really his new channel name? What, Creality?
Oh, yeah. Good,
Creality Jesus Saves.
Yeah. That's why I like that. I was sitting here looking at it. I had reposted that like a week ago, so I was scrolling.
I added the laughing. I added that. That's me.
I wanted to download it because I'd forgotten.
Would you just Nathan Oakley him and be done with it? What part? Slap him?
Okay.
Make him cry?
So this is his third video. Before we do start, I just want to say,
mute him.
Let's go back.
Ban him. Well then, how can I have fun
again?
Oh wait, no, Ironworks is live right now, isn't he? Here, let's see what Ironworks is up to. Let's see what Ironworks is up to. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that was quick. It was 30 minutes. USS Liberty honoring the dishonored.
So whether people want to say that we haven't done the dude, have some fucking humility. Holy shit! Like you need to watch your streams back and realize, hey, maybe I shouldn't fucking do this. The audio is ear piercing. God damn it, Ironwork! Come on.
If you just scroll on a page that's new, you don't know them, okay? And you look at this thumbnail, would you click on it?
Rick,
probably not.
I have a feeling that your predictions will come true. A very strong feeling, actually.
Now, I never watched any of these videos until they told me to go and look at it afterwards. That's this third one. This was only presented to me as like,
I think we're out to my car soon.
After they did TFE, this video was told to me. You are in there. So I didn't know about that. So I want to point out.
1 second. I want to see something. This is for science. Oh, I'm sorry. This is just an observation, which actually isn't science, I guess. Why? Why is this happening to me? All right, let's see videos. We're gonna check this out. This is just I just want to know because this is a question that I have for myself. I'm not going to say what it is until I find out the answer.
The water, but all.
Okay, well, there's the answer. I got my answer. I was wondering if he was tagged in this video. I was wondering if he was tagged in this video. He was not.
Out something. Let's go to the.
Oh! Hey, Eva, can you come here? Sure. Can you say this for me? I need you to say. Can you say? Great. Hey! 1 second. 1 second, bud. I need you to say. Thank you for the 1 month. The great Shamalama Ding. You do that?
What?
You just do that? The great. Thank you.
What? I'm not saying that.
How dare you be disrespectful?
Thank you for the 1 month, the great Shamalanga Ding Dong.
Thank you.
Betty plays with his ding dong.
Betty plays with his ding dong. Oh shit. Come here. Okay, alright. You want to spin? Alright. I just wanted to say that because I got the exact reaction that I wanted to. You also did Street Fighter? Every guy plays. I don't need to say that out loud. All right, here we go.
Transcript quickly. What's in the transcript, yeah, guys? Let me make it big.
So
What
we
does
are
that say?
excited to announce the official of those invited to participate in the final experiment. 24 flat earthers and 24 globe earthers. This will be historic. Well, it
Nothing
sure
else.
does
Dude, stop
turn into
screeching.
that. We didn't get 24.
No. But what about that? Was there any tags there?
No.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What are you going to say about this? Zoid, what are you going to say? You're pro gun. You're pro murder. You're pro school shooting. Unbelievable. We see what you really stand for. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
Any mentioned names?
No.
And let's look at the title. The final experiment, participants 3 of 6. Does that shout out to you? Hey, click on this. With that idiotic
Pro gun violence. With a scope, yeah. Long range.
Now,
Long
the
range
people moan
destruction
say,
and
well,
death.
You guys knew about. You were participants.
Hold on.
No, we didn't. We didn't.
Hey Maple, can you explain to me the different symbolisms of a gun?
Sure. The symbolism of a gun can vary widely depending on context, culture, and perspective.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me reframe that. Can you only give me the negative symbolisms of a gun?
Got it. Here are some of the negative symbolisms often associated with a gun. 1. Violence and destruction. Guns are frequently seen as tools of harm, symbolizing aggression, conflict, and the potential to take life. 2. Fear and intimidation. The presence of a gun can create a sense of fear, threat, or coercion, often symbolizing control through intimidation. 3. Death and mortality. Guns can represent the fragility of life and the ever-present possibility of death, serving as a stark reminder of mortality. 4. Crime and lawlessness. Guns are often associated with criminal activity, symbolizing lawlessness, danger, and societal instability. 5. Oppression and domination. In some contexts, guns can symbolize the tools of oppression used to dominate or subjugate others, whether in war, colonization, or authoritarian regimes. 6. Loss and trauma. Guns can be powerful symbols of personal and collective trauma, representing the pain and loss experienced by victims of violence. Let me know if you need more detail or anything else.
No, I think you've done enough. Thank you. I rest my case.
You can click on how do you know you're a participant if you don't click on something?
Oh, there are 3 shells?
You literally have to watch it, correct?
Yep.
And have you ever watched this? I haven't watched it.
Nope.
I only saw this after the whole TFE thing.
Whose problem is that? Whose problem is that? That's nobody's problem but yours.
All they got is, look what it says. Okay, just a normal idiotic song. We have selected 24 flat earthers and 24 globe earthers. I want to point out, who's this we?
Yeah, right.
What does that matter?
Remember, this is before.
Listen, when I talk about the Drunk Debunk show, I say we. It's just you know, it's a collective. Why does it have to be an I? And then like why? So like, I don't get it, man. What difference does it make? Right? It adds to the mystery. Like, oh, who could it be? Who are these people? Right? It's like, oh, it's just this one dude. Wow, sweet deal.
4, he said he had any help with anything. This was him alone. Why is it a we? Does a we mean plural or singular?
That's plural. Yeah. Otherwise, he'd say I. Right? Am I mistaken? Something I'm missing?
Yeah. Weird. So just keep that in mind while we go through this.
Banked off my glasses.
Okay. The final experiment. Okay.
We means
globe experiments have not converged flat Earth because there wasn't experiments to begin with. Flat Earth experiments have not convinced the globe Earthers. The final experiment resolves this issue. What issue? Both sides will conduct the experiment together to maintain the integrity of the experiment. Plan ensure the completed property in full transparency. So, we consider you the top defenders of your belief. You are officially invited to participate in the final experiment. Woo! Exciting stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Do you think that making it boring would make it successful?
And then he's gonna have Simon Dan. Then he's gonna have Jaron Campanella, Professor Dave.
Yeah. So, what does that have to do with anything?
Dave McKeegan,
Mark Sargent,
McToon,
MC Toon,
Freaky Blinder, Dean Odell, Nathan Oakley, Wolfie, Witsit Gets It, Mr. Dave Murphy, Red's Rhetoric.
Yo, Red's Rhetoric was invited? I didn't know that.
Globey McGlobeface, Flat Earth Millionaire. I want to know, why didn't any like this guy's Flat Earth Millionaire pay for himself to go?
Because are you kidding me? Is that a real question? That's what we've been asking, Keith. That's what we've been asking. Like, what? That's exactly, Mark. They don't want the answer. They destroy their grift if they go. That's why they didn't pay for their way to go. Like, really, Keith? Come on. Come on, dude.
Guys, ever think about that?
Yeah. We have.
Yeah, right.
He was boasting so much. He's got so much money. Showing in this documentary thing that he's on screen now, all his cars and his big acred farm, saying, look how rich I am. So why didn't he go? Why didn't he pay for himself to go?
Good question.
It's really weird.
Because it would ruin his grift if he has
obviously, all of them. And then even I'm here. Oh, with my Fearless t-shirt. Oh, beautiful face. But anyway, the whole point I'm trying to make is, are any of these people here? Let's for instance go here. You telling me why Mike Winger knows about TFE?
Who cares?
Well, he was invited to TFE. Do you think he knew he was invited to TFE?
If he had his email address posted somewhere where it was accessible, then yeah, he would have gotten the email. But why didn't you get an email, Flatzoid? I'm sorry, Facatzoid.
I can guarantee you, no, he didn't.
Because of tax evasion. Was that an invitation for Catzoid? Yeah, right.
Really weird. So the point I'm trying to make is, all these people on here, and myself included, you would not know. Look at even Ruslan. I guarantee you, he doesn't even know this video exists till today. Even till today, he's not going to know this video exists. If you have to ask Ruslan today, dude, do you know about this video? He's going to say, what video are you talking about?
Hey, Flash, I got a question for you. If Duffy really wanted to get a hold of you for this TFE, he knows I talk to you on a daily basis. Why didn't he come to me and tell me you were invited, at least, or something like that?
Because that would destroy the mystery of who it was. You fucking moron.
Or even
Jesus Christ.
The thing is,
dishonest.
McToon, yeah, he's dishonest. McToon has my email address too. He's always had my email address. And I showed he's had my email address over a year before he even made his channel. So when he comes and says he had no way to email me because it wasn't on my site.
Why would MC Toon be emailing you?
On my YouTube, shame, poor him.
Another lie.
Why would MC Toon, when he didn't even know who was behind it? Although you do think he knew, you think that he was in on it from the beginning, which is a lie.
And also to note, he was in my live chat many times.
So?
Could he have not just said, hey, dude, can I have your email address? Well, I literally tell everybody.
Uh-oh. Well, that's a consequence of my own actions. I made him throw up. I was spinning around too much. I wasn't paying attention. Oopsies. All right, well, I gotta go clean that up. I'll be right back. We're gonna listen to Toe Jam. I'll be right back.
Nike had a limp and a funky foot smell. Said it's nothing, just a scratch, I'm feeling swell. We said go see the doc, but he waved it off. I'll just soak it in beer and maybe cough. Week 1 passed, then came week 2. The toe turned black like a barbecue. But Mikey just laughed, said it had some flair. Then it fell off and rolled down the stairs. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, there goes the toe and everybody knows. He should have seen a doc when it started to stink. Now it's floating in the kitchen sink. Poor old Mike with a stubby plight said, guess I won't wear flip-flops tonight. Don't wait, don't hope, don't just say yo, or you might shout, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We held awake with a tiny sock, played taps on kazoo and a broken clock. Lit a candle in his sketchy van, where he now sells foot cream in a can. He said, I miss the little dude, I really do. Used to paint him red, white, and blue. But now I know, and the truth is clear. If it turns green, get it out of here. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. You don't want to see how nasty it goes. When your toe says bye, it takes a hike. It leaves you limping like a busted bike. He said, that I miss the little dude, I really do. Used to paint him red, white and blue, but now I know, and the truth is clear. If it turns green, get it out of here. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I bent down to tie my shoe, and it was just gone, like it ghosted me. I swear I heard it whisper. You did this.
Hold on.
So listen close to Mikey's tale of a brave big toe that set sail. May it teach us all to care and check before your digits jump ship from the deck. Don't be tough, don't just say bro, or you'll end up missing a toe or so. With a snack in hand and a heartfelt woe, crying out, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
A's got the brains of genius, they say. Talks quantum physics every single day. But when she walks by, something's amiss. There's a funky odor no one can dismiss. In her locker, she's got books piled high. The mysteries of space reaching for the sky. But in her lunchbox, it's a scary sight. Last week's tuna giving quite the fright. She's got knowledge coming out her ears, winning science fairs for years and years. But her scent follows like a storm cloud gray. Addie the nerd can't wash it away. In math club, Addie's always in the lead, solving equations with lightning fast speed. But classmates pinch their noses with dread when the smell of her sneakers fills their heads. She may not wear designer jeans, more into her coding screens. Who needs perfume when she's on a roll? Inhaling knowledge is her ultimate goal. She's got knowledge coming out her ears, winning science fairs for years and years. But her scent follows like a storm cloud gray. Addie the nerd can't wash it away. She's got books piled high, the mysteries of space reaching for the sky. But in her lunchbox, it's a scary sight. Last week's tuna giving quite the fright. She's got knowledge coming out her ears, winning science fairs for years and years. But her scent follows like a storm cloud gray. Addie the nerd can't wash it away. She's got knowledge coming out her ears, winning science fairs for years and years. But her scent follows like a storm cloud gray. Addie the nerd can't wash it away.
Way up high in the laundry pile, the lips on socks with a quirky style, mismatched out and full of cheer. They set off to play far and near. Socks on the loose, what will they do? Climbing trees or sliding through dew. Socks on the loose, with colors so bright, dancing and laughing all through the night. The stripy sock slid down a slide, riding into a puddle, what a wild ride. The polka dot sock climbed the tree, shouting, look at the world, it's all for me. Socks on the loose, what will they do? Climbing trees or sliding through dew. Socks on the loose, with colors so bright, dancing and laughing all through the night. One sock hopped to a rainbow's end, found a pot of gold and a leprechaun friend. Another sock swam in a lagoon, wearing goggles and humming a tune. Socks on the loose, what will they do? Climbing trees or sliding through dew. Socks on the loose, with colors so bright, dancing and laughing all through the night. They wiggle and wobble, they twist and twirl, spreading joy around the world. From hills to valleys, through every nook, mismatched socks write their own storybook. The fuzzy sock raced on a train, chugging along through sunshine and rain. The glittery sock soared in the sky, catch me if you can, it called with a cry. Socks on the loose, what will they do? Racing trains and flying too. Socks on the loose, with colors so bright, dancing and laughing all through the night. When the sun comes up and the fun's all done, socks return one by one, back to the drawer they snuggle tight, dreaming they'll get the world, it's all
your next night. When the sun comes up and the fun's all done, the socks return one by one. Back to the drawer they snuggle tight, dreaming of adventures till the next night. Come here and sit down, I have something to say. Listen to my melody as I play. Sometimes I do not make sense, but does it really matter anyway? Anyway, I have a thought in my mind and a song in my heart. If you have the time, I'll let you play your part. Listen to my melody as I play. Sometimes I do not make sense, but does it really matter anyway? You may not be strong, you may not be stable, but deep down inside I know that you're able to do the things you always dreamed of. The bitterness inside you turns to love. You know that it's true. I'd love to sing a song that sounds like you. It's true. I'd love to sing a song that sounds like you. Sometimes it is hard to go through this routine where everyone around me puts me off as mean. I never really make sense, but doesn't matter anyway. Anyway, but now you are here and you make me feel loved. You aren't like them, we kind of fit like a glove. I never really make sense, but doesn't matter anyway. But let's get to the point. You know that it's true.
I'd love to sing a song that sounds like you. It's true. I'd love to sing a song that sounds like you. You know it. I'd love to sing a song that sounds like you. It's true. I'd love to sing a song that sounds like you. Scrolling through my dashboard late at night. Gifs and memes keep me feeling right. But blogs flying fast into the light. Lost in endless posts till morning bright. Terrible jokes give me much delight. Fan art and fandoms all collide. Shipping wars we just can't hide. Inside jokes and endless ride. In this digital world we confide. If only for a bit to myself I lied. I'm always gonna be chasing that Tumblr high. Oh, Tumblr world where we unite. Photo sets and text posts tight. From fandoms dark to fandoms bright. In our screams we find our light. Awful jokes bring me delight. I'm always on this goddamn site. Oh, Tumblr world where we unite. Photo sets and text posts tight. From fandoms dark to fandoms bright. In our screens we find our light. Awful jokes bring me delight. I'm always on this goddamn site. Aesthetic blogs with colors bold. Stories written, truths unfold. Here we share the thoughts we hold. In eager hearts and minds so gold. Another post from our fave creator roll. Also him a check if reposts made it greater now. Tags and triggers we navigate. Careful dances with every state. In this space we congregate, where our voices emanate. To share dumb jokes where we can all relate. Oh, Tumblr world where we unite. Photo sets and text posts tight. From fandoms dark to fandoms bright. joke.
All right, guys. Listen, if you've never made your child throw up, then you're not parenting right. That's my defense, okay? Oh, I gotta go get a towel. Hold on. What's up? A real man would have been puked on. Yes, my kid is puked on me. Oh yeah, I mean, all of our kids have puked on us at some point. I made a lot of girls throw up, so I'll be a great father. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Doot, 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 doot. Maybe 6 to 15 degrees per hour. Oh, I should have taken that opportunity to go out to my car and get my Zin. I ran out of Zins. I'm crashing out, guys. Oh yeah, I mean, when you're 7 weeks old. But when you're almost 3 years old, you throw up because your dad's spinning you in a chair for too long. Oh my god. I just shoved food in my mouth, too. Ooh, where are you going? Right. Alright. I thought she was just like going outside. I was gonna have her grab my Zin from the car. Okay, so I want you. This is great for me because this is why my wife and I get along so well. Okay, she just sent me this video. You ready? Hold on, I gotta respond to her. All right. So this is not for someone who is offended by bad words. Okay? So if you're offended by bad words, then turn your audio off and I'll give you the thumbs up when I turn it back on. All right, guys. Hold on.
I just want to take some video of some stupid ass cunt ass bitch. And it's this fucking gray sedan in front of me, not this white fucking SUV, but the one in front of that one. Stupid ass cunt ass fucking idiot ass bitch. She fucking cut me off in the parking lot. Like, I'm literally driving straight forward and she's coming from my left and just pulls straight out into the road. I had to hit my brakes not to hit her. There she is. And then I fucking, like, I avoid the accident because that, look at her. She's such a stupid ass bitch. We're at a green light and she stopped in the middle of the intersection. Just more proof that she's fucking retarded. So then we start pulling forward. There's a light in front of us. The light is a green arrow to the right. She is going in the right lane to go right. And she fucking stops at the green arrow. It turns yellow. It turns red. And then the arrow goes away and it's just a red light. That's when she decides she wants to turn. Now this stupid ass bitch in the middle of the intersection. You stupid cunt.
So, my wife, everyone. My wife. Listen, if that didn't make you hard then or wet, I don't know what will. Holy. All right, women drivers, what are you gonna do? I think I'm in love. That deserves applause. I got you. Reese's red flag, huge wreck. Wait, what? Wait, oh, like a real?
real thing. I get the general impression whoever is in front of her is the stupidest person on the planet at the moment. Joke's on you. I was already hard. Andy. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I love my wife. I'm fucking dead. Look, this is my daughter is such a fucking troll. Like she troll level 1000. Okay, no, I'm sorry, it's over 9,000. Okay, my wife sends me this picture, right, and it says Michaela. Okay, is a girl. And then she goes, "Who this bitch ever said you invited her to the house?" That is so funny. Wait, Eva is such a fucking troll. Hold on. I need to call my wife. She doesn't really think that, right? And then I did a whole bunch of laughing faces. Then she did a question mark. Didn't sound like a joke. Wait, what? All right, hold on. Hello? Hi. I don't... You know she's fucking with you, right? Oh, she remembers Michaela? She was here for Grayson's first birthday. Yeah, because she was in the background. Like she's no, it's Michaela Reagan. It's Chris's sister. Yeah, well, she didn't make a very big impression. She was very quiet. How did Eva said you invited her to the house?
Like, my friend, I don't have a friend, Michaela. And she was like, "Oh, well, maybe it's Mike's friend." And I was like, "Well, that's a different story." Like, how do you remember this person? Oh, well, she was over our house. Like, in what capacity?
Like, that was a year and a half ago. Like, she met her once. Well, how long ago was that drawing? That was probably like right after that. She probably drew her because she liked her style or something.
Yeah, probably.
That's what she does. Are you still with her, or did you drop her off already?
No, she's in the car with me. We're on our way to pick up Ariel.
Oh, okay. Eva, explain yourself.
Oh, hang on. She can't hear you.
Eva, why you say these things? I'm over here like being like, oh my god, my daughter is a fucking troll. Be like, like, oh, who's that? Oh, Daddy invited her over. That's Daddy's friend.
I didn't mean like that. It was a whole party. I said that.
That's why I'm dying. All right. I'll let you guys go. I love you guys.
Love you too.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Jesus Christ. I'm fucking dead. I am too tired for this shit. Oh, holy. All right. My 14-year-old trolls me harder than anyone else. Yeah, dude, teenagers are rough, man. Oh, that was too funny. Too fucking funny. Is Ozzy her real dad? I could see him inviting her over. Wait, what? So that's saying that Idiocracy was a documentary came true. Louisiana literally just passed an anti-chemtrail. Yeah, just yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, if you think about the jurisdiction, right? Or the whatever it is, not the jurisdiction. The people in charge over there, like the governor or whatever is a super conspiracy theorist. Like, I'm pretty sure he thinks the Earth is flat. So like the credibility is and isn't Kentucky like, all right, let's see. Kentucky academia. Let's see. Kentucky education versus country. I guess I don't know. I can't think. Kentucky consistently ranks toward the bottom of national rankings in terms of funding, literacy levels, and student performance. So they're all fucking stupid in Kentucky. Like it just fits. Kentucky is rated amongst the most and least educated. Wait, what? Among the most and least educated states census data. Let's see. West Virginia. Oh my God. Ugh, yikes. West Virginia is 51st. Arkansas is 50th. North Dakota, Mississippi, Nevada, Louisiana, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Idaho, Iowa, Indiana, Alabama, Kentucky. There we go. Kentucky's 39 worst education. Let's see. 32.8% of residents in Kentucky have graduated high school. I didn't realize that it could get worse than that. Holy shit. Let's see. What's the highest level of education in West Virginia? That's surprising. 40.1. Wait. Oh, I get. Well, I mean, it's all an average. Interesting. Anywho. Yo, Flatzoid's in the chat? Yo, you look good in green. You look good in green there, Flatzoid. Yeah, it was a poll recommended by one of my followers. Yeah. Is Keith mentally deranged, a grifter, stupid, or all the above? I mean, come on, dude. Like, we're watching your stuff, and there's this. We're already at 13 lies. You've lied 13 times. So, I mean, we are an hour in, so 13 is actually is not bad at all. So it's so good. Clown Tucky, yeah, it's fucking stupid. And have you and okay, so I'm sure that Cats goes into it, like into the actual bill and stuff. Like, that's just the headline, right? It's a lot more detailed. Like, the actual bill itself is a lot more detailed as to what they would allow in their airspace, right? So what I want statistics of. I want people to do real time, like, statistics of contrails that they see now or saw before, and contrails that they see after this bill passed. It's not going to change. That's the thing. Like, people are still going to see contrails in the sky and be like, look, they're breaking the law. They're chemtrailing us, and we need to send them to jail. And then all the Mikey Smiths of the chemtrail world we'll try and sue whatever they have to try and sue, and then lose because chemtrails aren't a thing. But anyway,
my email address live constantly so they can contact me, correct?
Yeah.
Do it all the time, dude.
Yeah. So again, point I'm making, he lied about people knowing about their participants. They should just know, because he put it in a video that has a very bad thumbnail, that has a very bad title, has no one tagged, and at this stage, no one even really knew his channel existed.
all right, I need to run out to my car real quick. I ran out of Zins and I'm crashing hard. So I'm gonna play this real quick so that you understand where I'm coming from.
All right, so I think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip. I'm gonna crash out. I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning's grub ready. I'm tweaking.
Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout.
Boys, I'm cooked. I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard. If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it. All right, so I think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip. I'm gonna crash out. I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning's grub ready. I'm tweaking.
Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout.
Boys, I'm cooked. I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard. If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it. All right, so I think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip. I'm gonna crash out. I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning's grub ready. I'm tweaking.
Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout.
Boys, I'm cooked. I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard. If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it. All right, so I think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip. I'm gonna crash out. I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning's grub ready. I'm tweaking.
Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout.
Boys, I'm cooked. I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard. If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it. All right, so I think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip. I'm gonna crash out. I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning's grub ready. I'm tweaking.
Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout.
Boys, I'm cooked. I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard. If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it. All right, so I think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna crash out. I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep.
All right, speaking of energy drinks, I'm all out of energy drinks.
I'm tweaking.
I've had like
Boys,
11 energy drinks in the last so we
massive trout.
Boys, I'm cooked. I'm out of Zins and I'm about to crash hard. If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it. All right, so I think
there we go. I hope you all have a better understanding as to the situation I was in. Interstate travel is under the jurisdiction of the federal government. Aircraft flying over Kentucky or whatever state had the chemtrail law wouldn't have to worry. Foxworth. Sue the Trail. What's the name of that channel? It is actually, I can just go here because they just uploaded a video and we watched it first thing. It is called, where is it? Where's Mikey? Okay. Sandwich of Chaos. Foxworth. Wait. All right, we got to give that a view. It is called The World According to AI.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel.
There you go. I want to see this one real quick. There's a minute.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my cooking show. I was joking about eating humans, not doing that at the moment, but I am on a carnivore diet. Let's cook these beautiful venison steaks. When searing a steak on cast iron, you want to make sure you have a good hot pan. Basting the steak in butter with garlic and thyme increases the flavor.
Oh, that was super
When
AI.
you're cooking steak medium rare, it's important to let it rest after cooking. Another day, another great steak.
He's holding a sizzling.
Good stuff.
He's holding a sizzling cast iron pan. Oh yeah, eat that bone and all. Gotta love AI. It's so good. Venison. All right, I want to watch
Welcome
this one.
back to the show, Bigfoot Cooks. Some hikers generously gave me some ingredients to make pizza today. So my wife is angry and has pregnancy cravings for pizza, so that's what I'm gonna cook today. My wife is so beautiful. When rolling pizza dough, make sure you use gentle pressure. Today I'm making a pepperoni and cheese pizza.
Oh man, that's rough. I love how they cut out the bottom.
All right, so you put the pizza on the stone and then you flip it over. Quick tip, don't burn it. It is time to test the pizza. And my pizza is the best in the entire forest. Pizza party! Everybody loves pizza.
So rough. So yeah, it's great. It's actually fantastic. Oh, he just bit the, yeah, exactly. Poor Fred missing on all the good stuff. I thought Bigfoots or big feet were herbivores. Ah, interesting. Well, I mean, apparently not. What? No pineapple? Gluten-free pizza. Yeah, the human hands. So look at the ones I sent you. Where'd you send them? Did he send them on the Facebooks? Oh my god, I feel like I haven't looked at this chat forever.
Be off the coast of Cuba. Let's go check out that suspect ass boat behind me.
I saw this one as I was passing out last night.
We are definitely off the coast of Cuba. Jackpot. I'm a crackhead. I'm officially a crackhead. I should be like dead after all that. They crashed out so hard. Super lit though. But it looks like we're here. But I smell sunscreen. As soon as I got to the beach, I had to dip. Locals were tripping. That leftover boogie shuggy in my system had me zooming out of there. Not too sure where I am, but I see a swamp just up ahead. Gonna rip a little dip, yeah I know, wet the whistle a little bit. These little lizards behind me think they're the shit, I can take them. Swamp puppy catch and cook coming soon. Saw a sign that said Everglades or something like that. Where's the Floridian Huzzies? I'm trying to link. See you guys in the next one. Boys.
So good. Oh, come on.
White powder, and now I can't sleep.
What in the fuck?
I don't know what was in that powder, but I feel like a superhero. I found these guys loading this stuff, and when they seen me, they ran away. I
I took the whole plane finders keepers.
There's a whole plane finders keeper.
The GPS was set to someplace called Columbia. I don't know where that is, but we'll find out.
I found this brick.
So good. Oh man. No, I didn't ignore him. No, I acknowledged his existence. Yeah, he was here. No, I talked to him. So good. Watch that Flash Force vid real quick while you're there. Oh, there's another one. Hold up. Hold up. Flash Force. Oh, is this Happy Death Day?
Kill, did you change the decorations without telling me? Holy! Yeah.
And all the electrics went mad. My temperature thing in my hand started just...
Well, I won't talk about what I just saw.
That's so good. Yo, we gotta play this.
Kill, did you change the decorations without telling me? Holy! Yeah.
That's so cool.
All the electrics went mad. My temperature thing in my hand started just...
Well, I won't talk about what I just saw.
That's so sick. That's what Phasmo needed, dude. Is those huge jump scares like that with like all the cabinets and drawers opening. That's so awesome. Flashpoint goes live in 2 hours. Well, I got plenty of time. I got 14 and a half more hours.
So we move on.
I like this. Is this like a new Phasmo? Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different ghost hunting games, all inspired by the Phasmophobias, but that's one of the newest. It's called The Other Side.
Let's go to oldest again. I haven't even watched this one. Fun experiment, the locations. Just I haven't watched it. It doesn't bother that. Now it says the fun experiment 5 of 6. I haven't watched this either. You guys want to watch that one?
We're not even watching them. You're not even watching them. You're just skipping through.
The little rat face.
Like I gotta tell you, Keith. Like the beginning, like in relation to the direction that you're going with this, you are staying on topic, which is great. Like you're you probably watched that video. Like, okay, this is a great topic. Like, oh, is it demonic, right? And then you went over all the demonic stuff, but now what is it? Right? Nothing else here. You're linking to demonic or occultic stuff. Oh. My mother-in-law is sending my wife home with a whole tray full of Dominican rice. Yum 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 yum.
Has to say.
Where's all the demonic links here?
Okay, let's see.
Other than the carousel.
Okay, so he's just literally saying what it is.
That wasn't actually a demonic link.
Is the Earth a globe? No, definitely not. Is the Earth flat? Yes, definitely.
Oh, okay. That's not biased at all.
Notice, guys, he also starts with is the Earth a globe first, showing his bias to having a globe Earth belief system. Antarctica holds the key to answering this old age question. I want to know, guys. What did he say?
Yeah, here, call there for real.
How did he come up with the fun experiment? He has two different.
He said, first thing I heard was a friend of his on Facebook or something mentioned something about it, and he was like, "What? There's people that believe the Earth is
1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta go. I've been put on a mission."
He's just made up a story, and then it was I don't know. He come up with some other story the next time he talked. I mean, he's just full of shit liar. Every which way the wind blows. There's no two ways around it.
But I mean, he has different how can I put it?
Different stories.
Different stories on it, exactly.
Yeah.
I just want to go to something. Where is it now? Let's go. This was live. Okay. So his story is, sorry guys, his first story is he got this idea from Greg Locke when he was debating, from Dean Odell when he was debating Greg Locke. Later on, he said he was trying to figure out what it would be, and then he had the idea of it, and then it was confirmation to him by the debate. So he already had the idea, or did he get the idea from someone else?
Yes.
Can't have it both ways.
Right.
I got it from somebody else, to be honest.
I'm sorry. Tune is involved with the. This was all.
Yeah, no
this was
doubt.
all Tune. This was all Tune. Come on.
This was all Tune?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
No doubt.
Okay. So the lie counter, is that including Sov too? Well, Flatoid's agreeing with him, so.
Pieces of shit.
And then I want to point out, hey, what do you know? The guy that goes on TFE is the first person he shows about on this video.
So?
Making claims about Antarctica.
This was. Wait, what does it matter? What does it matter who was put first?
I want to point out, everybody that didn't flip to the so-called globe side, have we made claims about Antarctica or the sun in Antarctica?
Yes. This wouldn't have been a thing. He wouldn't have chosen 24 flat earthers if those 24 flat earthers didn't mention the sun being in the or no 24-hour sun being in the south. What do you think this whole fucking thing is? You fucking idiot, dude.
No. Just have to point that out.
And freely explore the one region that would prove the Earth's a sphere. So how convenient.
It's ludicrous. Antarctica is the one place that would prove the flat Earth.
Well, that brings me on nicely to why I think Antarctica destroys flat Earth.
Wow.
And nobody is allowed to independently explore Antarctica. That's.
I also want to point out, independently, globers don't seem to understand that word, what independently means.
You don't know what inherently means.
Don't seem to
explore.
Antarctica destroys flat Earth.
Wow.
And nobody is allowed to independently explore Antarctica. That's.
Hey Maple, me again. Has anybody been able to independently explore Antarctica?
Hey, yes, there have been individuals and SMI teams who have independently explored Antarctica. While most Antarctic expeditions are supported by governments or research institutions, there have been notable private expeditions. Adventurers and explorers have undertaken solo journeys, such as skiing to the South Pole or crossing the continent, often with extensive logistical planning and support. These independent expeditions are challenging due to the harsh environment, strict regulations, and the need for self-sufficiency, but they do happen.
I also want to point out, independently, globers don't seem to understand that word, what independently means. What does independently mean, guys?
I mean, without the
She gave
aid
you
of
two
someone
switches.
else, independent.
We only
Yeah,
play
yeah,
we
so-
only play the Switch for Mario Kart. that's the only reason the Switch gets taken out.
Duffy even concedes this when he said, yeah, you can pay someone $250,000 to do a trip for you so they can plan it out, so they can what? Guide you across Antarctica, correct?
They're not guiding. They provide you with what you need to get there alive. Like that and then you have a GPS tracker and you can call them if you need help. It's not come on, Keith. Like, I'm trying to be nice here, bud.
Right.
Yeah. So independence.
Making it real hard.
No.
Yes.
People guiding you. How do you know you're actually going where you planned anyway?
Oh, because there's a fucking globe. You have GPS. You have maps. You have compasses.
Quite easy to put.
This isn't like navigation isn't a brand new thing, Keith. Navigation isn't a brand new thing. We have a very good understanding of how to navigate. Okay, we have the tools, we have the technology, we have the people who would go there. They went through Boy Scouts, they hiked through the woods, they know how to read a fucking map, they know how to, holy fuck, they know how to survive in incredibly harsh conditions. That walk through there alone, independently, not guided. Fuck me.
And you think you're going somewhere where you're not, just to let you know. It's not hard.
Well, if I was going to independently explore it, I would want to take a crew and a boat, probably of my own. And...
A boat? How are you gonna explore the South Pole in a boat? You fucking idiot.
Go.
But you're not allowed to do that. You have to have special permits for this. You got to have visas. You got to have.
You have to prove that you're not gonna die. That you know what you're talking about. That you know what you're doing. This is like okay. Does anybody here know of the show Alone? It's a survival show. Okay, it's a survival show. It's really good. Where they put a bunch of people 3 miles away from each other in a desolate, remote area, and then the one who can survive the longest. Well, not survive. The one who can last the longest wins like $500,000 or like $100,000 or whatever, right? A negative rate. No, see, that's bullshit. I hate. So this is what I like about Alone. No camera crew, right? They're actually alone. They are their own camera crew. So like along with all this, with the few things that they're allowed to bring, they also have to like lug with them all this fucking camera equipment. It's completely alone. There's no camera crew. Do you know what you have to go through to get onto that show? Like there's a whole audition process. You have to go and show them that you know how to survive on your own before they put you out there. So like that's basically what they do in Antarctica, right? You have to get a permit. You have to get permission to go. Like you have to prove to them that you're not going to die out there, because guess what? Then they have to retrieve your fucking body. It costs money. Like just think, Keith. Think. It's like there's a reason why it's so expensive. Because if you know was it who they go through if the company that's providing you with the equipment that you need to survive down there, you also they're in charge of you. They're not guiding you. So you have to get the insurance through them, or you have to get your own life insurance. You have to do this, you have to do that. Like it's not it's life and death, bro. It's life and death. And death is probably gonna happen. God damn it. Like you go down there, dude. Figure it out for yourself. Like just try to go through the process yourself. Document it. It would be amazing. It'd be amazing if just one single flat earther would just go through the process, document it, be honest about it, and say, oh wow, okay, so this is what it actually takes. This is why it's so expensive. This is what actually happens when I want to go and traverse this desolate desert of for thousands of miles by myself with a sled and some supplies. Holy fuck. Why don't you just do it?
People guiding
Now I'm
you
getting all
because it's
pissed off.
Dangerous. No
Fuck.
shit, Sherlock.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that. Okay, so he kind of understands.
All this, you got to have as visas. You got to have people guiding you because it's dangerous.
No, they're not
shit,
guiding you.
Sherlock.
And it is dangerous. It's a desolate. Is a desert of a continent. There we go. Of thousands of miles wide. And you're like, it's dangerous. Then go if it's not dangerous, then go. No one is stopping you. Fucking dude.
Mm-hmm. But not up Everest. They don't give a shit if you go up Everest.
Oh no! They do give a shit. They do give a shit. It's a separate. Okay, all right. You know what? Or how do I want to put this? Difference. Let's see. It costs on average $50,000 to climb out Mount Everest. $50,000 to climb out Mount Everest. So $40,000 to go to Antarctica, or $50,000 to climb out Mount Everest. Go ahead. Go ahead. Climb Mount Everest. Go to Antarctica. It's cheaper. Not dangerous. I think Flatzoid is getting confused between Antarctica and Arkansas. I mean, it depends on where you go in Arkansas. Anyway, yeah, it's with okay. So on average, it can range from $30,000 to $160,000, with most climbers paying around $50,000 to go climb out Mount Everest. Like, how fucking stupid! Like, did you even research the words that are coming out of your mouth as like do anything to back what you're saying? Oh my god.
How many people have died up there?
Many, lots of people. Yeah, they are still there.
Yeah. Just sign your waiver and that's okay.
And then also pay me $50,000.
But go to Antarctica. Damn, we're gonna arrest you if you piss in the snow, man. You know what I mean?
Arrest? No, you probably get fined.
So you can take it home with you.
Yes.
I think over 100 people die on Everest on a year, from what I understand.
There's a lot of people that die on Everest every year.
Yeah, I can't see the appeal. Why would you want to be in that environment?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Because they're highly motivated. That's why. The annual average number of deaths on Mount Everest from 1922 to 2022 is 5 climbers, while the 30-year average, so 5 climbers a year on average. So, what was that again? I'm sorry, what was that?
From what I understand.
So make sure you piss in this bag so you can take it home with you.
I think over 100 people die on Everest on a year, from what I understand.
Understand from what? Your own incredulity? You're just guessing out of fucking nowhere? Like, yeah, they die on Everest and they get left there. Exactly.
There's a lot of people that die on Everest every year.
Okay. Okay, I will give this I will not add a lie to this. Okay. Now, that is a subjective statement. Okay. It wasn't now a lot compared to what, right? Like, because 5 deaths is a lot for a place that doesn't like compared to a place that doesn't have a lot of deaths at all or any deaths, right? So like, it could be a lot. Okay, so I'm not gonna get. It's subjective. I'm not gonna add a lie to that.
Yeah, I can't see the appeal. Why?
No one gives a fuck about your laziness, bro.
These guys are claiming Antarctica, the sun, blah blah. You see, same thing.
Yeah, it's Moxie
Sun,
is
sun.
100%.
Great. And look what he's showing: the faked sun video.
Yeah.
Look at
Who's
this.
that guy? He kept referring to. Yeah.
Powell.
Powell.
Yeah. This time they brought proof. Really? Anthony Powell.
Yeah. What's
Here's
wrong
the
with that?
video, and it's literally a edited video.
Middle of summer. You can check the time. It's
What is it? Okay, so I don't understand who cares if it's edited. Like they add special effects, or not special effects. They add like text. They do this. They do that. Like what the fuck, dude? Who gives a shit? Oh.
It's 12 o'clock midnight though.
Oh. All right, that's a lie. So I'm counting it as a lie because it's not edited in the way that you're implying that it's edited. So there you go.
McMurdo. Okay.
He's
Go.
got minutes time too. It's,
Yeah. Literally, this video was debunked.
11 Flats Boy talks about that edited video. 11 frames himself talking about editing. Yeah, no shit, dude.
Why? Why would you need to show
Looped
a fake
equals fake,
video
bro.
to make your claim?
Okay, so what part of the sun going around the sky in a 24-hour period is edited? What part is that? What part of it is that? Can we
Next one, another one that's been debunked.
So what part of the what part of the sun going around the entire sky is edited? Can we?
I think Anthony Powell's trying to make a documentary and make money off this stuff. That's what he's trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
He put it on his YouTube. The money he makes off of it is from ads. Like, but so what if so what if he's trying to make a documentary of his time down in Antarctica? Why wouldn't you? Right? And trying to make money. Oh, I'm gonna make him try to look bad because he's trying to make money. Like fucking Roger, shut the fuck up.
Cool.
You dumbass piece of shit. Like you're just talking to hear
Videos
yourself
contain
talk.
international edits and
So you
careful
feel like
cuts,
you're contributing to the
look who he brings
conversation.
on
You're
screen,
not. You
guys.
dumb
For
fuck.
instance, when we had
Look at this.
Right on.
24-hour video of the sun from Antarctica, and you guys brought it to us as evidence. Here it is. Here's the evidence. Well, we had to point out to you that it was looped, that it was altered.
Yep.
None of you guys
so
found
what?
that. We
Looped.
found it. So if it wasn't
it's still recorded the sun going around the sky. Who gives a fuck if it was looped? What does it matter? The content between the beginning and the end is what matters. Not the fact that it's looped, but because it traveled through the sky for 24 hours.
flat earthers, you guys would just be accepting anything that floats your boat.
This is one of the fakes.
Wait, here we go. I want to know the percentage of deaths. There are so much more people going up Mount Everest than go alone to Antarctica. 1%. The current overall death rate on Everest is 1% between 2006 and 2019, showing a slight improvement from previous years. All right, the death rate was 1.6% from 1990 to 2005. Most deaths on Everest occur high on the mountain, particularly during descent. For recent climbers, 61.7% of all deaths occurred after summiting. Wow, that sucks. Within 150 years of arrival, 56 million indigenous people perished in Antarctica. In recent years, there have been 1 to 2 deaths per year, but the situation has improved compared to the past. Temperatures can plummet to nearly negative 130 degrees Fahrenheit inland. Disasters have resulted in fatalities on land and in waters surrounding the continent. Deaths during winter expeditions are due to drowning, diseases, excessive cold and hunger, and falls. There you go.
I want to point out, what does Jaren say to flat earthers today?
Oh, you're a moron.
You guys are gullible,
Because
you morons.
he saw the 24-hour sun with his own f***ing eyes. There you go. Like, he saw it, said, wow, I was wrong, and then put on his big boy pants and moved on with his life. I think the raw footage is available for the asking. Yeah, you can go to Anthony Powell and ask him for the raw data. Yes, but will they ever? Will they ever, Jim? I'll give you. I'll let you figure that out. Check DM for Flatzoid fuckery last week. All right, I'm down. I got the DM. Icy Spin is slipping into my DMs.
If it was 23 hours and 55 minutes or something, I don't remember exactly when it set.
I don't remember exactly when it set. Does the sun
continue
set
playing
in
it.
Antarctica? Does the sun set
Continue
in
playing it.
Antarctica?
Hold up. Continue playing it.
Why is he talking about a sunset in Antarctica, Luca?
I don't know, but it doesn't
Continue playing it.
I know that.
How do you know that? You mean you believe that?
Continue fucking playing it. And that's it. God damn it. Okay, is this okay? Okay, beautiful. Thank you.
I'm good. I'm gonna stop my time lapse here.
Yo, I see. This is. Can we all just give Icy Spin a round of applause, please? Can we all just? This is what this community is all about, man. Doing the work to make our lives better.
Sad.
Thank you.
If it was 23 hours and 55 minutes or something, I don't remember exactly when it set. When it started. So this is the.
When it started. He corrected himself. Let's go back.
4 hours, I would be so sad. Hey, Jaren, how is the observation going? It's going good. I'm going to stop my time lapse here. I wanted to make sure that it got the full 24 hours. I would be so sad if it was 23 hours and 55 minutes or something. I don't remember exactly.
So he's talking about his camera recording the entire 24 hours. He doesn't remember when it started. The fact that he said set means nothing to do because he's talking in reference to his camera.
When it set. When it started.
He's not talking about the sun. He's not talking about the sun. That is, you know what? I'm adding a lie. It's not in the video that we're watching, but I'm adding a lie. Dumbass. You dumb fuck. Meow, 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 meow. Like this is like Keith, I'm trying to keep it civil here, bud, because like I want you on my show to debate Cuppy, and like maybe we can work together at one point, but like, dude, if you're gonna keep lying and BSing and cherry picking and poisoning wells and like that, you're like, and then calling other people deceitful and liars and you know, make statements on all that, then like that's not asking for a whole lot of respect, you know? Like that's silly tea. Fuck me, if you're gonna count all the times Flatzoid lies, and you might as well just put the tally to yes. It's just like this is me trying to have a civil relationship with Flatzoid. I've said some really mean things about him before, but like I want him to be on my show to debate Cuppy, and I already said all this just 5 seconds ago. But like it just sucks, man. It's really hard. Oh my god. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, but that is a bold-faced lie by him. He knows what they meant and twisted it to suit his own agenda. Yes. And then his fucking goons like Sov and all these fucking people, like Sov is literally like you look at Flats where he's like, wow, he could be like the biggest liar and piece of shit on the planet. But then you look right above him. You're like, wow, there could be a bigger shit, a bigger piece of shit, and a bigger fucking dumbass. Right? So like by comparison between Sov and Flatzoid seems like someone that you could actually give the benefit of the doubt to. But then he speaks. It's like, fuck.
You just accept anything.
Like I'm trying here.
That's not what he just said there, is it?
Nope.
Now, me and PJ just did a video that Jaron put out a while back that Eddie put out. He's actually proving flat Earth constantly back in the day, man.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Ripping NASA apart shreds.
Yeah.
He was just putting out the same bullshit and content you were. And then he was like, oh wait, that's all fucking wrong.
Okay. We go to Antarctica, really?
Yeah, he's like
gonna play.
Like for someone who thinks he's so fucking righteous, Sov, like if for Sov's sake, I hope that there is a god and there is a demon, a devil, and that there is a hell, because Sov is going straight there. Like, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Like the second he dies, the floor is opening underneath him, and he is going directly straight into Satan's fucking lap.
Part of D Nodal and a Greg Locke. Hopefully soon. Come on, it's gonna take long.
We can put this whole flat Earth debate to bed in one day. It wouldn't even cost that much.
He drew a dick. There's a dick. He drew a dick. There's a dick. There's a dick on the screen. On the Gleason map, there's a dick. There's a dick. There it is. He drew a dick. He drew a dick. He drew a dick. Oh, that's... No. There it is. There's a penis on his map. There's a penis on his map. You like my penis song? I do too. I made it up myself.
Put this whole flat Earth debate to bed in one day. It wouldn't even cost that much.
All that needs to be done is to go to Antarctica and see what the sun does. Honestly, if
I want to point out, why is McToon saying that?
Yeah.
All we need to do is go to Antarctica and see what the sun does. I thought McToon had nothing to do with this. He seems very involved from the beginning on his videos. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
When they supposedly didn't know each other. where literally McToon and Duffy were seen talking to each other at the Great
what is he
Lock
saying? What is he
debate,
saying? What is he
and
saying?
Involved from the beginning to Antarctica and see what the sun does. I thought McToon had nothing to do with this.
He doesn't.
He seems very involved from the beginning on his videos. Is all I'm saying. When they supposedly didn't know each other.
Lie.
Where literally McToon and Duffy were seen talking to each other at the Greg Locke debate. Weird.
Is spherical or not? Go to.
Can anybody verify the camera was set to go? Oh yeah, it was set to go. Yeah. The camera. Yeah. Mark, sorry, Mark Boots. You got to do the audio cues. Can anybody verify that statement? Because I know that flat earthers say, and mostly Flatzoid says it, but have they been seen together? Is what I want to know. All right,
Antarctica.
Mark Boots is going to YouTube
and see if you can watch the sun for 24 hours.
You know, this would be easy to prove, but they hide this from us too. All we'd have to prove is go to Antarctica. Let me and you go to Antarctica, spend a week there in the summer, and let's see if the sun does a 360-degree circle all the way around us. If so, it's a ball.
If the sun is visible.
Both Will and Toon have said they did not talk to each other at that debate. So the fact that they were breathing the same oxygen, they were sharing the same room, that means that they were seen talking to each other. Who the fuck cares if they were talking? Because I need an accurate number of lies. That's why.
For 24 hours, the Earth is a globe. No, definitely not.
Why?
Well, I'll let you know.
And it's not visible for 24 hours. Listen, the Earth is flat.
That's a false dichotomy. That's a false dichotomy.
False dichotomy, exactly. There is no other alternative. Hence the false dichotomy I pushed up.
Hence the false dichotomy.
Correct? It's only one or the other. And
okay, so in reference to the very well-known placements and distances between the land masses on the planet Earth, which has been fully explored, we know everything there is to know about the distances between the land masses on planet Earth. Okay, so with that information, we can say the only map that would work, that could potentially work, is the Gleason map, because that's the flat Earth map that's most prevalent. It's on the hood of Mikey Smith's fucking car, right? So like, is on all the flat earthers' walls, like is everywhere. Like you think of a flat earther, Gleason map, equidistant, equatorial, azimuthal, equatorial, equidistant, azimuthal projection map. There we go. Jesus Christ. God damn it. So that's the one. That's the map that it disproves. Okay, that's the one map. That's the one it does. Okay, so what now? So what it's up to now is for you, Flatzoid, whether you like it or not. Like, no, it's not up to me. I don't have to do it. Blah blah blah. No, it is on you to now come up with a way or a map that a 24-hour sun in Antarctica would work on. That is on you now. That's on you. Okay? You can continue to say it was fake. You can continue to say it was demonic. You can continue to say all that stuff. It doesn't change the fact that it happened. It doesn't change the fact that they saw the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Hundreds of people do every single year. There are people who work down there during the summer months that see it every single year. There are scientists there, they're there all year long. That witness 24-hour darkness. Now, while in the North Pole,
you have the 24-hour sun. Like you can call it whatever you fucking want to. But you saying, no, that's not true. No, that doesn't do this. No, that doesn't do that. Then it's on you to say, then what does it? Then how does it work? That's on you.
Extreme opposites. So he literally proved my point as a false dichotomy.
No, you're proving your own point to yourself. This isn't a false dichotomy. It's not. There's no third option. There's zero third option.
I would agree that would be a false dichotomy, one or the other.
Yeah, of course you would, Roger. You're just talking so that you can feel like you can be part of the conversation. Shut the fuck up, Roger. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Roger, shut up.
Because there is always a third option.
No, there isn't. Then provide that third option. Fucking provide it, Keith. What is the third option? You say there's always a third option. With your logic, then there's always a fourth option, and a fifth option, and a sixth, and a seventh, and an infinity amount of options. With your logic, there is an infinity amount of options. What we need from you is to provide that third option. One of them. You have an infinity to choose from. Just pick one and make it work. Let's not also forget that some gave a clear example of proving the globe just by the direction of the sun at far southern latitudes. The same observation that Flatzoid sees every single fucking day. Yes. But Flatzoid measured the sun using his phone, whatever, and his measurement, his view of it, which he got wrong, was what, like 2 degrees off? 2 degrees is a long way from being the opposite side of the fucking sky, which you think it would be. Or it would have to be on a flat earth. All right. My lack of sleep and my tiredness is like catching up with me in my emotions. Like I'm just getting pissed off. I think I'm just getting pissed off because like for a minute I was like, all right, fine. Let me give him the benefit of the doubt. I want to have a relationship with this guy so that we can do content together and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, dude, it just, I think that's why I'm getting so worked up, because like I fooled myself. I'm fooling myself.
How come the seasons aren't the same in the north and the south? Let me put it that way. Summer in the south is colder, right, than it is in the north.
Mm-hmm. I want to point out to you as well, guys.
Wait, what? The summer. Wait, what? What did you just say, you fucking idiot?
Hence the false dichotomy.
One's right, the other.
There is always
it's colder, right? In the north and the
third option.
How come the seasons aren't the same in the north and the south? Let me put it that way. Summer in the south is colder, right, than it is in the north.
Summer in the south is colder than it is in the north? Oh, my brain. Oh, fuck. It's melting. Oh, I didn't know melting brains would be so fucking painful. Oh my God. Okay. Is the southern summer colder than the northern summer? That's not what I asked. I had to see if Flatzoid. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll reveal my.
Summer
Oh,
in
he
the
did.
south is colder, right, than it is in the north.
Mm-hmm.
He said, that's a fucking stupid ass fucking statement that's incorrect. The Northern Hemisphere experiences cooler summers than the Southern Hemisphere. Fuck. According to Our Planet Today, Northern Hemisphere summers cooler than the Southern Hemisphere summers. The Earth is tilted on an axis of approximately 23.5 degrees relative to its orbit around the sun. This tilt is responsible for the seasons we experience on Earth. During the summer months in the Northern Hemisphere, many people may notice that the temperatures in the north are cooler than those in the south, even though the sun is closer to the Earth. This phenomenon can be explained by several factors, including the angle of the sun rays, the length of the daylight hours, and the properties of the Earth's atmosphere. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go.
I want to point out to you as well, guys.
I hope not, James. I hope not.
Something both sides wanted to do for centuries. I don't know about that, but okay. The wait is over. The final sprint is here. Okay. Come show the date now. Who will go to Antarctica?
Just make a timer instead of a counter. They are lying continuously.
Who will go to Antarctica? All three of them went to Antarctica.
So?
Guys, look at this.
And?
This.
Continue to play.
2nd of May, 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Way before anybody announced who's going.
Mm-hmm.
Why has he got them on there?
Okay, continue to play. Because this is a screenshot from a debate on Jaren's channel between Will Duffy and Austin. That's why. You're getting a fucking lie. You're getting a lie for that because you're being a fucking idiot. Because you're dumb as fuck and you're trying to find something that's not find something that's consistent with what actually happened.
Like, consider going to Antarctica?
I would.
We were literally I'm trying to go next year.
If we were to get you,
oh, what about this? What about this? They didn't go. None of these people did. So why are they on the screen together? Huh?
To Antarctica and get you to go see Antarctica and figure out like a way to crowdsource that, would that change your mind?
I would go.
I'm claiming to go to the South Pole, but we're trying to set up an Antarctic trip right now with many truthers. I don't really care about people.
What trip was he talking about, by the way, guys? We're trying to set up a trip with many truthers. Remember, this was a trip that everybody heard of, but didn't know who he was talking about or what the plans were.
Yeah.
And this was in the same time with Duffy's talks about Antarctica.
Oh, okay. So, I'm sorry. What is? Did these people go? Oh, they're having the same fucking conversation.
Figure out like a way to crowdsource that. Would that change your mind?
I would go.
I'm claiming to go to the South.
Interesting. So the people who went said that they would go. The people who didn't go said that they would go. So what? So like, what, like you're trying to link things together and create a reality that doesn't exist. That's another lie. You get another lie for that because you're continuing to do it.
But we're trying to set up an Antarctic trip right now with many truthers. I don't really care about.
Trying to set up a trip with many truthers. Remember, this was a trip that everybody heard of, but didn't know who he was talking about.
Yeah.
Or what the plans were. And this was in the same time with Duffy's talks about Antarctica.
So this clip was taken around that. Can you prove that?
Did you guys not find that out? That's what I said. This whole thing is scripted, guys. Look at the dates. Looks at the times. Look at what they were all saying. Why is it he was talking about the same thing?
There's no date or time on this clip from Wizard.
Time as that. And also want to point out, look at the date they put on. We will find out together on the 12th on the 14th of the 12th, 2024. Isn't that exactly when they did their so-called live stream where Witzer did his vape?
Are you joking? No shit. No shit, that's the date that they were in Antarctica. That's the date that they said that they're going to be in Antarctica. Are you... Flatzoid. Are you okay? Flatzoid, are you okay? They...
And they had the so-called chroma key. And they didn't show a 24-hour sun. They just had them all.
They showed the sun directly south of them. How much more? And then
standing there saying, oh, yeah, I believe there's a 24-hour sun because we haven't seen the sun for 24 hours yet, but we believe there is because we still see it in the sky. Don't you guys find that odd?
no. Only you, being you, would find that odd. Oh, and Saab and this fucking waste of oxygen, Roger.
Anyway, it goes on.
Holy shit.
Then we go.
I'm still waiting for Flazoid to give an explanation as to how we apparently faked the 24-hour sun, because I've seen minefields with less holes than Flazoid's ideas that we used Unreal Engine. Yeah, we're all still waiting. Trust me.
To the next video.
That was about 4. I know, but I'm generalizing the. Yes, it was strange seeing the sun at 2 in the fucking morning. I'm generalizing the lies. Fuck me.
This is now the main one where he's so proud of his work. He's now introducing himself.
It took me
Oh, actually, I want to know this. Oh,
Proud of his work. He's now introducing himself.
Oh, I wanted to see the date of it.
over
but I
a
can just look it
year.
up.
But I want to point out, remember the previous video we just saw? We had Will Duffy talking to Whitsett and Jaren before this video. So he already knew who he was. And he keeps saying, no one knows who the final experiment's up against.
Yeah. You make a really good point, Steel City. December 14th, 2024, Vapegate, bicycles, demonic, fake, Unreal Engine.
To come up with the final experiment. Every time I would come up with an idea, it would just never work. And then
Yeah. What symbol is that, guys?
Oh.
What symbol is he holding there?
It hurts so much.
It's a Masonic gesture.
It hurts so much. Oh,
It's literally a
it's
Masonic
not
gesture.
symbolism at all. It's just a dude looking like he's
So his first revealing of
contemplating.
himself is Masonic
Holy shit.
symbolism.
then one day,
All right, I'll hand him this. Okay, I'll hand him this. I will give this to them. Okay, this is the one thing I looked up Masonic hand gestures. I'll give him this. Okay, but this is all I'm giving him. Yeah, I'm get on Amazon and ship some straws to South Africa. Fletcher is running out of them to grasp.
I got it. But I should probably go back to the very beginning.
Yeah, go to the beginning.
I'm Will Duffy, and I pastor a small church in Colorado.
Mm.
The day was August 2nd, 2021. I was scrolling through Facebook, and a friend of mine...
Notice, guys, August 2nd, 2021, where all of a sudden...
Oh, yeah. According to his church logo, he has a micropene, but according to his hand gesture, he has a hog.
started hearing about flat Earth, which is odd because, like I said, Bob Enyard didn't like flat Earth.
I leave symbols to the symbol-minded.
So
I
you're
love
telling
that.
me Bob
Little
Enyard did not say anything about flat Earth
double hand jumps
to Duffy, or they didn't hear Bob Enyard say anything about flat Earth?
I would say he did. Sure. I guarantee you Bob Enyard mentioned his protege. Yeah. He would know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So there's already a lie.
I wasn't paying attention to that.
Her name is Wendy. She posted something about flat Earth. And at first, I thought she must be joking, but there was no punchline. So I read the comments, and it seemed genuine. This was very peculiar to me.
Exactly, Calder.
How could someone today, in the 21st century, think the Earth is flat? And so I did what most people would do, and I commented to figure out what was going on.
Obviously, we're going to have to pause it now and again. Guys, please hit the likes, share the show. Appreciate everybody here.
Yeah.
You
You look really high.
You rock.
You look at that all the time, I think. Every time I've ever seen him.
But yeah, the whole...
What is happening?
The whole, I don't know, almost egotistical.
How is this egotistical?
And I quickly learned she was very serious in her position. Wow. And
While
I-
he's busy smiling, by the way. You can let you see in his face, he's smiling while he's saying this.
He always smiles.
So,
and like, does that make Sonic too? Is that demonic that he smiles while he's speaking? He's not allowed to smile while he's speaking on camera? Is that... Well, no one's allowed to smile while we're on camera.
yeah. It's pointing that out.
You're smiling. Block, Flatzoid. You're not supposed to smile when you're on camera.
First reaction was, well, this will be easy to prove her wrong. I'll just show her some proof that we live on a globe. She'll quickly change her mind, and we can go on our merry way.
I want to point out, when he said globe, he literally blinked his eyes like 3 or 4 times. That's a sign of lying or nervousness.
Oh,
usually when it's associated with the word that's linked to lying, you would
fuck
usually do
me.
something like blink or sniff your nose or look away or do something. And that's exactly what he did, just to point out. So this could be a made-up story.
He's still talking about this stupid...
No way to verify if it's made up or not, but his body language says it could be a made-up story.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. You understand that this probably isn't the first take of this, right? Like, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Like I'm actually getting a headache from this fucking bullshittery. Like I feel like my stress levels are going up. I feel my blood pressure rising. It's now clear to me this was all foretold by history, and Duffy must be a part of it. Nostradamus was born on... No way. Hey Maple, was what day was what day of the year was Nostradamus born?
Nostradamus was born on December 14th, 1503.
That is not
How have they not mentioned that yet?
what happened at all. She was ready for my arguments.
What's up, Mr. Jinkle?
She had good, solid answers
Yeah,
for the proofs I was giving her. To be brutally honest, she knew the globe arguments better than I did.
People still do, Duffy. It's nothing you should be proud of. People know your religion
You
better
don't.
than you.
You don't know the globe arguments, because if you did, then you wouldn't be a flat earther, you
I get that a lot.
dumbass.
They want you to accept what they're saying without any real evidence. You know.
Yeah. Hence
Man.
why he still comes with 2015 arguments.
Mm-hmm.
All of your arguments are fucking 2,000 years old.
Now, a lot of people at this point would just write Wendy off and move on and not deal with the new information presented to them. But that is not who I am. If you know me, you know I have to get to the bottom of things. I have to know the truth.
George Washington died
One
on
way
December
or the other,
14th.
whether I'm right or wrong.
Wait. Look, one way or the other. Shaking his head no.
Are you? God damn it, Flatzoid. Come on. Holy shit. I don't know, guys. I think I might need a little bit of a break. This is mind-blowing. All right, we've been going. This stream has been going for almost 6 hours. I gotta get some water or something. And the thing is that the aspirin and my blood pressure meds are in the bedroom where Grayson is sleeping right now. So really, I'm gonna hold on. Hey Maple, how's it going? Can you name off all the significant events that happened on throughout the recorded history on December 14th?
On December 14th, several significant events have taken place throughout history.
I'll be
In
right back.
1911, Norwegian explorer Roald Amundsen became the first person to reach the South Pole. In 1799, George Washington, the first president of the United States, passed away. In 1962, the Mariner 2 spacecraft became the first successful mission to fly by Venus, sending back valuable data. In 1964, the U.S. Supreme Court ruled that Congress could enforce the Civil Rights Act against racial discrimination by private businesses. In 2012, the tragic shooting at Sandy Hook Elementary School in Newtown, Connecticut occurred. If you'd like more details on any of these events, just let me know.
All right, how many were there? Oh, just a few. Yep, the Norwegian explorer. George Washington died. First successful mission to fly by Venus. And sending back valuable data. Let's see. Enforcement of Civil Rights Act. And the tragic shooting at Sandy Hook. Interesting. Interesting. In the words of Flatzoid.
Okay.
I have to know the truth. You can ask my wife. Certain things will even keep me up at night until I figure them out. So instead of ignoring Wendy, I decided I needed to look into this more.
And there we go again. Look into this more. What he's closing his eyes like quite long.
I got a question for you, Flat.
Flatzoid, you're not showing yourself to be an observational intellect. Okay. You're showing yourself to be an absolute fucking moron. Oh, there's a whole freaking website. Oops. Why is on the, come on. Why is on this day blocked by my pie hole? Come on now. Let's see. Well, there's a lot of things. Let's see. Constantinople, the capital of Byzantine Empire, significantly damaged by a 6.4 magnitude earthquake. The Uthman ibn Affan, companion of Muhammad, is appointed the third caliph of Islam. Chinese Emperor Wenzong conspires with Chancellor Li Zun and General Zheng Zhu to kill all the eunuchs, or eunuchs, right? The plot is foiled, also known as the Sweet Dew incident. Adrian II begins his reign as Catholic Pope. John the Eighth elected as Catholic Pope. Theobald Bucapicus elected Pope. Elected Pope Coelestinus II. He refuses. During St. Lucia's flood in northwest Netherlands, the Zuiderzee seawall collapses with loss of over 50,000 lives. Fifth largest recorded flood in history. Sea battle at Manila Bay between Oliver and Van Noort's Dutch ships. Artificial pearls first manufactured. The 47 Ronin, under the command of Ola Schroeder, avenged the death of their master in Japan. Prosper Joliot de Crébillon's play Elector premieres in Paris. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I thought it was short. How about this? Oops. March 30th. That's my birthday. All right, let's see. 1890, 1950, 1952, 1964. Let's see. 1988. That's weird. I don't see the birth of Michael Lackey here. I just see one entry for 1988. Huh. Well, Next time you want to give me a website to look at, Dave McKeegan, can you make it an accurate one, please? Now I look like a fool because now I'm giving away incorrect information, because there's no way that there can be a on this day website where my birthday and the birth of me isn't on it. So it's a lie. You forgot to you forgot the most important. December 14th, 2024. Soon asked Nathan where the guns were. My bad. Glad Steve McKeegan is here. Wait, did I say Steve? I meant Dave. Fucking A. I should never have made the Steve Keegan McKeegan character. God damn it. Would you have Angela on to explain what Dell forgot to? Oh, of course. Of course I'd have Angela on. Is Angela here? Breathing is a sign of being satanic. Yeah. Well, considering Angela Baby Carson thinks the Earth rises at 9.8 meters per squared per second squared, and other complete nonsense, it's not surprising her blinders lead her to believe Dell is level-headed. That was
Which wife is he talking about?
Read CK's comment. Oh, she is here. Okay, upload a video of Dell destroying TDDS. No, that's funny. Yo, I know. I saw it. I actually had it playing as I was falling asleep on the couch last night. It just made me so happy. I had really good dreams last night because I played that as I was falling asleep. I still don't know why you do this to yourself, says Andy. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, she wants to know how my convo was with Dell. You watched it. It's on your channel, Angela. It was great. I loved it. Being called a clown and being sworn at and yelled at, it was fucking amazing. Steve McKeegan, Dave's stunt double on set while filming TFE. Love it. Did she provide any commentary on how you got destroyed? No, she just recorded it and posted it. At least from what I saw before I fucking passed out. Add my super chat. Oh yeah, sorry. Jack Footer for $5 says, thinking real carefully, I believe December 14th, 1982 was also the first time I got to third base. So there's that too. Love it. Guys, I haven't added time for a little while. All right, I need to take a little medicine time. Where's my... Oh, this is all my medicine. I have to keep it in this big case because this is what Flat Earth has done to me. Hello? Okay, thank God. Jesus. Holy shit, it is fucking hot. I'm sweating balls. Steve McKeegan, badge number 5734. Why do you wish you never created me, Father? You're a disease. No, it's because I keep calling Dave Steve. Like, not the same thing. David and Steven are not the same thing. Glad they make that in oral form now. Jesus, I don't want to know. All right.
The first one, the second.
Wait, where's
one?
my Excedrin?
And she would send me information, articles, videos, things that I could digest.
Oh, guys, you see what he's doing there? He's raising his eyebrows. That is a clear sign of Masonic, occultic, demon, devil, small peen, I don't know, paganistic, Teletubby lover, I don't know, Blues Clues Finder, evilness. Oh, I did it too. Oh no.
That I had probably never heard of before. And I went deep.
You went deep
into the flat earth rabbit hole.
Oh no, your logo says that you can't go deep. Just saying.
And I remember a huge moment for me.
Mm-hmm.
This was pivotal.
Okay.
A flat earther pointed out some duplicated clouds on an image of the earth from space.
Okay, wow. Anyway, we're getting the point of what he's doing.
What?
And he's like just pointing out.
You're just gonna quit?
We
Is that
should go
that's
to
it?
Antarctica. It's the fun experiment. I want to get to where he's gonna present it though.
Do this from each side and see if it's only one side or the other that does it, or if it's about equal on each side. Part 2 of the final experiment is to keep score of how many of the official invited participants, 24 from each side, actually choose to participate. We will have a scoreboard on our website. The final experiment.
Our website. He loves this our thing.
Who gives a shit?
We. Pretty weird. He's
You're
definitely really-
you're reading into that just like you read into everything else way too much. This is what you're doing to yourself. Okay? These things that you're creating don't fucking exist. And that's why it's so hard to have respect for you.
Who's the other part of we?
Yeah.
Remember, at this stage, he was saying it was only him.
I got a question. Don't you have to actually invite the participants to go? I mean, where was your invitation at?
That video that had a very bad thumbnail and not tagging me and having a really idiotic title that I can't even remember, that I was supposed to know and press on from a channel I don't really know about.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm supposed to smell I'm in the video. Let's put it that way.
All right.
Yeah.
Nonsense.
.com, keeping score of how many of the 24 flat earthers choose to participate and how many of the 24 globe earthers choose to participate. And here's the best part. We have made it incredibly easy to participate and be counted on the scoreboard as someone who officially participated. If you are one of the 48,
you can by the way, you can buy this shirt on DP Debunk's merch store, by the way.
To participate, all you need to do is one of these 3 things, and you will be counted as someone who officially participated in the final experiment.
And I'm on that list, by the way. I interviewed him on my Mike Over IP channel before I even had the separate Drunk Debunk show channel. I had him on my show, and I ended up on his website.
3 things.
Yet strangely, when Twatzoid was asked during a debate about TFE before December, he knew full well he was invited. You don't say. Okay, so actually, thank you for that tidbit of information, sir.
First, you can join us in Antarctica this December.
Wow. Okay.
Second, you can interview me on your channel to talk about the final experiment.
I did that.
And third, you can submit a suggestion to make the final experiment a more robust experiment.
I want to ask you a question. How many people told him that this final experiment is a false dichotomy and not scientific?
Because it's not a false dichotomy.
I know.
How many people?
A false dichotomy requires the existence, not the concept, the existence of a third option, or fourth option, or fifth option, or an infinity amount of options. There's no other fucking option. And if there is, then you need to provide what that option is.
Including me, told him he should not. It's not scientific. It's not a false thing. Before he even went to Antarctica.
And he admitted it himself that the sun has absolutely nothing to do with the shape of the earth.
He just got the
So what was
FOMO,
this
man. He
for?
got the FOMO. That's all it is.
Yeah. That's really weird because also there's we the whole time. Really weird because, like I said, he was literally saying it was him. He came up with it. You heard him in here earlier. He had to do something with it. Remember? Let's go to the beginning again where he says that.
Night until I figure them out. So instead of ignoring Wendy, I decided I needed to look into this more.
Because it's not scientific because they think that observations can't be scientific. I already gave him a point for lying about that.
To do something.
Would just write Wendy off and move on and not deal with the new information presented to them. But that is not who I am. If you know me, where this might lead. Am I willing to continue down this path knowing what might be at the end?
Mm-hmm.
And I just had to keep going.
Yeah, Flashlight is obsessed with
too much
BBs.
now. I needed to know.
Notice, I had seen too much and he was licking his lips.
Exactly, Mark Boots. Oh, he's licking his lips. There it is. There it is.
He's hungry like a wolf.
Woo! Like Sir Little Wolf.
People should start.
Fuck it. Give a life for some. The sun doesn't tell you the shape of the ground. All right, I'll give it to him. There's some who interviewed Will and said if the sun circles south in Punta, then we definitely live on a globe. He did fucking say that. But his backtrack, he backtracks that. He's like, oh well, I thought about it later that day, and I was like, oh no, I actually don't think that. I think Oblivia might have to take a special interest in debunking Angela Baby Carlson. All right. How funny would it be to watch a 14-year-old destroy a grown adult? That would be amazing. Yeah, you're Mark. That's it. You're one of them. Mike 71, what's up? The sun can exclude the shape of the ground. The sun can exclude the shape of the ground.
Reading his body language a bit more.
What else there was that I did not know?
Also, when he's talking, it's like, and he's raising his eyebrows, that's a sign of trying to show he has importance to it.
See, I told you, raising your eyebrows. He's raising his eyebrows. I told you.
And now when he's frowning, he's trying to show he's looking down on something. Body language, people. Body language.
And in this pursuit of truth, the debates were intense.
And if you see the whole time, he's this pursuit of truth, and he's going, that's a sign of lying, guys. That means no pursuit of truth. And someone's going to clip that now.
I just spent some hours making a music video. New video will release in 42 minutes. All right, we'll watch it. We will absolutely watch it. So actually, can I send you a song? And it has been requested that a song be made for which one was it? Library. Which song was it? Was it the carousel one? Do we want that? This is what it sounds like. Check your DMs.
The carousel of the chrysalis in the shattered dusk of the Appalachian anomaly where vaults pulse like unborn.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is Stephen Keegan McKeegan from Southern Texas. Hey, it looks a little bit like me. That's a handsome cowboy, if I say so myself. I made something for you in the community. Yo, let's go. Body language. When Flatswright opens his mouth is a sign he's about to talk. Bullocks to deflect away from the existence of a 24-hour sun. That's the most observational thing I've ever heard, and true. Truthing. You suck at video editing? Oh, all right. I don't think so, but whatever. Wait. Oh, I see. So he put a prompt. Oh my God. All right. So Jesus Christ. So the prompt was create their professional love child, a professional rancher from Southern Texas, now in his 30s, and put a picture of me and Dave McKeegan. That is fucking hilarious. Oh man.
Just let you know.
Came back to give a like because the stream changed. It did. Leotis, thank you so much.
Jack of all trades and
Jack of all trades, that's right. yeah.
Andrew Johnson. If you want to see a very dedicated channel to me, that literally just clips that go to those two channels.
Yeah,
Clips,
yeah.
stuff like that.
If you're not bored,
No, Jack of all trades reached out to
you're
me,
just sitting on the toilet,
and he offered to help out with getting ready for him and Cuppy's debate. Yeah, it's good. Fantastic.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess you made the point there. It was all about him alone. He had to make a decision, and then later on in the video, he says we. Okay, then he has FTFE on. What do you know, guys? McToon second all of a sudden on.
Yeah, because why wouldn't you just jump on that fucking
That's a little
opportunity?
suspicious, maybe.
Why wouldn't you jump on that opportunity?
So obvious.
If you are financially able to do this, then why is it suspicious that he was like, fuck yes, let's do it? I mean, FTFE was the first one. What does it matter? Like, why are they saying, oh, well, FTFE was the first one? What does it matter? It doesn't fucking matter.
So obvious at this point.
And wait a second. So wait. So their point is, MC Tune was the second one. Oh, that's suspicious, right? FTFE was the first one. He paid for himself to go. Well, he crowdfunded to go. So it's not like he got the free trip. He paid for his way to go. And so why is it so crazy that he went? Like, why is it suspicious that he went? It's suspicious that he was the second one. FTFE was the first one and he didn't go. Wolfie 6020 was the third one on. The next Glober to go was Dave McKeegan, who's the fifth one on, or the fifth one on. Like, what? Come on, man!
Every bit of it.
Like you're making
it's just become so obvious.
Yeah, because you're fucking stupid.
Then we have this apology to Sean Griffin after he spoke to Sean. Remember, he told Sean, "I don't know anything.
Please.
I don't know. It was,
Sorry.
I had to keep quiet." When Sean asked him, it's like, you can't lie as a Christian, as a pastor. Who's involved with this, and who created this fun experiment? And he was like, "I don't know."
So the fuck what? So the fuck what? If he said, "Oh, it's me," then the whole fucking thing is ruined. How do you not understand that? Speaking of being financially able, Critical thinks GoFundMe is still open to pay for his Antarctica trip. Good to know. Good to know.
You mean McToon idea the whole time, right? Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, listen to this apology.
Hey, so this video was originally going to be at my house with my nice camera, my good microphone, and my fancy green screen. But Flat Earth David Weiss,
Critical thing is a boss. Absolutely.
posted about this on Twitter.
Dude, this was
today.
yesterday. This was
So
yesterday.
I figured I might.
This was Dan. This stream was yesterday. right? 23 hours ago. 23 hours
As well, address it now.
Yeah, address it. Come on.
The title of it is
video is a public
TFE
apology
demonic.
To Sean Griffin. Sean has a
So far, the only thing that they've linked to this being demonic is Will Duffy's logo, which he says looks like Baphomet. I say it looks like a small peen. I even drew it out on the stream.
successful YouTube channel.
I want to point out, why is it only an apology to Sean Griffin? He's supposed to be apologizing to everybody for lying.
Why? He didn't lie to everybody. He lied to Sean
Did
Griffin.
he not lie to everybody?
Well, he didn't apologize to everybody, no.
Yeah, Mike. Why didn't he pay for his friend to Wendy?
I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why are you saying my name?
Well, maybe because Wendy doesn't exist. How's that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
One of his many lies.
Great fucking contribution, Sam.
Remember,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the same pastor that preaches it's okay to be deceptive.
Oh, fucking
and he
Christ,
smiles
dude.
about it when people bring it up.
Oh.
Because it's hilarious.
Preaches it's okay
It's
to be
because it's absolutely hilarious that you still don't understand what he meant by that. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is when this is when we found out the true nature of hold on. Come on. This is when we found out the true nature of the logo. It's just a small peen. It's not Baphomet. It's not Kamehameha. It's a small peen. All chode. There it is. Guys, we figured it out. Has nothing to do with Baphomet. It's actually just Will displaying his penis size. There we go. Plain and simple. Plain and simple.
Yeah, I know it. He's like, you don't
Mike,
care.
check this out. Don't tell me what to do. I do what I want. And that just happens to be checking this out. 18 hours ago. Ficatzoid and his Ficatzoids, or Ficatsies, beautiful, have yet again dredged up their assertion that the logo for Will Duffy's church is an upside-down occult symbol. It didn't take me too long to find out how easily Flat's own channel logo also matches the Baphomet. Really? So, what do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say for yourself? The Catzoid? What do you have to say for yourself? Your creality symbol is also the Baphomet. And Masonic. And Tinky Winky. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Isn't that calling the pot calling the pet kettle black?
You know he's lying. He doesn't care, and he'll just stick with it. That's what's so fucking hilarious.
Holy. Oh, doing the Lord's work, that guy.
In context, should definitely check it out. And a while back,
No.
I was on
No, you shouldn't
his
check it out.
program, being interviewed by him, and he completely caught me off guard. And I wasn't expecting this, but he asked me during that interview if I knew who was behind the final experiment. And I didn't know what to do in the
Tinky
moment
Winky,
because I had
Tiny
spent
Weenie,
almost a year keeping the final experiment a secret from pretty much everyone.
Heard that.
Lady parts
Pretty
have
much
warmth.
everyone. He's conceding without realizing he's conceding that he
That's true.
wasn't alone in this, guys. Just listen.
Didn't tell most of my own family. I didn't tell my friends. I didn't tell really anyone.
You know that. You know
Did you
that
see the
one.
hesitation there?
Whoops.
I didn't really.
You know that when I talk about the Drunk Debunk show, and the things that I'm doing, I say we, right? Now the thing about you, Flatzoid, is you can't say I when you're talking about your show because you have a panel of fucking idiots. Like the fucking the flatsies. I like that. It's accurate. So you have to say we, right? Because there's multiple of you. Now I have the opportunity to say we. I also have the opportunity to say I. But because I want this to feel like a community kind of thing, like we're all this channel, I say we. So it's just me that runs this channel, right? I am sitting here. I'm the one talking. I push all the buttons. I'm looking at the screens. I'm talking to chat. It's me, right? But I say we, not I. It's a jerkle. All right. That's my bad. I totally forgot.
Really tell, and he had to think about it. Anyone.
Yeah, he's triggering
really
you?
Anyone. He had to think about what he's going to say there.
Wait, his new logo. Wait.
People.
Now you sound self-centered. Whoops, my bad. Did he really change his logo? Oh yeah, that's right. One second. I have something to show you. He certainly did. To a gun. He changed his logo to a gun, which we already went over, has many negative connotations: violence and destruction, fear and intimidation, death and mortality, crime and lawlessness, oppression and domination, loss and trauma. That's what the gun symbolizes. And that is what his new logo is. With a laser sight. For maximum oppression and intimidation and lawlessness. So Flatzoid, don't be throwing rocks in glass houses or whatever. A gun with a scoop, even. How do you see a gun? I see droopy peen, or is that just me? You can see whatever the fuck you want. My conclusion, and the truth, because it's my conclusion, is that it's a gun. And it can only mean one thing: lawlessness, mortality, death, fear, intimidation, violence, destruction, oppression, domination, and loss and trauma.
That I literally just
see. Flatzoid, if you watch this, do you see how stupid that sounds? Do you see how stupid that sounds? Now, take a foot, like a step, be in my shoes, right? This is exactly what it sounds like when it comes out of your mouth. Anyway, you can send me whatever, and I promise I'll try to help. Feel free to send whatever, and I promise I'll try to help. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Conspiracy Music, and there's no obligation for you to do anything. There's absolutely zero obligation. It's not like I'm paying you to do shit. You know what I'm saying? I get scared every time I see that logo now. I don't want to get shot. I don't want to be shot either. It offends me, and I think that we should report him to YouTube for promoting violence.
Had to.
Sorry?
Because of his logo is a gun.
Because
upside down.
He did tell McToon and people like that. Still a lot of
This
people
was
probably.
planned. I still do believe this was planned with McToon from the beginning.
So we can target his BS better.
Yeah, I believe
really,
that.
really do.
So I told him in the moment that I did not know who was behind the final experiment, which of course was not true. And so I wanted to apologize for that to you, Sean. And also wanted to mention, just give you guys a little bit of personal information about me. I've got a great relationship with my dad.
Wow.
And after the interview on Kingdom in Context.
Oh, they're scared because everything that Will is doing is destroying their entire life view, their entire view on their own made up reality. So what Will Duffy is single-handedly doing is crushing them, is backing them into a corner. That's why they're scared of him, because he's winning.
My dad called me and he said, well, that's not good. And we have such a good relationship. I immediately knew.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So tactic number one. I'm not sitting in that chair. It's full of vomit. Like, it's cleaner and vomit. That's all I can fucking smell on that chair. I'm gonna sit on my wife's chair. Yo, my wife's got a maid. Oh no. Oh, this sucks actually. All right, I gotta sit like. I need one of these. My wife has like a cushion pad on this chair. I want it. I want one. All right. Oh. No, I don't like this chair. God damn it. No, I'm not used to sitting in one place for 72 fucking hours. Okay. Oh, that does feel good on the butt, though. All right. Oh. Oh, Toon wants me to watch something. What's up, Toon? How you doing? What's up, Toon? Everyone say hi, Toon. All right, let's see. What do we got? Ooh, oh, yeah, that's... Dude, that thumbnail is fire. All right, we got Toon's new videos starting in 3 hours. Is it a it's a live stream, right? Yeah, it's scheduled. Oh yeah, it's on MC Toon Live. Yeah, I'll be live for this debate. You could sleep. Oh no, I slept last night. I slept last night. I actually slept a little bit. I went to bed right after you showed up in chat. I think last night after you got home from the thing. But I mean, we'll probably end up watching it. I mean, well, that wouldn't be cool because then it's not. Then you wouldn't be getting the. There actually would be no point in. Well, maybe I could take a yeah, I'll take, you know what? I'll take a break when that starts. Yeah, when that starts, I'll take a break. I'll play it on my show, but like you don't have to watch. Obviously, if you want to watch it on Toon's channel. I'm not forcing you guys to, but you know, it would be nice if you watched it on my channel. Just kidding. I have monetization turned off, so you guys don't get ads. during any of my live streams. Just so you know. So you know I'm not grifting. I only turn the ads on once I start seeing the views on my videos start going down. That's when I turn the ads on. I could drop a two-star. Yeah, I know. I can spend some time with my son. I was watching him play earlier while I was streaming, and I really missed hanging out with him. So I think I'll take that opportunity to take a little break. And plus, I mean, I'm not looking to finish off this like in 12 hours is going to be 2:00 in the 2:30 in the morning. So like I'm not going to finish. I'm going to end the stream probably. I'm gonna end it for this weekend probably around like between like 9 and 10 maybe when I put Grayson down for bed, and then we'll pick back up on Friday. And then we'll go from there. All right, cool. All right, yeah. So when it starts, I'll put this on. I'll play with. I'll take a little break, hang out with my boy, and then come back for like an hour or two, and then we'll end the membership drive for this weekend, and we'll pick back up on Friday. I can have 2 tabs open. I am high IQ. Tinker Phil, that's why you're here.
What he was talking about. And I
remember just after he just said he didn't really tell family, he didn't really tell friends.
Yeah.
I
told him, yeah, I didn't know what to do, and I told him right then and there that I would issue a public apology once my identity was revealed. And I actually considered doing it in the reveal video.
Wait, hold on.
Public apology. And we have such a good relationship, I immediately knew what he was talking about. And I
remember just after he just said he didn't really tell family, he didn't really tell friends.
Yeah, and wait, continue. What did he say again? Play it.
I told him, yeah, I didn't know what to do, and I told him right then and there that I would issue a public apology once my identity was revealed. And
So what he did, wait, right then and there. What does that mean? Like right then and there during the interview? Do we know like when this was determined? Like right then and there, like because that's a huge difference between like lying straight out to him and then not saying anything until after his identity was revealed, or just being like, oh my god, after the interview he goes, oh, I'm so sorry, like it's me, just don't tell anybody, be chill about it, who knows.
And I actually considered doing it in the reveal video.
3 would be impossible to keep track of.
It was supposed to be 10 minutes long and ended up 20 minutes long, so I had to cut it out of there. So anyway, that's kind of been the plan all along.
All right.
I don't think it was
You guys
cut
are
out
awesome.
of there. I think he didn't put it in because it was pre-recorded a long time before that. Because even if you look at his hair and everything, this
Holy
looks like
shit.
way after that recording of that video. That video
Are you
was
stupid?
recorded a while back.
Yeah.
And it was in the winter.
Who cares when it was? Who cares when it was filmed? If it was filmed a month before, 3 months before, he still knew what he was doing. That's like accusing like the people who put out the Game of Thrones for knowing what happens in the Game of Thrones before the episodes air. It's all filmed all at once. And then later on, after editing and all that, it's released bit by bit, episode by episode. That's what he did. That's what creators do. That's what creators do, dude. Like Keith, you're a live streamer. The content that you create is different than recording content. When Grayson was before Grayson was born, like when my wife was pregnant, I knew that my live streaming wasn't going to be a thing anymore. Well, for a while. So what I did was I took a bunch of my old live streams, I edited them, and then instead of live streaming, I just uploaded edited versions of those videos. Like I edited them all at once, and then I scheduled them to be released. Like that's how it works, dude. Good Lord. Oh, the gematria. Oh, you're fucked now. Let's see. Creality, Jesus saves. Right, just a picture. Exposing Jugs, June 8 gain. Disgusting behavior. Disgusting behavior. You're exposing your Jugs on June 8th to gain what? Reborn a woman witchcraft. Good fucking Lord. Crazy. All right, chill. Why not give up K? You know what K is short for? Ketamine. Fucking druggy. I am Jesus Christ.
Lucifer the devil.
Dude. NWO, New World Order exposed Jesus. Man, like it's all coming together, dude. It's all coming together. Why does it do both? I don't want to do both. Just one at a time. You see this? Dragon Ball Z. You know what the Z stands for? The devil. Fuck. All right.
He had the fireplace going.
I'm
and
too
everything, so
tired.
it was probably winter time.
Potassium.
And they released that video of his.
Yo, what's up, Peter Markley? How you doing, bud?
I can't look now, but anyway.
And this whole thing, why did he make a reveal video for anything to start with? Why didn't he just tell the truth from the go? That's my
He wanted to keep it as a surprise, man.
How is so? Hold up. Okay, manager, welcome back. By the way, how is any of this an insult? This is literally what flat earthers do with the most mundane shit when they're trying to disprove the globe, which is all they can do. They can try to disprove the globe. That's all they can try to do. They can't prove the flat earth. They have to disprove the globe. So, how is this any different than what the flat earthers do? Can you tell me? Because this is what they do. they take people and they run it through gematria. This is what flat earthers do. They take mundane body movements and say, oh, this is this. They take logos and create something in there that's not there. So how is this any different, manager? Like you saying, oh, you're insulting. This is literally what your side does. So, go ahead. You think you are better than them, do you not? Then prove it. Listen, I am intelligent enough to know that I live on a globe, that space is real, that satellites are real, that the ISS is real, and there's incredible amounts of evidence to support all of those things. They calling out the truth as they see it. Well, you know what I see? I'm okay. then I'm calling out the truth as I see it, which is actually the truth, which is reality, right? Which is reality, right? Because oh, that's I was about to get all philosophical, but I'm too tired to do that. Like this is what they do, dude. It's not. God damn it, manager! I'm too tired to deal with people like you. You are blind to the truth. Holy. Okay. All right, manager. This is my challenge to you. Okay, I'm gonna challenge you. I guess I don't know. Provide to me. Email me. My email address is in my about. I'll email you. And I'll put it here. TDDS at mikeoverip.com. Go ahead and email me the proof of the globe or proof of flat Earth. Right. I don't want the globe this, globe that. This can't happen on a globe. Blah blah. I want proof of flatness. Okay. And if you can provide me proof of flatness, then I will shut the fuck up. So go ahead. There's my email address. I have my inbox open right here. I'm looking at it. I will wait for your what is it? What's the word again? Empirical proof of flatness. So go ahead. I have it open. And go.
This drama. He wanted this continuous drama.
No, he wanted. Already, I'm stopping you, Sam. He wanted mystery. He wanted interest. He wanted people to be excited. Okay. That's like going like being like, oh, they wanted The Simpsons to be. It's all just drama. Like, no, it's entertainment. You're making content. Fuck me.
Kind of like it's engagement. It's an engagement.
And don't fucking say. Listen, are they saying? Wait, yeah, flat baseline, dude. That's not. You don't like if that's your empirical proof, then it's just like it's not. It's just wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. You're using it wrong. Right. I want you to provide me with measurements of flatness, not just repeating the same fucking thing of it's a flat baseline. Okay. Like this is what I need from you, dude. I need empirical evidence of flatness. I need that's it. Empirical evidence of flatness. And then from there we can move on to, okay, once you provide me with empirical measurements of flatness, then we can move on to how do you explain satellites, which are an absolute fact that they exist. You can say they don't, but you would need to prove how they would work. I would need, and then we can move on from there. We could do, how to provide a map, right? Because a working flat Earth map would be the globe killer. A working flat Earth map with correct distances between all the continents, between all land masses, correct distances, not hamburger Australia, right? Australia is not a hamburger. Okay. Australia isn't the width of the United States in real life. Sorry to burst your fucking bubble. Oh wait, is it? I don't fucking know. But it's not a hamburger. It's more of a. No, it is a hamburger. It's not a hot dog. That's what it is. It's not a hot dog. Australia's not a hot dog. And I know people in Australia that can verify that too. Satellites are planar stationary balloons. Okay, so that's okay. So first off, I didn't say put it in fucking chat, manager. Can you please listen to my fucking words? Okay? Email me, because I know you can't. I know for some reason you can't fucking talk, so you can't get on a Zoom call, which sounds to me like you're fucking full of shit. You're just too much of a bitch baby to get on, right? So what I need you to do is email me your empirical proof. Okay? What I also need you to do is tell me how if you want to go with the whole balloon thing, okay? I need you to tell me how geostationary balloons work and or satelloons, and how they, geostationary, like they are in one place continuously forever, right? For whatever. I need you to tell me how they stay up there. Okay? You can't just say this is what they are, right? Because that's not empirical proof. Right? You need empirical proof. Okay? And I'll shut up. Well, first I need measurements of flatness, and then we'll move on. Jesus fuck. I ascribe to anarchy. Okay, then manager, then shut the fuck up. Then shut the fuck up, manager. If you don't have anything to provide, shut the fuck up. Okay? Like you're just saying, "Oh, I believe in this because I believe in it." With no proof at all. Shit, that shit pisses me off. Are French girls into golden showers? We. Thank you, Dave. I needed a fucking laugh. I'm getting pissed off at these people who are like, oh, baseline, flat baseline, fucking bullshit.
It's like some of these videos you run across, you'll see them on TikTok or on Facebook or something, and you see this guy's going to show how to do a certain
I'm sleep
thing,
deprived.
some little trick or whatever, and he fucks around and fucks around and fucks around. It's a 5-minute video. They make you watch a commercial, and then when they get to the very end of it, it was no big deal in the first place. It's just to keep you engaged.
Yeah. But I mean, look, this video is releasing 14th.
Where is Karen? Karen's doing her own thing. Well, she's on Twitch. She's not on. But we should get Karen in here to talk to manager. I think he's foreign. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what he is. He needs to back up what he's saying and not just fucking believe all this bullshit. Everything that I understand has been empirically proven. Everything he understands is some fucking dude on YouTube being like, oh, the Earth is moving up. You fucking idiot.
Isn't the 14th May winter time there by him?
No.
When is winter by you guys?
Spring. That's spring. Winter here starts spring. Yeah. Winter's in December and toward the end of November through January.
So winter, so Sav has been with us for, I don't know, 500 years. How old is he? He looks like he's 600,000 years old. Him and his emphysema can't understand when winter starts. The end of November? The end of November?
March, February.
I wish Sav was my grandpappy. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be like them. Don't be like them. Don't be like them.
Those are in the winter time. Springtime.
And this was 19th May.
Yeah, that would be. It'd be. In Colorado, I would say it's tolerable weather. It's not. I don't know. It's hard to say. They're at a pretty high elevation.
I can tell you. I live here. Yeah, we're in get like spring-like weather. We get snow all the way up to May.
Breathe.
Mm-hmm.
We're just now getting summer-like weather now. Barely.
Still saying Jesus Christ.
And then anyway, all these videos just carry on going with the same nonsense. Same nonsense.
Dude, Sal's got nothing to leave you other than just sad disappointment.
Look at this. Word is spreading about TFE where he's literally got some person written on it. Oh my word.
Cool. Good one. Good one. Keith.
Let's see. Let's get to this one.
Okay, big news today, the biggest of which is at the end of this video. But first, we will be announcing the golden ticket winner live tomorrow. We had submissions from 5 different continents, so planning a live stream for everyone was not an easy task. But we are going to live stream tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern time, which is 9 p.m. UK time and 6 a.m. in Australia. Although
No, actually, Peter, in this video, he actually hits his dog. Well, it doesn't hit him, but just kind of like taps his face. But he does look like someone who would kick his dog or kick puppies. Absolutely, that charm looking motherfucker.
Okay,
dude, it's gorgeous out today. It's absolutely gorgeous. It is perfect grilling weather right now. It is perfect grilling weather. The southern hemisphere has opposite seasons of the northern hemisphere. Yes, it does. Yeah. But in no hemisphere does winter start in November. In 0 hemispheres does winter start in November. There's a quick comic book cover for Grayson for Avengers Jr. I can't fucking wait. I can't click this fast enough. Oh yeah, no, he sent this to me. Joe Black, let me show you. I gotta show you this too. The Excrement Executor. Like, how sick is that? Your soft nomination video still is in my head to this day. Yeah, I wanted to. So because that was such a huge production for me in this little apartment with it was like. I've wanted to not recreate, but do make videos in that format so bad since then. But I have, let's see, I can show you on my I guess I'll just go here, wipe stuff and then video projects. This right here is all the the video projects I have started that I have not finished, dating all the way back to March. I've started but haven't finished them because I'll start one and then it'll be like 2 weeks later and I'm like, and then I'll be like, oh, well, I can't, there's no reason to finish this one because it's old information. It's already been covered a million times. Time to move on to the next one. Like Ironwork, for instance, these are all recordings I have of Ironwork. And then by the time I can actually work on it, it's like, well, now there's no reason to shoot anymore for this topic. Let's find another topic to shoot for. So that it just sucks, man. Between if I had a studio and I didn't have a baby, then I would be able to make more fucking gold like that. It kills me that the fact that I was able to do that was a fucking miracle.
More important stuff.
To say the least. Now, isn't that a normal reaction? This is
I have a hopelessly one-track mind. Yeah, I know, but it's I mean, same, but it's there's just too much in getting in the way of me making big productions like that. That's why going live is so much easier, and that's why Flatzoid, right? He doesn't really make recorded videos because this is what you can do as a content creator with kids, with a job, with things with a wife, with things that you have to take care of. But if this is your full-time job, then fuck yeah, go for it. You know, if you have the space for it, if you have a studio, if you have, if you don't have babies screaming every 5 seconds.
Scientific method, right? You make predictions and then test it. The globe model,
that's so the reason why I don't know if Dave McKeegan's still here. The only reason why I haven't invited Dave McKeegan to go over this with me, because he's been in chat this whole video, is because I don't know when Grayson's gonna wake the fuck up. and then I'm just gonna be able to like, oh, I gotta go take care of that, and then leave him to his own devices on my show. Right. That's the only reason why I don't have a guest on right now is because I don't know, because I'm the only one home with Grayson, because my wife took the kids out to go to doctor's appointments and shit. But otherwise, I'd have a guest on right now. Oh, Emma, yeah, it was good. We got a link from Emma. Boop. Ooh. Flatsoy's Web of Lies. Oh, this is his video. Oh, beautiful. All right, while this plays, I'm gonna go. Oh no, that doesn't make sense. I want to watch it. I gotta pee, but I'm gonna pee after this.
Oh, good. Good.
Beautiful.
11 frames, I cut them clean. The capsule dropped where it shouldn't be seen. It hit behind, the curve exposed, but I trimmed the truth so it wouldn't show. Slowed it down, made the edit tight. Now it looks like it touched the light in real time. Yeah, they're all in play, but all the frames were shown, I say.
Oh boy.
Sunrise tests, yeah, I messed those up. 13 shots, all directions rough. Now I claim they were all the same. Rewrite the truth, play the game. Told my friends 1,000 tales. PJ Roger, watch me bail. Saints view roof, just a light. Said it was the sun, felt so right. Oh, I lie all the time, I can't keep track.
Beautiful.
One step forward, 10 lies back. Say it with a grin, act surprised. I'm tangled deep in my web of lies. Yeah, I lie all the time, I forget what's true. Even God's confused what I'm trying to do. Spinning my story, spinning my pride. Trapped in this web, no place to hide.
Beautiful.
View count drops, panic set in. So I told PJ, God spoke again. Remove the wrench, it's divine decree. Even he said, man, don't blame me. TFE, it's fake, and here's the twist. False dichotomy, none of it exists. Rendered skies, unreal's glow, but I'll still claim it's real, you know. Contradictions every day. My own words get in the way. Lies stack high like satellite dishes. I serve delusion, grant fake wishes.
It's so good.
I all the time, can't keep them straight. Truth gets blurry when I fabricate. Say it with a smirk, then deny. Dancing alone in my web of lies. Yeah, I lie all the time like it's a trend. Truth's just a tool I twist and bend. Caught in a trap I designed. Web of lies, my piece of pawn. I'm not gonna play in the flat earth arena anymore. Let them talk, let them twist. They always lie. They always misrepresent.
Oh.
But wasn't that your line first? If you're a flat earther, just ignore them all. Starve the critics. Starve the truth. Starve yourself.
Oh. Another fucking masterpiece. Take that, DJ New Moon. Does the timer carry over to next weekend? Yes. Yes. The Blinky timer does carry over to next week. So, yeah, no problem, man. You make fucking good shit. Yeah, this Flash face with the spiders, but all right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee really bad. I'll just keep this playing. I'm not gonna miss anything. Value anyway.
No, not fully. You don't just make predictions then test them. You make predictions based on observation, and those predictions is based on what caused the observation.
Right.
Not, I believe a sun in the sky will make my Earth a globe or a flat Earth. It's not science.
It's a
You know,
24-hour sun in the south.
you saw that floor that I did, right?
Uh-huh.
And never at one time did I ever refer to the ceiling when I was laying it down. Never once. And you see how nice and flat and level everything was? You see
Oh,
that?
that was beautifully done, man.
It had nothing. In fact, the ceiling inside was canted on both sides to the peak. So it was what you could almost like a vaulted ceiling. Had nothing to do with the floor.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But I mean, that's how we said. You can literally work out a radius value of your kitchen floor if you wanted to. Nathan Curling, thank you for $2. He says, there's a little fiat currency for yes, Spitsit. Thank you, Nathan Curling, for the super chat. Really appreciate the support. You rock, man. Yeah, so it's still odd about Witsit, though.
Dude,
what are you guys' thoughts really on him,
dude,
though? Is he still...
My cats took the stinkiest shit. Like, so to get to the bathroom, and we have a closet for the cats for the litter box. And to get to the bathroom, you have to walk past the litter box and go to the bathroom. And dude, when I walked by that fucking litter box, I thought I was gonna fucking vomit. Like, holy shit! And they have new food we got them new food because they keep throwing up all this other food, and the vet said, "Okay, try this, try that." So we're on new food, and holy shit, yo, nigga, and yes, more time. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, it's been so long since I've had a time. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20. Out of a fucking hour. Let's go. Yo, thank you so much, Nick, and for 20 gifted memberships. That's 20 T20. We are up to 365 now. 365 throughout this entire journey. This weekend. Thank you so much. I'm now back up to 13 hours. I love it. Sure, blame it on the litter box.
You know what I mean?
Catches can be the worst. Yeah, no shit. But I find it hard talking to women. Then they notice it, and it goes up.
In the situation, that's why he's still flat earther, but he can't really divulge anything because maybe they have stuff on him. You understand?
Yeah, that's
right. Oh my god.
He did a video with David Weiss with a few
Fuck, dude.
about flat Earth just recently, didn't he?
You can't just come at me like that, man.
I looked on his thing on his channel last time.
Oh, I have absolutely loved this stream. I always enjoy. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate you. Thank you.
The last stream was that Breaking the Silence. That was what, 13 days ago?
Yeah,
Breaking the Silence.
Yeah, 13 days ago. And then the one before that was
Dave's got some
ago.
killers today.
And that was what your doctor doesn't understand about health.
Then that was a good stretch.
Congress votes to ban boycotting Israel. That was a month ago. And then under videos 3 months ago was his last one, and it was about Netanyahu and stuff, I guess. It's on the thumbnail. So very, very odd. I think
it's like he's totally just
trying
shifted.
to fade. I think he's trying to fade away.
Yeah.
You know? And who knows who you get involved.
All right,
with the devil,
can we?
Are you?
I can literally
All
go on
right,
holiday with
so
my family.
because I need a little bit of of ego stroking. If you haven't seen my my top left video for Sovereign Soul, type 1 in chat. Type 1 in chat if you haven't seen my Sovereign Soul video. They're connecting the dots again to get a unicorn joy.
Thank you very much.
Love it. We're gonna. Whenever Sob talks, I just want to fucking. I'm gonna move.
Eric says, by the way, Keith, do you at the moment think there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica? No, because I haven't seen actual evidence to it. Because the video, the story I'm getting so far, the narrative is they have to be deceptive about everything.
Wait, Famous Potatoes. Wait, what? He on part 3 of my membership drive, he put, well, I don't know if that's two. And then he said, you just had to be too cheap to go with an Apple computer. Dude, I have a MacBook Pro. Like I use my Mac when I do video editing on the go. Famous potatoes.
Everything. And my logical brain tells me if they had to be deceptive, it means there isn't what they're being told. So they're telling a story that isn't based on reality. Does that mean it's possible that the sun could be up like 23 hours of the 24 hours? Sure.
It's
Great.
okay. It was
doesn't
potato.
bother me. It really doesn't bother me.
What's the well to? Well, what's that to? Were there other comments that I didn't see?
The sun's up or not, to be honest. The whole thing of TFE that bothers me is why all the deception? That's it. It's all the deception. And I do believe it's because this is a demonic thing. I think it is based on deception so bad that it's brought out really weird things from even flat earthers in the community. I mean, look how much flat earthers have turned on each other because
Yeah,
of
it's
this
great.
nonsense.
It's not nonsense. It's
They're literally
so like you've only made one demonic connection. Well, I guess two. We'll call it two. Flashlight. You've made that you think is all deception, which it's very, very clearly not. You just decide it is, so that you can have something to cry about, and that Baphomet is his logo or whatever. So like, do you have anything else? Like were they slitting the throats of goats and drinking the blood? Were they sacrificing babies down in Antarctica? Were they running around in their underwear chanting to Satan or whatever fucking people do? No. So like you're gonna need more than that, Keith.
just hate each other because some people say
Sir
yeah, it
Little Wolf.
exists.
Oh, wait,
Some
Ash,
people
you
say it
haven't
doesn't
seen it?
exist.
Well,
What
that's
the-
all I needed. That's all I needed. Well, aren't you
Welcome to the school.
Aren't you here for aren't you in
My
for
name
a
is Mike, and
aren't you in for a
Welcome
surprise?
to the school for super smart people. My name is Mike, and I dressed myself today. Are you tired of being bombarded with facts and logic? Do you want to expand your mind while making it also significantly less accurate? Then congratulations, Truth Seeker. You have just been accepted into the most elite, cutting edge, and totally legitimate educational institution. The school for super smart people. Unlike the other schools that reject students for failing tests, we reject students for passing them because clearly that means you've been indoctrinated.
Yeah, goat's
we
blood,
accept
goat's blood.
literally anyone because frankly, not enough people apply. But that just proves how advanced our curriculum is. Harvard, MIT, Stanford. Those are for normies who believe in gravity. We believe in you, as long as you believe in us first. Our motto: think less, learn nothing,
Nice.
and trust us.
Hell yeah, dude.
We take that very seriously. The state-of-the-art campus. We've invested in cutting-edge infrastructure designed specifically for our students' needs. Our hallways and classrooms are fully padded. We know that sometimes thinking too hard can lead to physical consequences. Whether it's banging your head against the wall after trying to make sense of your teacher's lectures, or just needing a safe space to run in circles while yelling about NASA. Our padded walls have you covered, literally. Soundproofing included, so you can scream into the void without disturbing other students who are busy manifesting their own realities. Doors lock from the outside. Not for safety reasons, just to encourage deep learning by preventing distractions like leaving or escaping. Whiteboards? Nope. Just a giant TV playing 2040p conspiracy videos on loop. And now it's time to meet your one and only Professor Scum.
They already proved that there's no 24-hour sun. They already proved that with the final experiment.
Of course. Yep.
Because if you have to lie, then it's not true. So
exactly.
That's simple.
At the heart of our groundbreaking educational model is our one and only esteemed professor, the legendary Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you 251.3 miles above your imagination in the International Fake Station. I have my good friend and co-pilot, Something Wong, is here. He makes sure that we fly straight and level across this beautiful plane that we live upon.
Or as the International Fake Station. Scum. Because let's be real, he earned it.
Let's go. Well, they're trying to create their own reality and get you on board with it. It's just like these he-she's walking around tucking themselves and wanting you to pretend that they're a girl too. See, they want that to be a reality. Yep. And I don't play it. Ain't happening.
No.
You're just a weird dude, you know? There's male, there's female, and about 23 types of gay.
Scum is a true genius in the sense that he thinks he is one.
He really did.
With a PhD in copy pasting from Telegram with a master's in wildly misinterpreting science, Scum is here to free your mind from the chains of logic, coherence, and basic understanding. Why Scum? Unparalleled confidence in his own nonsense. He's been banned from more forums than anyone else alive. Once debated Neil deGrasse Tyson in his own head, and he totally won. Is he qualified? No. Does he believe he's qualified?
Absolutely.
And in this school, that's all that matters. Don't believe me about Scum's qualifications. Here's a testimony from one of our previous faculty members.
Okay, Saab, that's another thing I want to address with you because I've been watching streams over the last few days and I've seen you join every stream and spew the same bullshit on every single stream. So let me just ask you this. You keep saying repeatedly, my emotions aren't in it. It doesn't matter if you trust this person, blah, blah, blah. Well, the Globies brought back the data. So if you're not emotionally invested, shut up! I'm not done! I'm not fucking done! I'm not done, you fucking loudmouth asshole Chong looking motherfucker! Let me finish! If that is what you feel, if you don't feel emotionally involved to trust Jaren or trust Austin to bring back valid information, and you're like, oh, the emotions aren't in it, I just want data. Well, then why don't you trust the data from the Globies? If your emotions aren't in it, then you shouldn't even fucking care. Oh, it's not about who you trust or who you like. Well, if it's not about who you trust or who you like, the Globies brought back the data. So everybody from both sides is saying there's a 24-hour sun. So what the fuck is your problem? Why are you looking at the same shit before we went? Things are different. Now we've gone.
Why are they different? Because a couple of guys went down there and said that I'm on the flat earth side.
No, it wasn't a couple of guys. There were 10 people. There was a whole entourage. A bunch of people went. 50 cameras. Remember, you said it your fucking self. Oh, but it's not real.
1909.
Dude, I'm so over this old retard. Fucking Chong motherfucker, dude. Seriously, you are dumb. You are dumb.
Get a hold of your fucking fifis a little bit there, witchy poo. All right?
Now let's talk about the fun things, like the school for super smart people. We don't teach boring and useless fact-based subjects like biology and physics. Instead, we dive deep into the real questions they don't want you to ask. Manifesting your own reality. Who needs research when you can just believe something hard enough? Learn how to replace facts with vibes.
Why does a firewalker not get burned? Because he doesn't believe he can.
So
he
stupid.
truly 100% believes. And that's powerful. I've seen some of these Tibetans, man, somebody put a Bosch power drill up to the side of their head and it won't even penetrate their head, man. But it is, I think that, we're kept weak and under the, oh, you can never do that. That's just crazy. That's just hokum, this, that, and the other. And it keeps us from exploring and realizing how powerful we actually are. I truly believe that. Well, it's we manifest our own reality. We do. We manifest our own reality.
Oceanography, including flying whales. You think water sticks to a spinning ball? Then explain why whales don't fall out of the ocean. Exactly, you can't.
I don't give a fuck if they see flying whales in Antarctica, bro. It's not gonna make the Earth suddenly a sphere.
Antarctica. The height limits prove a dome. Why can't we climb?
I fucked up this
Normal
part.
schools
There's
say
supposed to be another dot
weather
here.
Or lack of oxygen.
I fucked that
We
up.
say invisible sky force field.
Other things that I find interesting too is the fact that there's like this 11,000 foot height limit they got in Antarctica as well. And they say, oh, it's because of visibility. And I'm like, why would they need that for visibility? We saw, clear blue skies, nothing up there,
The 10-inch plate model. Learn how a dinner plate, an upside-down bowl, and a broken ruler can dismantle 500 years of scientific progress.
I could have a 10-inch plate with a dome that's only a quarter of an inch, only an eighth of an inch at its apex. All I need is a small blister. The bottom line is this: regardless of how far away it is, regardless of what its shape is, it has to exist or we wouldn't.
Marxism. The coining of the word anti-Semitism.
I really fucked this up.
A fascinating course where
I fucked
Scum
up fucking
explains
it up.
Marxism using only memes in a half-read Wikipedia article.
And anti-Semitic is actually a word made up by Marxists, I believe, in the Soviet Union to dissuade any criticism of the government, which was largely
all right. The sky doesn't prove what shape the ground is. Ever looked up at the sky? Well, guess what? That doesn't prove anything about the ground. End of lesson.
But I
Thank
do
you for
know
that
one
199 icy spin.
thing, that because of what you see in the sky or think you see in the sky is definitely not going to make the scientific impossibilities of your working model actually real.
Sunspots. The North sees the backside of the sun. A revolutionary course where Scum explains how the sun flips over and somehow no one else has noticed.
Oh, wait a second. This is something too. How would the sunspots be the same as observations from the north if you're looking at the backside of the freaking sun? When you're looking north at the sun, if the sunspots are, if I'm seeing those sunspots, how in the hell are you seeing those sunspots?
Yeah, because they claim it's a sphere.
So fucking stupid.
Schooling equals indoctrination. In this class, we examine how every other school brainwashes you, but our school totally doesn't.
Oh, this is when
So the
DPT party shows up.
perceptions, man, we've talked about this so often. I mean, they've coddled you into a conditioning where your perceptions can be fucked with so easily. And it starts with the hijacking of your mind. Part of that has been this public indoctrination system that we have. We call it school. And one of the first things they want to blow into your head right off the bat is conformity. And they want to hijack your senses with this idea that you live on a ball that spins around for some reason with water sticking to it. And I don't know, maybe they just go to the Bible. What day did God start the earth spinning around? What day did he do all that in the same day after he created the sun and moon on like So this is some of the stuff that and it's all designed to go against your senses, to get you to disbelieve your senses. No, you may think you're on a level plane, but in reality, you're on this ball. And and it's spinning around. And oh yeah, they've got you conditioned this way because you were told you go to this prison and you conform to these rules, and you're given decent treatment.
Oh, he's growing
if you
devil
follow
horns.
the rules.
That's his demon horns coming through. His Baphomet horns.
And there's it's a reward and punishment system, even up to and including the grade system. You know,
Photos of space, all fake. We will prove that every single image from space is fake, even the ones you took yourself. Your camera is in on it.
You're gonna show me the blue marble? That's not a photo. It was fake.
No, I know.
That's not something you do by accident, Rubik's.
Alderaan. You know, in fact, I saw the Death Star destroy Alderaan.
Politics. This class has no set syllabus. It's just scum ranting angrily about vague conspiracies.
No, they're not his kids at all. In fact, they're not. I don't think they're adopted. They say, from what I've heard, they're adopted, but you see no pictures ever of Michelle pregnant or anything about that. I personally think that they bought those kids.
And gas behavior 101. A total misunderstanding of gas behavior. If you've ever wondered how someone could completely misunderstand how gas works, Scum is here to show you.
This is gas behavior 101. Okay? You cannot have a specific volume of gas without physical containment. That is all. Without physical containment, you have no pressure. Without pressure, you have no pressure gradient, which these people always like to say, that's because of gravity. They can't show me what their predictions of what gravity will do to a gas are. They have no mathematical equations, they just say that.
Oh, look, I have spotted a fellow student. Hello, fellow student. What is your name? Well, that was weird. Why does this guy keep following me?
Like when I imagine that, everyone,
I'm nervous about this guy.
I made it awful on purpose, but like I tried to make it good but awful. His name is fellow student.
Awkwardly. Hello, DP Debunks. Hello, DP Debunks. How are you?
Dude, I made him look so short.
Why do you look so scared all of a sudden? He's one of our best students. So, you might be asking yourself, why choose TSSP? 100% fact-free learning. All textbooks are just blurry screenshots from Reddit. No tuition, because we legally cannot charge for this nonsense.
Oh yeah, someone asked how much tuition was. It's free.
We believe in freedom, not assignments. Graduation? What's that? Just stop showing up whenever you want. So, what are you waiting for? Enroll at the school for super smart people today. Because education is what they want you to have, and we want the opposite.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, here's the bottom line.
So I either say since he's here, conspiracy music, I fucking did you a dirty. I fucked up the the framing of your song, of this video. I fucked it up. It's like zoomed in because I've just fucked it up. I should have done right click, resize or fit to frame, and then done it, but I didn't do that.
See the signs, you can't pull one on me. Some say I'm a master detective. With sitting flatsoid, everyone's rooting for them. But what about me? I'm the real Jim. I've been derping around for a century. What about me?
I love how he's in a Best Buy fucking ranting.
Plans, cause they know I'm getting close firsthand. Moon missions, retro reflectors. Give me a break, light just bounces back. That's fake. Show me the proof right here. But wait a minute, what I really want to know is they sell you lies, they sell you fears, they build illusions. illusions year by year. They twist the facts, control the game, but I see through it, ain't the same. Gas don't got gravity. You can't make a ball of air. It don't coalesce, it don't congeal. Space is fake, that's the deal. I don't gotta prove it's flat, I observe the plane. No curve in sight, just endless terrain. You say there's a bend and measure it right. Where's your proof? I'll be here all night. A line ain't an arc, 2 points make line, but 1 point makes an arc, that's by design. Sunspots from the other side of the sun. Come on now, how they see around it, explain that somehow. But wait a minute, what I really wanna know is, they sell you lies, they sell you fear. They build illusions year by year. They twist the facts, control the game, but I see through it, ain't the same. Gas don't got gravity. You can't make a ball of air. It don't coalesce.
I fucking love this song, dude. It's so sick.
Space is fake, that's the deal. Let's break down their final experiment. B3 Orion, same place, same moment. They claim a week before, but that ain't right. Why keep the truth so far from sight? Day 18, y'all went dark. Lost the footage, left no mark. I've got mountains of evidence, just trust what I say. You show me yours, nah, that's all fake. But wait a minute, what I really wanna know is, they sell you lies, they sell you fear. They build illusions year by year. They twist the facts, control the game, but I see through it, ain't the same. Gas don't got gravity. You can't make a ball of air. It don't coalesce,
It really did.
it don't congeal. Space is fake, that's the deal.
You can't test truth by just looking. Gotta modulate the variables. I ain't seen no gas star.
This next part gives me fucking chills.
Mass attract mass in nature. Glovers think they got me. But,
Oh damn, it's Dave McKeegan. I need to shut up now.
Oh, so good. You like how I got a Discord message right at the end? Boop. Oh man, that was so much fun to fucking make too. You're gonna get stuck in a perpetual membership drive? Yeah, I know. I got almost 13 hours left. Oh man, so good, so good, so good. You got a new merch design? I saw it. I saw the Dunning-Kruger National Park fitted tee. I love it. Can I show it? I'm showing it. Like that is so, like, I love the color scheme of all your stuff. It's so sick. Earth don't got gravity. Here's the bell of air. Don't coalesce. It don't congeal. Space is fake. That's the deal. Yeah, guys, if you want to check this out on for yourself, check it out. Go buy it. Just go buy it. It's $34. There's a nipple. Where's a nipple? Turn to W for Wambo. Yeah, dude, Debatable D, I saw that. I watched that video during my lunch on Friday, I think it was. That yeah, the Planet Peterson had a guy on that explained how our understanding of the Dunning-Kruger is wrong. All right, I want to see. Is anybody? Oh. Oh, is he? So he's live right now. Is anybody else live? Planet Peterson's on. Oh, I'm glad to see that he is actually getting like a viewing, like 200 people watching. Planet Peterson. Usually when I see his live streams, it's only like 100 people. I like to see that he's growing.
I guess it's up to me.
Is that Luca again?
So,
Wait, isn't Luca like that super
it
like?
depends on, I guess it would depend on how bad the loophole you're taking advantage of is.
Oh yikes! Good lord, I can't even. I can't do that. I can't do more of that. Ask him. Ask who? Wait, play this. Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I've. Thank you for reminding me. Thank God. Thank you. I couldn't do any more of that video. All right, here we go. Oops. All right.
We had a 24-hour stream set up on Rumble on Candace Owens' channel. And I was watching the damn thing. And I'm going, okay, this is kind of cool. And I come back and look at it some more. And then finally I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to bed. And then tomorrow I'll be able to watch this entire thing like 5 times speed. So I can really see the sun moving and see its characteristics and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I got up the next day and I hit the fucking play button and nothing happened. And I'm like,
Limp-wristed
what the fuck is going on here?
Glover
so I hit
Luke.
refresh and it comes up 404, page not found.
Oh man.
So their excuse for that was that Starlink went down. Well, that don't matter. Where's the footage that you had already? Why can't, what the fuck is up with that? I mean, like,
Are you stupid? Like it doesn't record if you're not connected to the internet. It doesn't record. There's nothing. It's not recording to anything. What do you mean? Where's the footage that you had? Wait. Maybe I half listened.
hit the fucking play button and nothing happened. And I'm like, the fuck is going on here? So I hit refresh and it comes up 404, page not found. So there.
So I mean, that's not how that works. But
Excuse for
whatever.
that was that Starlink went down. Well, that don't matter. Where's the footage that you had already?
Oh, I see. So Soph, this has already been explained. Actually, before it was explained, wasn't it explained like the day that it happened? That like you would have that it would have been bad either way, right? Because if it went out and they just kept it up there, they'd be like, oh well, where's because it lasted for what, like 18 hours, and then it went out. It would have been like, oh well, where's the other 6 hours? You know, well, where's blah 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 blah. Like it's either deal with they cut it out conveniently, the last 6 hours because the sun actually set or whatever, or just remove it completely so that you couldn't say that that happened. They already explained it. So like you're freaking out about it is very expected.
Why can't, what the fuck is up with that? I mean, like right now, if my internet got killed right now, right? What we've done so far on YouTube and Rumble will remain there. It will still be there. It doesn't.
Yeah, it'll still be there. Yeah. It
Okay,
don't
and I'm sure
not
that
taken down.
I'm sure that a video of the sun.
I think my mom will probably strike the stream because of the unflattering AI monkey mother porn. She's proud of her hairy toenails. LOL. Sir Little Wolf, the wife is home, leaving soon. All right, man. Well, tell the wife yesterday. Because Rumble has servers. Oh, all right, I get you. 404, that's an HTML error code. What does that have to do with Starlink? So he was saying that when he went to watch the live stream, I guess it just happened to be right when it cut out or whatever. No, it's all right, Brenda. Yeah, don't fall in the river, Sir Little Wolf.
Doesn't violate terms of service. Okay, so what the fuck? Why was that took down?
I've been here a million times. I've been YouTubing for a very long fucking time. I've seen a million people take this stream down. Can't find it. Unprivate. Wonder if YouTube. I've seen a million motherfuckers this happen a million times in all different ways with all different excuses. None of them meant that the event never occurred. Especially when you saw 18 cameras of it happening when that goes dead. That sounds crazy.
Well, that guy said a whole lot of fucking nothing.
I'll take yours. What do you see? What do you see when you look in a telescope? What does it tell you?
I see that there's a lot of these little lights in the sky, and some of them appear to be of a different color, but they still appear to be lights in the sky.
My question was about the moon, baby.
Well,
You're
what
not
about the
answering my
fucking
question.
moon?
You said you're
We
going to
don't
answer
live on
my
it.
question.
Why would you assume because you see that you're on something like it?
I'm not telling you what I assume. I asked you, what can you tell when you look at the moon through a telescope? You're a bright man. What do you discern? You're not answering my question.
Joe Cool. Don't lie to him. Come on. He's not a bright man. Ratzoid is related to Mikey Smith. I can prove it. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? I need access. I need access. Give me access. I'm requesting access. Give me access.
I see a round object. that
Very
seems
good.
to be emitting a light from it.
Yeah.
It could be spherical, or it could.
I
be
mean, kind of
concave.
icy spin.
I don't know.
But I
Yes.
really hope I'm not related to my wife. That would
Unless
be
I can
really
actually
awkward.
examine the object close up by testing it, touching it.
Wait, what did he end that with?
Object. I see a round object. that
Very
seems
good.
to be emitting a light from it.
Yeah.
It could be spherical, or it could be concave. I don't know.
Yes.
I can't know
It could be
unless I
concave.
can actually examine the object close up.
Then get in a fucking rocket ship and go check it out. Well, actually, if it's so close, then you could just get in a fucking airplane and go check it out because you know, depending on what kind of flat earther you are, the moon is in the cloud, so you can actually just go and fly a plane right up to it. So why don't you get a private plane, right? I'm sure that there's you have to know a pilot, right? You have to know a pilot because I don't know. I know like 4 pilots with their own planes that could take us to the moon. Why don't you take it to the moon and go check it out? There you go. Then you can touch it. You can touch it. He wants to go to the moon. We should fund this. So I wanted to laugh so hard at this that I knew it was going to make me pass out. So I'm trying really hard not to laugh because once I start laughing, it's gonna just be incredibly uncontrollable laughter and I will die. This is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. I am really trying to. Oh. Mm-hmm. So, evil producer, I need to ask you something. Can I use this picture? Can I have this picture? Can I have it? I have plans. I have plans for this picture if you let me. It is yours to use as you. Oh my god.
it, touching it. No. You took an object, lifted it up and gave it energy,
Yes.
took it to a higher state of disequilibrium,
Yes.
and then it had to transfer that energy to get back to equilibrium.
I wasn't paying attention. I just got
No.
I just got hit hard in the face with like exhaustion. How much longer till Toon's stream? Holy shit. What the fuck?
They call me the Little Mermaid, but I ain't no dainty damsel, swishing my fins for applause. I'm a grown woman with a big dream, and that dream's about clawing my way out of this soggy hellhole. I want to be where the party's at, not stuck in this fish tank swimming with losers. That's when I saw him, the prince, strutting on his ship with those legs all high and mighty, like he owns the damn world. And I thought, that's it, that's my ticket. I want sand in my cracks, wind in my face, and that royal stud in my arms. So I swam straight to Ursula's lair and cut a deal. She cackled like I'd signed my own death warrant. But I've talked my way out of worse. Bar fights, tax evasion, you name it.
Oh, Ariel, you sweet, foolish thing. You think legs come cheap? There's a catch, darling, and it's going to squeeze you dry.
Catch! Spare me the fine print, you slimy squid. Hand over the legs and I'll handle the rest. All this
Why is he
junk down
holding
here,
shrimp
coral
like
shells,
guns?
fish bones,
Anyway,
I
he
could
started
make
blasting.
a fortune on eBay with this crap. Pay her off some other way.
Ariel, Mon, you mad? Trading your voice for legs? You can't even swim proper now. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Sebastian, you worry too much. I've got this. Besides, what's the worst that could happen? I drown? I'm already half fish, for Christ's sake. But deep down, I know he's right. This ain't no fairy tale. It's a shark tank, and I'm the chum. My old man Poseidon ain't too thrilled either. He's been blowing up my shell phone with prophecies all day.
Ariel, my child, dost thou not see the peril? The surface is a wretched abyss of scoundrels and sunburns.
Sunburn, Pops, I'm not planning to tan. I'm trying to get hitched. Besides, you're one to talk with that pasty trident glow.
Think of thy poor mother, Ariel. She'd weep to see thee abandon us.
Mom, she'd be proud I'm hustling. Probably say, go bang that hot prince, Tigerfish, and bring Mama back a crown. Anyway, I'll send you a postcard.
Yeah,
Now I gotta bag that prince without a word. Easy. I've got charm, guts, and if push comes to shove, I'll just drop my trousers. Works every time. I may not have a voice, but I've got something better. Tits. And a whole lot of desperation. So watch out, world. Princess Ariel's coming for you. And I'm not leaving without my happy ending. Oh, and pass me that dingle hopper. I've got some new hair to comb. This fish puts out.
This fish puts out. Holy, that was fantastic. Logic has a new video. Uh, 6 p.m. Oh, it's, oh my god, it's still, wait, what? Oh, 2 hours and 20 minutes. All right, we got time. We got things Oh, I was like, what happened to the thing?
You took an object.
Oh, join
lifted it
Flaxway stream. Stream with that image as your profile pic. No, I don't have it in me to I would if I had the energy. I don't have the energy. I don't have it. I used up all my energy when I was yelling at manager.
Up and gave it energy.
Yes.
Took it to a higher state of disequilibrium.
Yes.
And then it had to transfer that energy.
That's
to
all right,
get
able
back to
producer.
equilibrium.
720p is fine.
That's all you did. That's not gravity.
God damn, I wasn't paying attention again.
No. You took an object, lifted it up and gave it energy.
Oh, right.
Took it to a higher state of disequilibrium.
It's so
and then
fucking
it had
stupid.
to transfer that energy to get back to equilibrium.
So stupid.
That's all you did. That's not gravity.
So stupid. Imagine being a grown human being and thinking that makes sense. Where's this, like, that's the bullshit that he tried with me, and I just laughed at his fucking face and called him the proof of de-evolution. I got better things to do, actually. Rob Fowler, wait, what?
No, I'm not making an assumption
Nah,
until someone can actually demonstrate scientifically that a volume of gas, a specific volume of gas,
Oh my god,
can exist under pressure, of course, which it will be if it's contained, that it can exist without a physical container. There is no way that gas, due to its own behavior, can coalesce into a mass.
fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so much about that it's just it's elementary fluid dynamics, and these
The mole, the bump on his head, the horns growing through, are moving, like it's moving.
idiots want to, I don't know, they're this myth about mass attracting mass, and you say, well, can you prove that? And they say, oh, Cavendish, and I'm like, oh my god.
Cavendish. You know what I would like to see? I want to see his debunk on Cavendish. Does Sam have a debunk on Cavendish? If he does, I would love to see it.
Is Earth a closed or an open thermodynamic system?
Is Earth open or closed? Open. Earth is open.
Then we wouldn't have any air and we would not be talking right now.
You
all the gases would escape into that vacuum.
Shut the fuck up, Roger. God
Unless
damn
there
it,
was
dude.
such
Shut
thing
the
as gravity,
fuck up.
which you guys.
Well, let's suppose gravity does exist.
Yes.
Can you prove that it has any effect on gases?
Can I prove? Yes, clearly, yes.
How?
Some gases are heavier than others.
Yeah, but that doesn't. What's
Gravity.
That? That's not gravity. They'll disperse.
Huh?
They'll disperse at relative density disequilibrium.
Yes, but they'll disperse down if they're heavier.
No.
So what Sovereign's doing is he's taking one incredible misunderstanding of reality and trying to apply it to other understood areas of reality by the whole equilibrium thing, right? Like it's how do I put it? I don't fucking know. I'm tired.
Gravity pulls on heavier shit.
Bursting into the rest of the atmosphere.
Yeah, exactly, Ash.
They
100%.
don't shoot up. Heavier gases don't shoot up into the air.
They don't shoot.
They
No, they
should.
dissipate. It's called dissipate, and it's over the arrow of time. We're discussing why do things fall or rise.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So it's all due to its weight. Okay.
Yeah,
And the
weight is a force, dude. Weight is a force.
is determined by the medium, the relative density of the object within a given medium. So I'm sure you've seen that they have like therapy pools for obese people, and they put them in there so they can exercise easier.
Yeah.
Start burning off some calories. The reason being is because in the water, they weigh less than they do outside of the water. The reason
I understand this philosophy. You're not saying laying no heavy shit on it. You ain't got to go slow. I get this.
Well, I'm also, I have an audience of about 142
All right.
people out here too, Joe. It's not all about you, bro.
Okay, all right. I feel like
Right?
you're giving me the beginner's class.
All right. So if I change the medium, I change the weight. I change the observed effect of acceleration. So what they call gravity, from its root word gravitas, which means heavy or weight, it doesn't mean magical forces pulling on shit.
You just called it acceleration now. You just called it acceleration. Sure sounds like a force.
No. Well, how did the object get in the air in the first place? There had to be energy to lift it to a position in order to drop it, right? Energy, due to the first rule of thermodynamics, can
Well, I mean, air kind of flows all over the place. Oops, damn it.
not be destroyed ground. I have an audience of about 140 effect of acceleration. So what they call gravity, from its root word gravitas, which means heavy or weight, it doesn't mean magical forces pulling on shit.
You just called it acceleration now. You just called it acceleration. Sure sounds like a force.
No. Well, how did the object get in the air in the first place? There had to be energy to lift it to a position.
Let's go to Flatzo. Dude, are you serious? I kind of want to, though. I kind of do want to. What do you know about forces? Well, there's a good side and there's a good side of the force and the bad side of the force. Known as, there's the Jedi and then there's the Sith. You can either use the force for good or you can use it for bad. You can also, the force also gives you telepathic abilities and telekinesis, stuff like that.
Position in order to drop it, right? Energy, due to the first rule of thermodynamics, cannot be destroyed. It can only, or created, it can only be transferred or
altered. Yeah,
altered. That's it. Okay. So where did the energy for that object to drop to the back to the earth? Where did it come from?
Well, when it was laying at rest, it had no energy, right? It was just sitting at rest.
No, it still had it still had energy. It just could not displace what it was sitting on. For instance, the solid ground. It can't displace that. But you can put it into a shape that will allow it to displace that.
Yeah, I don't want fuck the Trinity, dude. I don't want to talk about religion.
Well, yeah, you have to dig it out though. You have to expend energy to move in.
Or not fuck the Trinity.
And then
but I don't want to talk.
Again, back to my previous hypothetical. When you when you move endless amounts of solid ground, you can't tell me what happens to this object anymore.
You can't remove endless amounts of solid ground.
In your head, I can. It's easy. I just poof.
The pressure will be pushing down because it's pressure mediation. And actually, if you remove the shitload of ground underneath it, it
might be able to help you, Joe. Listen with this for a minute. Let's say you had a bottomless pit, right? And you just rock this object down it. The air would cause friction enough to a point where it would actually eventually deteriorate. And
I like you, bro. I like you. All right, let me see if
what does that even
mean. First of all,
what are you talking?
No,
Roger Ledwell. What
I don't agree.
What? The air friction would cause it to deteriorate? If it fell for an eternity, then maybe. But I'm trying to figure how would
agree with you first of all, because at some point this rock would achieve terminal velocity,
right?
And without the help of something accelerating it, it'd only be a couple hundred miles an hour. The rock would fall forever, hypothetically, in your situation.
Well, that's not going to happen anywhere anytime soon. I don't think we have a hypothetical we can actually we can't put that to the test. Is what I'm saying. It's a nice hypothetical.
So wait a second. they're saying that. Hold on. I gotta think. Oh, I can't fucking think. Hold on.
But here's why it must remain a hypothetical for you guys.
I think I gotta take a break. My brain actually isn't working. I'm gonna take a breather for a second. I'll be right back. My brain has shut off. I need to go. You know what? I'm gonna go run down to the store. I'm gonna grab another slew of energy drinks. I'll be right back. Enjoy some random tunes. Random tunes, right? That starts right now.
My pizza is onions, pineapple, peppers, extra Alfredo sauce, no robust, inspired tomato sauce, Philly steak, pineapple, mushroom dice, tomato, feta cheese, regular cheese, shredded provolone cheese. My husband pizza is cheddar cheese blend, hot buffalo sauce, jalapenos, banana peppers, Philly steak, mushroom, ham, bacon, feta cheese, robust, inspired tomato sauce, cheese, and shredded provolone cheese.
What? Searching us? Man redder.
Avwesenheidscan. My husband pizza is I stand before the golden light, a dream that soared through endless night. With every step a mountain climbed, the stars aligned, the world is mine. This is the moment I rise and shine, the echoes of time, they now align. A crown of fire, a heart so bold, this is my story in gold retold.
Through trials fierce and shadows deep, I held the faith I chose to keep. The winds would howl, the storms would cry, but here I stand beneath the sky. Oh, let the trumpet sound my name through every triumph, joy and flame. A symphony of strength and grace, a victory that time can't erase. This is the moment I rise and shine. The echoes of time, they now align. A crown of fire, a heart so bold, this is my story in gold retold. So here I stand with arms held high, a whisper turns into a cry. The world may change, the stars may fade, but this is the legacy I've made. This is the moment I rise and shine. The echoes of time, they now align. A crown of fire, a heart so bold, this is my story in gold I stand before the golden light, a dream that soared through endless night. With every step a mountain climbed, the stars align, the world is mine. This is the moment I rise and shine. The echoes of time, they now align. A crown of fire, a heart so bold, this is my story in gold retold. Through trials fierce and shadows deep, I held the faith I chose to keep. The winds would howl, the storms would cry, but here I stand beneath the sky. Oh, let the trumpet sound my name through every triumph, joy and flame. A symphony of strength and grace, a victory that time can't erase. This is the moment I rise and shine. The echoes of time, they
change, the stars may fade, but this is the legacy I've made.
Funnel fraud, fire fuels the sky. Crystal Pickle says it's why. The sun ignites with a burning scream. A cosmic joke or a fever dream. Oh Chris, you wild green sage. Your pickle logic sparks the stage. Fog flames roar in the cosmic spire. Fueling the sun with funnel fire. CC Chris with his jar in hand shouts his theories across the land. Says the sun's rage is no mistake. It's fueled by gas from the cosmic bake. Oh Chris, you wild green sage. Your pickle logic sparks the stage. Spark flames roar in the cosmic spire. Fueling the sun with funnel fire. Pickle prophets laugh and spin while the universe breathes out and in. Chris holds tight to his bizarre tale, riding high on a briny gale.
truth until the end. Funnel fire fueling the great big star. From Earth to space, bizarre and far.
It rolls and shines, it's us through the void of space. A furnace of fury, a God's embrace. Exploding chaos in a cosmic fight. Burning shadows turning day to night. Funnel fire fuels the burn. Spinning wild as the heavens turn. A burst of menace, a solar scream. Blazing hotter than a fever dream.
Whiskey, Pepsi, and a cube of ice. Call it a cocktail if it feels right. Ain't no rules in a cowboy's glass. Raise it high when the moments pass. Forget the labels, forget the fight. Drink what you want on a Friday night. No need for fancy, no need for class. Dancing boots with a half-full flask. Give me whiskey, a splash of fizz. A drink that's mine just as it is. No need to complicate the vice. It's whiskey, Pepsi over ice. Water ain't bad, it's just misunderstood. But it ain't the drink that gets me good. Life's too short for sipping slow. Mix it up, let the good times flow. Laugh at the names, laugh at the shame. Pour the flavors, play the game. A man's drink ain't set in stone. Raise that highball and make it your own. Splash of fizz, a drink that's mine just as it is. No need to complicate the vice. It's whiskey, Pepsi over ice. A drink that's mine just as it is. No need to complicate the vice. It's whiskey, Pepsi over ice. Whiskey, Pepsi, and a cube of ice. Call it a cocktail if it feels right. Ain't no rules in a cowboy's glass. Raise it high when the moments pass. Forget the labels, forget the fight. Drink what you want on a Friday night. No need for fancy, no need for class. Dancing boots with a half-full flask. Give me whiskey, a splash of fizz. A drink that's mine just as it is. No need to complicate the vice. It's whiskey, Pepsi over ice. Water ain't bad, it's just misunderstood. But it ain't the drink that gets me good. Life's too short for sipping slow. Mix it up, let the good times flow. Laugh at the names, laugh at the shame. Pour the flavors, play the game. A man's drink ain't set in stone. Raise that highball and make it your own. Give me whiskey, a splash of fizz. A drink that's mine just as it is. No need to complicate the vice. It's whiskey, Pepsi over ice. Splash of fizz, a drink that's mine just as it is. No need to
complicate the vice. It's whiskey Pepsi override. Give me whiskey, a splash of fizz, a drink that's mine just as it is. No need to complicate the vice. It's whiskey Pepsi override. Swing whiskey, a splash of fizz, a drink that's mine just as it is. No need to complicate the vice. It's whiskey Pepsi override. Whiskey Pepsi override. Ooh, give me whiskey Pepsi override. Oh, get whiskey Pepsi override. Whiskey Pepsi override. Becky whiskey Pepsi override. Dozed off, drifting, lost in space. Keyboard, hug me, no embrace. Woke up, tangling wires in pain. 45 minutes, circling the drain. Comp lock, tight like a steel-eyed beast. Patience, tested, my calm released. Button, tapping, praying, please. Rise again from this tech disease. Awake and restless, nothing's clear. Lost the time, but I'm still here. Digital ghost won't let me be. Resurrected now, I'm finally free. Machine hums its gentle tune. Awaken heart beneath the moon. Errors fade like fleeting light. I'm back alive tonight, feels right. Fingers trace the keys once dead. Bringing life where codes were bled. 45 felt like forever. Now we're here locked back together. Awake and restless, nothing's clear. Lost the time, but I'm still here. Digital ghosts won't let me be. Resurrected now, I'm finally free. Dozed off, drifting, lost in space. Keyboard hugged me, no embrace. Woke up, tangling wires in pain. 45 minutes, circling the drain. Comp locked, tight like a steel-eyed beast. Patience tested, my calm released. heart beneath the moon. Errors fade like fleeting light. I'm back alive. Tonight feels right. Fingers trace the keys once dead, bringing life
Hello. Sorry about that. We ran into some problems, but it's all good now. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Oh. I did. We got food delivered. Mother-in-law came through with that gluten-free. Oh my goodness. All right. I was starving. Okay. So where'd we leave off? We left off with this shit. Yeah, this game. So let's see if anything's going on. Oh. Have you guys ever seen, like, watch Vika? You guys know who Vika is? Let's see what Vika has to say.
But I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, like Ironwork loves to be on Vika's streams.
False information. They're lying, just like they're lying about a bunch of stuff. It's all going to come out. It's all going to come out. It's all.
Oh,
there's some echo. Yep. Go ahead. No, you're good, Tron. Go ahead.
Okay, man.
Go ahead, Tron.
Oh, well, I was going to say, I know that Iron had to drop, and I know he said, so that's why I spoke up last week. I was like, I don't think it's.
I did that math in my head.
It's not there because I've heard this.
I did that math in my head, Steel City.
Early on about Samuel Robothon and in his book, Zetetic Astronomy. He did not believe in the 24-hour sun and everything. In everything he wrote, it's quite apparent that he did not think that one was even possible. Just like in the South, just like Alex Gleason was the same way.
It's logical. It's very logical, Tron, right? To have that 24-hour sun, what these people are claiming, there has to be a pole at a particular place for the sun to do that, right? The sun is just not going to go in circle somewhere if there's not any electromagnetic fields are like converging, like in the North Pole. That's
wait, what? Magnetic fields converging in the North Pole?
No sun, like it has to. That is the difference, right? And this is where they want, because that's their main argument that proves the globe is that there is a South Pole and there is a sun going around that South Pole. That's their main argument, right? And if Gleason and Zetetic people, these people were against the 24-hour sun because it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It couldn't. Not based on thousands of years of the heavens being mapped out. They knew where everything was, where it was going to be and everything. It doesn't fit. It doesn't work. But these guys are running out of ways to prove us wrong. So they think they found
We're not.
something.
We have an infinite amount of ways to prove you wrong.
Everything else. I mean, they just want to ignore everything. This mountain of evidence over here. And no one's believing them. So I don't know what this Duffy guy is doing. I don't know what's
this Tron guy. Who is this Tron guy?
It's not the truth. I can tell you that. He ain't
okay,
motivated
Tron.
by no truth. So I don't know what's happening with this weirdo.
I love how he uses our talking points too. I love how he uses you can't model anything that's fake. I'm like, that's what we've always said. Why are you using our stuff?
Yeah, that's what we say, man. Yeah,
Well, yeah. I mean, it seems to work both ways, but it's only true for our side because, because the globe exists, the flat Earth does not. You can't model,
right?
Like we have a model. Ironwork, we have a model, a working model that explains everything. You don't even have a fucking map. You dumb fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Something else is motivating him. So I don't know what it is.
So what it also means that anyone who's pushing
it's all right,
there
it's
is a
all right.
24 hours in Antarctica, You guys know. I don't need to say it.
You broke up, Vika. You broke up a little bit.
Okay. So what I mean is, whoever, including this guy or whoever, is trying to tell us and push on us that there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica is lying. Whoever.
Yeah, if they definitively say it, like they know, then they're deceived because we have not one shred of evidence except these so-called yahoos that went down there.
Are you fucking retarded?
Anything, anywhere that I'm aware of. And
oh yeah, and you guys are confirming it. You
Oh my
both,
God, he's
you and
fucking
Ironworks
stupid.
are confirming here that these guys, who were like we could call the forefathers of flat earthers,
Absolutely.
for sure there might be other generations before these people from where these people got the information. So it's all been passed down. So it's kind of forefathers of flat earth saying it's not possible. And today in this age, we have a bunch of clowns going there and wanting us to believe that there is a 24-hour sun. Are liars.
This
It
is
certainly seems
insane.
Like that. You know, I hate to say it. Or now, maybe they went and saw something, you know, and they were tricked or deceived or something like that. But I don't see how it could work at all.
Then go down there.
We know, and certainly nobody
It
else.
works
has
on the
said
globe.
anything. Where's all these massive piles of evidence? You know,
If you open your eyes, then you'll see it, you fucking idiot.
Where's it at?
Yeah, and even an airplane ticket. I don't know if they went
Yeah,
or
it's
not.
live.
Or didn't. I first off,
You want a link
shout
to
out
it?
to Tron because like after I had mentioned that we were told that there was a 24-hour sun from Z, right? I'm not trying to crap on anybody. Like he was instantly like, "Hey man, I went through
Jesus
that
Christ,
road
Ironwork.
and I didn't see it," so it wasn't addressed. Thank you, Tron, for like pointing that out and then making me have to go back and like do my homework, do my due diligence. This is so important.
Well, that
you know what I'm saying?
You know, I wasn't doing that. I didn't mean that as an attack. I'm just.
Yeah, I'm eating.
Take a look. That's all I was saying. You know.
Oh no. I don't think you did that as an attack at all. No, not
What are you
at all.
talking about, Lindsay?
And,
I mean,
I'm just
Fuck. I
saying,
mean, I don't know,
seriously,
Lindsay.
no shit. Thank you for making me double back and look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because I gave it to my audience. I wanted them to take a look at it. Maybe my thing is, if there's a source that's being used, I want everybody to look at it, and maybe there's something that we can all learn from it. And I don't want it to all fall on just one person's shoulders.
Right. What our detractors are doing, and the Globies and the anti-flat earthers and all that, and our resistance, they're going in and taking this old stuff and they're digging stuff out and putting it out there because, frankly, other than yourself and myself and a few others, people don't even know. A lot of people maybe have heard of Samuel Robotham, but they've never read the material and everything. This is what I like to do on my
Peter Markley has.
lives on TikTok is I'm putting information out that even flat earthers that have been around for a while might not have ever heard of, so that just to give them more information, because our detractors are getting this information and they're misrepresenting it. So we need to we got to get in there, man, because they're going after us using our own stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the guys who are so-called representing us are not doing their job, right? So
You're not doing a good job
opposition is
either.
gonna do their job.
Yes.
What have you done?
Right?
What have you shown? What evidence have you provided?
Because our ones are too busy grifting.
Look, I had one of my main TikTok live was shut down. I'll be able to go
Good
live
job.
again here in a few days, but I got a big report, which is all bogus crap.
Oh, I'm
They
sure.
don't like what I'm saying. I've got backup accounts, and I'll be back live again here this upcoming week. But they're going after us, man. Especially the bigger my mouth gets, the more the detractors come after you, dude. And I'm ready for it. I knew what was happening. You know.
And when you lay it out with the real science, right? This is where the attack comes in and the bullying comes in, right, Tron?
Yes,
because you're not making anything shit out of nowhere. You are
Yeah, you
showing
are.
what is it, the real science. Like, for example, what you did with your
Real science
presentation. Go and debunk it. You want to debunk Flat Earth? Go and debunk it. You want to debunk Flat Earth? Go and debunk what is there in Flat the Curve. Pick it apart. Tear it apart.
Absolutely.
And go and tell us where. Yeah, go and debunk it. That's it. It's that simple. You want to destroy Flat Earth? Yeah, go and debunk the Antikythera against them. Go and debunk that.
Wait,
how
go
it's not telling
go
you
debunk what?
in real time what this cosmos is doing, right? Not in a digital form or on a painting. No. A real analog device. You want to destroy Flat Earth? Go and start from there. There's a lot of material for you guys to start from to destroy Flat Earth.
Everybody, this
Real
is
science,
Khan here.
real gadgets.
Welcome to my
right
updated version of what helicopter physics reveal about our real world. I want to make another edition of this because I want to be a little bit more clear at all. It has nothing to do with that. Okay. The only thing pendulous vanes ever did was help a vacuum-driven mechanical, all without gravity correcting vanes or curvature tracking instruments. Okay, so when these people are telling me somehow that a pendulous vane is needed and to do something magical to the aircraft, so to help the pilot know what's going on or whatever, guys, it's just not true. There's no Earth curvature, there's no Earth spin, or they don't need to know which way is.
What?
No globe-based corrections, no Coriolis effect nonsense, just straight line real world navigation in this helicopter.
Does he give his?
Care,
oh yeah.
Okay. I made a misstep initially when I made the presentation, and I caught it recently when I was listening to it myself again. And I stated that the Model A did not have pendulous vanes in any of its gyro systems. Well, it's not 100% accurate, but the Model C does. They look exactly the same. The helicopters are exactly the same. They have the same engines and everything, but it's the Model C. So because of that misstep, and I wanted to just redo the whole thing to be as precise and exact as I could. It doesn't change any of the presentation or information whatsoever. I just want to be one. So anyway, with all that being said, experts would rather you not hear. Today, I'm going to dive into what the military's own helicopters, the TH-57 to be specific that you're seeing here, are telling us. This is not about politics or media bias.
Did he used to fly these?
But it's about the very ground beneath your feet. Now, you've been told your whole life you're spinning, orbiting, and going to tell us a different story. So buckle up, folks. And I'm not talking about the Greek sandwich, folks, okay? Now, a gyroscope is basically the core of an attitude indicator, okay? Which then tells the pilot what is the orientation of their aircraft, okay? These instruments, they are mechanical marvels, and they are vacuum-driven and inertial, internally oriented. Some on the TH-57 even had electronic ones. That would be the Charlie model. All right, now the gyroscope would be inside this little instrument right here. This is the attitude indicator in that little helicopter we were talking about earlier, the TH-57 model. Okay, now this instrument, it doesn't really even know what planet they're on, if you can forgive me for using that term. But they work perfectly without ever adjusting to any curvature or spin of the Earth.
Holy fuck, you're so stupid.
In fact, they can stay level for hours and hours. Okay, now, this means every now and then it's time to question this. They don't use planetary spin or NASA graphics. They use charts like this, charts based on a flat, non-rotating operational environment. So let me be crystal clear. If they needed to account for curvature or rotation, it would be right here. This chart would have warnings, notes, corrections. Instead, silence. There's nothing. Because in the real world, the world of helicopters, torque, auto-rotation, and rotor disc harmonics.
I'm thinking that he had to have flown these, right? Or else he wouldn't be. And these helicopters look fucking ancient, right? So what I'm trying to figure out is, I mean, how fast do helicopters fly? Especially the they don't really fly that fast, and they don't really fly that far, right? And they're helicopters. They're not. They don't have huge fuel tanks. And my understanding, right? Because they don't like have wings to hold all that shit in. So, what I'm trying to like does I mean he has all these points here. Does he like does that actually like say all this stuff here? Like it doesn't say anything. Vibration analysis. I mean, corrective action chart. No mention of Earth rotation or curvature. Why would it need to do that? Balance in cockpit center line. No accounting for Coriolis drift or inertial deviation, because the effect of the wind is higher than that of the Coriolis. High-speed rotor tuning with zero curvature compensation. The curvature is very, very light, or very, I mean, dude, like helicopters of all things would, it follow, like it does it automatically. Like it follows the curve. Like it just follows the curve. Like you're keeping the same elevation. You're then it doesn't matter where you are. There's no tuning for curvature. That's not how any of this works.
Hey everybody, this is Tron. Listen, I've prepared a small presentation here.
Get to the chopper. He worked as a mechanic, but he says he is an engineer. Yeah, those aren't the same thing. Yeah, those are not the same thing. The SH-60 flies at 130 miles per hour and a range of 500 miles. There we go. Thank you. This doc is how to only test the blade for assembly. That's amazing. I sent you a song to play on your next break. All right, awesome. Thank you, Monkey Cat.
Dealing with the Michelson-Morley experiment, but not just the experiment, but more so.
I think I'm really, really annoyed with his awful AI images. I think that really just fucking annoys me. Hello, check your information. Who's this Anna bitch? Ugh, garbage. Like this is just like that's what the fuck? What the fuck? Like what even is this? What even is this content? What's with the no? Like what's with the fucking lion? Oh, there's an astronaut. Like people who like this is someone who thinks that this is good content to put up on their TikTok. This is the kind of person that says, "Wow, that's a really good job."
Hey everybody, this is Tron. Listen, I've prepared a small
He's a king of the
presentation
jungle, you see.
dealing with the Michelson-Morley experiment, but not just the experiment, but more so the results of the Michelson-Morley experiment.
I meant he lies to have credit for flat Earth.
There has been so much misinformation put out concerning
And helicopters flying to because I skipped that fucking garbage. I don't want to give this too much attention. I just wanted to like see what he was like, what his shit was about.
On the day centrism, you guys catch my drift. Physicist G.J. Whitrow said it best. If this experiment had been done in the 1600s, Copernicus would have been laughed right out of the room. The Michelson-Morley experiment didn't just challenge the heliocentric model, it destroyed its foundational claim, that being the Earth moves.
Oh my god. Okay. So he's fucking retarded.
I'm with you.
Like really retarded.
He's just spouting out basic. All it is an ideology. This is his little.
Am I blocked on here?
To try to support his ideology. It's all it is.
Yeah, and what do you mean by the prediction? Just because you want people to believe in your fake experiment, so you are expecting those fake results, right? And flat Earth
All right, I
predictions
am
are
not
not
blocked.
working. You're trying to make predictions something that has no relation with the sky
no
and the
shit.
ground.
No shit. I literally have Tron tattooed on my body.
So are people getting it, right?
Still going,
fake
Uncle Charlie.
experiment that he's set up, he wants the prediction to be on his fake experiment, right?
But who is he speaking
Yeah,
to?
the experiment had nothing to do with what he. Yeah, exactly, Alderaan. I know. That's why I was like, okay, that's all I really needed to hear. Moving on.
I don't know anybody that ever heard of this guy unless you're a flat earther in the community. I don't know any normal people that believe in a globe that ever heard of this guy. So who is Duffy really speaking to, Vika? Who do you think he's really talking to?
Yeah,
talking
to he's the shepherd of the sheep.
He's trying to talk to flat earthers to see if he can get someone to flip. I'm telling you right now. He's not talking to anybody else because nobody knows who he is. Frankly, if you want to know the truth, I don't think anybody really knows him. You know, it's my opinion, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. And this is the thing, Mr. Will Duffy, right? A prediction is not only about your fake experiment about sun doing that. A prediction needs to have everything involved. Every luminary is involved.
Oh, here we go.
The whole complete.
You try to make false
sun,
account and Mikey
moon,
name.
everything.
With Mikey name, I just got you. Now go get a life.
Forget about in that analog version, you can show the eclipses and all the other cycles. It's too far for you guys, right? Even if you try to, as you all guys always do with your pseudoscience, try to fill in and twist things of how the reality works on a.
I knew it was you. Mikey is your content. You have no content. You come here with 2 channel insulting Mikey. Then you come with your official channel. Haha. Not you're done.
So you guys can know. And the amount of predictions and maths.
Imagine making an account with the name of someone you hate and go on the internet to insult him every day. What the fuck? You have no life.
Not even hundreds, in thousands of years, because everything repeats. It's so precise. As I said, you guys might need few lifetimes to debunk that because it's not even a human technology.
Name.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Sam? How you doing?
Oh, it's
came out from a podcast with Flatzoid. So here I jumped left and right a little bit. What's up? What are you talking about? Like, oh, Will Duffy. Oh man.
Yes, good old Will, the fake pastor, Duffy.
I don't know, man. Everything is fake about that guy. Everything he's probably a clone also. Maybe he's not a human. It's possible. I don't know what he is.
I don't know what he is. Oh, and a Mason. He's a Mason.
Yes, probably.
Oh no, he is. Absolutely.
Well, all these people in NASA.
So DJ New Moon thinks that I said I don't. I said I don't have any accounts. I said I don't have any accounts with Mikey's name. And then I said I go after everyone. And then he said, Stephen McKeegan, badge number 5734. How many accounts do you have? I see the date, bro. I see all your channel. Haha. And I said, that's not me. Stephen. Oops. I still see he's in there. Stephen. Comments in my chat. How can I be logged? Why would I comment in my own live stream? Did you know that I can see all your channel with your main channel? What?
The mission, changed a lot because back then they used to travel. Now it's just
this guy's full of shit. He's trying to tell me that he can see all my alt channels through my main channel.
They went for sure somewhere.
Then check again.
Let's say also hi to Lowry.
I only have 4 channels.
You're muted.
What's happening? Yeah, there's a lot of loud trucks driving down the
my personal, my gaming,
I wanted to
my gaming VODs,
confusion about the last couple of weeks, especially with the
and TDDS.
the Robotham stuff. The only thing that was brought up, and this was stuff that we talked about with, and I was on with Vlad.
At DJ New Moon, why don't you come over to my live stream? I'll set up a Zoom call and you can tell me all your grievances.
A sailor that was down there in December and was playing cards to the sunlight. Didn't change their position on flat Earth. Didn't change anything that they thought about this place. We were using that. That was like, look, there might be something down there we don't understand, whether we think they went on TFE or not. But I was like, here's an account of a sailor who was down there in the preface of, again, it's Lady Blount and Albert Smith's Zetetic Astronomy, not Robotham. And it only exists in the preface, and then they take the rest of the paper to mathematically just destroy, globulists.
And we can laugh and fart in your general direction, DJ New Pussy. I can't even see DJ New because he has me blocked. What a little bitch, I have never interacted with him. There is beef between DJ New Moon and Flat Soy's panel, PJ and Vicky, and I think Roger. Let's go! Yeah, because isn't he like a super...
Declination, and they really do a really great job, and it's only 30 pages long. So, like, to clear that up, I know there was a lot of confusion, but Robotham never said anything about sailors playing cards. It was in Lady Blount's book and Albert Smith's book. I just wanted to make sure everybody got that, so that we can fix maybe some confusion that was out there. Does that make any sense, guys?
When did that papers you're talking about by Lady Blunt come out? You're talking about Elizabeth Blunt, right?
1904.
All right. That's
Read the preface. It's literally it's within the first two paragraphs. They admit that they've got at least an account of a sailor playing cards at midnight in December.
Hello, come on over. We can chat. I said to DJ New Moon. Brenda, tell her to come. Tell her to come. Tell him to come over here, and I'll.
30 pages of just annihilating the globe. So in my mind, that's where I think Vlad and I.
Do they really? It usually tells me if I'm blocked. Like it usually would say if I'm blocked, but maybe I am.
This was before TFE. Nobody's saying anything about what's going on in the sky out there, nor are we making any claims. And here's an account from over 100 years ago where someone else says, "Hey, there's something about light we don't understand out there." And
my comments are gone.
I'm not sure what happened between last week and this week, but a lot of people
All right.
getting those two papers confused might have sent some people.
Itself, there's the difference between the 24-hour sunlight and a 24-hour sun.
Yeah,
As you know, Lady Blunt was an understudy, right?
Yeah.
For Samuel Robotham. I think he passed away. What was it, like 84 or something like that. So we're many years. And of course, she started the Zetetic Society, the Zetetic Universal Society, right? Which has nothing to do with the Flat Earth Society, in case anybody wants to know. And that was, she thinks she started that in I want to say 1892. And then of course by 1904 she was fighting and doing all kinds. She was a pretty heavy hitter. She was a woman.
Come on, don't be like that. Come on over, unless you're a scared little flirt baby.
Yeah.
The women didn't have any real place even back then. And she was fighting against these scientists. She would debate scientists. She would debate physicists and all this stuff. And I think she took one of the first photographs.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, sorry I was gone for so long. There's some stuff with Grayson that had to get taken care of, but he's been taken care of.
Water.
If he,
be a good thing
he's been taken care of, if you know what I mean.
I can't remember what her.
Just kidding.
If they were playing cards by light, just that or if they were playing cards by the sun that was visible directly above them. I can't remember, but it's easily.
Did my mic over IP?
Pull it up, except I'm on a pad and I can't move stuff around here. But
I mean, did my mic over IP one come through?
She said they could play cards at night at midnight, in December during the solstice, or very near it, like the 12th or 13th. I don't remember if she said
Flat Earth
about the
doesn't.
sun being directly
Flat Earth
overhead.
don't deserve my talent. No more people in my video. Someone lie, then everyone got on his side.
And then she turns around and completely, like in 30 pages after that, gives an enormous amount of information about why. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if they can play cards at midnight on the solstice in the Antarctic?
Toggle between top chat. Yeah, it's on live chat right now.
It doesn't matter either way. But I know that Alex Gleason, he was in that same time frame. He didn't believe in it. He wrote about it, and I know that Samuel Robothon in his book, The Zetetic Astronomy, he actually, if you have actually read the whole thing, he doesn't say it at all. Matter of fact, he kind of says there isn't one. If you read it, if you can understand the text, he did not ever claim a 24-hour sun in Antarctica or anything like that. But people have put that out there. I'm talking about.
Yeah, DJ Newman is a little bitch, huh?
They're the ones that I've been hearing it from. So wherever they're getting it, they're using it to try to, set just as an argument. I've heard it over the last several months, as a matter of fact. And I just disagree.
Flat Earthers too are pushing the 24-hour sun.
Yeah. I still think they could have got their answer from South America. I still don't understand why. Like I don't think we have to go to Antarctica to find out. I think
talk to me.
Probably get a trip to the southern tip and get enough observations to
He said,
get an answer.
He said, you have no life to create so many channels with Mikey's name in it to insult him. You have no life.
If thing was completely fake, then they had to have faked at least the shot that he did on a
let's see. When you toggle between them, your account will disappear if you are muted. Oh, really? Is that how it works?
I kept trying to get Jaron to give me. Can you?
I didn't know that. I thought I didn't know that. Well, that's good to know.
And give me a compass reading, which he wouldn't do. But he did do a short live stream where he was out near the water and he's pointing in the direction allegedly of the south.
Yeah, he's proven delusion.
Blue arcing, what looks like illumination right on the horizon. Well, this was when he did this stream. It was at sunset, so there would have been. He could have watched what that sun did and where it was at. Told me about it and at least given me a sun angle, and then pointed back towards the south, which then would have shown what in my mind and what I believed to be two different illumination points. And I just could never get them to turn on the streamer anymore. They did it for like 5 minutes and they were laughing and having a good time, and that was it.
DJ Newman is such a bitch. He makes gluten-free toast cry for having too much backbone.
If somebody caught that one, it'd be about.
It's not how it works because I can see chat pop up of mine with my alt account.
Plane, and they were all just out in this park next to the ocean or outside their hotel or somewhere in Punta Arenas. And I really would, even if he would have just taken the camera and done a 360 so I could see, where the sun was going down. What is the south? Show me, the compass. Show me where you're at. And, that's what I wanted. And I didn't get it. And that's something that makes me curious.
DJ, why aren't you coming over?
There's a lot of...
You were not.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were not asking for some all the documents. And
Mark Boots. I said
simple things in real time, and the community was like you were helping to give me this.
Your parents must have named you Mike to make fun of Mikey.
Observation, right? From wherever my location.
How did you know?
Locations are. Right, do that. Be more.
What I missed, Calder. I'm trying to get
Right.
I'm trying to get DJ New Moon over here so he can tell me how you can see all of the channels that I don't have. I try to get on, but they are not going to do that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, hi Brenda, how's it going? By the way, I just want DJ New Moon to come over here and get onto a Zoom call with me so he can explain to me how he can see all these channels that are mine that I don't actually have.
Pointing out the directions, right? Simple things like that. maybe a spray paint or like whatever, something colors. If you cannot paint, maybe flags or markers, right? Doing different things with. Somebody was mentioning they had so many different compasses. We saw one and that was upside down. With no reading, nothing, right? Just a compass.
Oh,
like
how dare you question their stupidity? Damn. I wonder how hard life is when you're that stupid. It's gotta be real fucking hard.
To take your compass in the hand,
That echo chamber is clean as fuck, yeah, I'm sure.
Destroy flat Earth. Right?
Yeah.
You had this opportunity of even being in the scientific community as being one of the most important discoveries, right?
I agree.
Same way.
Well, we know that, Vika, we know that they were going down there to make this movie and this documentary.
All right, I'll be right back. I think Grayson is
shortly after, right? That they went down there to make a movie, what they want to call a documentary, which they're still working on. So the whole thing, as far as I'm concerned, this was the plan all along, to make up some story, make up some movie documentary. It has to involve money. They're not doing it for free. And it's going to involve money that's going to be made. And which it's, I don't care, make some money. But don't sit there and lie to us. You know what I'm saying? Tell us what's going on.
Vika, can you share that picture I just put there on the...
What is it, a picture?
Yeah, I sent the pictures. Can you share it? Can you make it appear? Just wanted to show you something.
Yeah, one sec.
Because you see where they were.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tell us about this picture.
That's not Antarctica. This is Argentina.
Nice.
But what do you mean to say, brother? What do you mean to say? What happened? Yeah.
What I mean is that one thing that is sure for me is that they were never in Antarctica, because everything is fake about their film. So they were somewhere else. They were someplace else.
So this mountain peak, these mountains in the back is in Argentina.
This is in Argentina. It's the glacier Porto Moreno, I think, like this. And just to tell you, there's a lot of snow in that part of the world over there, in Chile, in Argentina also. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Chile also have a lot of ice plays, and yeah, it's the Andes between Chile and Argentina is right there.
Really?
And Patagonia, yeah, it's just one Andes mountain range, and you are in Argentina.
You have a better chance to have a good, nice, beautiful blue day in Argentina and in Chile than in Antarctica. That's for sure. But I know that they weren't there, so you can tell me everything. Anything else, I buy it, but not in Antarctica. They were never there, and that's why they insist so much, to make you believe that they were there. Even David Way say, "Okay, yeah, they fake everything. Everything is fake, but they were there. Why is it so important for you that they were there? They could not be there, because mountains don't move in Antarctica. There are no straight lines with right angles in the skies in Antarctica. There's no cars that disappear into nowhere in Antarctica.
Yeah, the old disappearing trucks.
Yeah, it's not a haunted place. It's not a fucking come on. So they could not be in Antarctica. This is like cold logic. It's 1 + 1. It's like they were not there. They were never there.
I got a guy. I spoke to a guy last night.
Did I miss anything?
He's been on here. I don't know. I just met him last night.
I know it's you, the Drunk Debunk Show, because you're still in the conversation. It's not me. It's not me. Haha, no life loser.
He does a lot of time lapse stuff for the sun.
What? I'm not even.
So it's pretty flat out there.
Didn't you wait? Didn't he block me?
And,
wait, what are you?
And this is just coming from him. I only spoke to him for the first time last night, Jeff Butler, and he's been doing these time lapses. And he was.
What is he?
To me
What is he
as if,
saying?
Like, 2 minutes into watching it, he knew it wasn't real. And I guess if you're doing these kind of things on a daily basis, it's worth maybe having a look at his stuff. But he was pretty adamant. It was like that photography doesn't look right to me. He'd be worth checking out. Jeff Butler, and he's just does it as a hobby. He lives out in the middle of Iowa, and he's got good photography gear. And there was another thing that was brought up that was really curious, and I think it's worth at least re-mentioning, is that was it Hanby that was on the list of 9 to go to Antarctica? Was it Hanby or was it somebody else? Whoever
Your
they
hot
had to have,
mic in Ira.
The 9? Dude, there's 24. Oh, no, 12. There's 12, right?
I think
Yo,
so.
Icy Span with the 5 gifted memberships, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
it was
5.
of the list of 9 contestants.
370.
There was one guy on there.
370.
It's been so long ago. Somebody has to look
Well, the
that up.
quack attention grabber was short-lived.
Real gear.
I was gone, dude.
Just a collection.
Is the dude at the bottom Austin Powers after through 3-month blender?
And to me,
yeah, dude, like what is this guy?
There actually was anywhere for them to send it to get the measurements that we needed. He had everything.
Seems he doesn't know how to.
Down there, and come to find out later that they could.
They're saying those mountains in Argentina were where they were at.
That's curious.
The mountains in Argentina. Oh, this is where.
We've got a guy that's seriously qualified for looking at the sky, or at least he's got.
Are you serious?
To do it. And I don't know if
they can't be serious. Like that. That's clearly not where they were. That's incredibly clearly not where they were.
It was Hanby, or if it was somebody, a real skywatcher. He was showing all his gear as he was going through.
The real
skywatcher. Why they
skywatcher.
didn't choose him? Because I would think in something as important and quote unquote as this observation was, that you'd want somebody that had their arms around the gear. I mean, I don't think Crow 777 would have gone. I think he's just too private.
Oh, Charlie.
That would have been the perfect person to send down there, and they'd have got their answer. They didn't even try. They didn't try to get Crow to go down.
They were going to make a movie. They went too overqualified.
And they went down there to make a movie, a documentary. That's what the whole thing was for. I'm telling you, they admitted it. They're going to make a movie.
When did they say this?
That's what they did. They're not.
Tron, you're fucking retarded.
They were making a movie.
Elizabeth is good eye candy, that's for sure.
And I will say, Joe Hanby's astrophotography is phenomenal. Like he's got some good art for sure. Like of the skies, and he understands it. He understands it quite well. Yeah.
What?
They need guys who are already on it for this thing to happen, because if they would have taken guys like Joe Hanby or other people like Lowry is mentioning, and there are many more people, would have been the perfect person.
So I want to make it
real.
Like I know that you guys are fully aware of this, but here's I'm gonna zoom in.
You guys know Chris Van Metry?
Here's all my accounts. Okay. So I'm in case he actually comes over. He says he watches my channel, but oops. But obviously he doesn't. So so let's do switch account. Okay. I have. Hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit more.
I agree with you. I mean, they didn't have nothing serious.
So this is what I have, right? So I have my personal account, my mic over IP VODs, which that was when I was on Twitch and they started removing content. So I was like, oh, I better make a VODs channel, right? And then I have my mic over IP channel, and then I have the Drunk Debunk show, and then I have like my only one sock account, which is Cheese Wheel. These are all my accounts. So DJ New Moon is saying that that he can see all my sock accounts that all have Mikey's name on them and Steve McKeegan badge number 5734 or whatever, and and then you can see all these and I own them. And he even tagged Steve McKeegan or Steve Keegan McKeegan or Steve McKeegan badge number whatever, and me in the same thing as if I'm using both accounts in one chat. It's like, dude, I'm live streaming this. Like, you just come over here and see that that's not me. Like, these are all my accounts. This is it.
I just figured I'd tell you guys, like,
he's so fucking stupid.
So this thing, it's a massive shape, but a lot of people here who are kind of new to this information, such as people who work at my own cafe, it's really interesting to hear feedback from them and be like, yeah, I digest like 30 or 40 minutes a day, sometimes a couple hours of it a day, but I'll eventually get to the end of it because it's better than the radio. And I'm like, yeah, you wait till you get to the part,
I haven't touched that.
Wait till you find the part with my friend Vika and all of them. Like it's just like you guys are just it's just the best part of you guys dunking on the TFE stuff, because obviously if I'm making a 10-hour ass video that's you know, in the realms of philosophy on this topic, we have to include this stuff.
Is it normal practice to post in your own lives as Steven Badge?
Them making some sexy Netflix trash about.
FDR tries to debunk TFE. Oh my god.
They did. So it's hilarious, man.
we thought we were out in front of it with TFE by talking about.
Oh, this is it. Oh, this is what he's
on this one. We need to get out. We're already out in front of it, but we need to be like keep hammering it so that by the time it hits, it's like there's so much garbage out about this documentary they're going to do that
it might be a thing where it's not just a single documentary. You're right. They might stream a half a dozen episodes on Netflix or whoever buys this crap. You know what I mean?
Dude, how could they possibly do that? They were there for like how many days? 3 days?
Because, you know, those people just proved us one thing is that they fuck up everything they do.
Yo, Mikey Smith showed up.
Fuck up that movie, like they just fuck up everything. Those are fucks. Those are fucks. Those people cannot. They're fucks. They cannot do nothing right.
That's right, Sam. Yeah.
So let's see how they're gonna fuck that up too. Let's.
Mikey's in chat.
So you guys, here's the strategy. Like Gene,
just like I can see the tone.
Available? Can you read out the timestamp?
Awesome.
You guys can just write this down. But like on my newest Substack video, it's called "Escaping the Matrix" with Taylor Price. Escaping the Matrix: Academic Prisons of Artificial Reality Systems. And for anybody listening along here and along the chat on the YouTube, whatever. It's on my website called proxyearth.substack.com, which you'll find right here under my name.
Waiting for the next Drunk Debunk Show channel to troll and ban him again.
I think it's.
He keeps making channels with Mikey Smith, naming it to insult him. Have no life. It was him, the fake call space agency. He showed it on stream. It was him with fake
At
voice.
the 7-hour, 54-minute, and 20-second mark, it's right after a little intermission. Is a spot. So if you guys
What a great detective you are.
But like as
I'm probably already blocked, so I'm talking to nobody, but whatever.
Magic to like destroy this TFE stuff, it is in there. I will eventually make a short about it and hand it to you guys, and you guys.
Like if he can see all of my accounts, then he would already have gone through and blocked them all, right?
I did a pretty hard supercut of all the evidences you guys have presented to these tables. You know, I mentioned a few weeks ago, I was like, can you guys like
Mikey loves Brenda.
I'm just trying to figure out like how to, and eventually I just kind of solved the puzzle myself. But
I saw Ira your short on TikTok. That was awesome, bro. That was freaking amazing. I'm gonna upload it. Upload it. No worries.
Yeah. Help yourself to that. And I'm gonna be making more shorts like that, obviously featuring you guys. So any of the stuff that I see, if I tag y'all, dude, it's yours. It just as much as it's mine, it's yours too. We don't sell.
Didn't have time to press send. Haha, you're not fast. What?
Use my stuff as your weapon too. We can Xerox the points we have. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's the thing, right? It's the best part about compiling different things and putting together in a
didn't
short
have
format.
time to press send. Haha, you're not fast.
Anyway, guys,
what does it even mean?
Before we continue,
I said, "Wow, what a great detective you are," and then he said, "Didn't have time to press send."
You said about this photo being in Argentina. Is there a connection? What's happening, or do you have any idea or hypothesis on what happening here with that?
Absolutely not. All I can tell you is that they could not be in Antarctica. Because
did you like getting destroyed by Dell the other day? That's to Brenda.
There's no records of their trips. There's nothing. So
you are not blocked. I saw your chat over there. Oh, okay. All right.
They were somewhere else. They can fake everything out of a studio somewhere, or maybe I don't know. Anywhere is possible, but they could not be there. There's too many things that don't add up. Like you need authorizations to go to Antarctica. You need if you get a waiver, that means you have like a big time protection from the elites of the world, to get there. That's a fucking bullshit. That the camp was not there and then he was there. Everything is it's wrong. Everything is wrong about that.
Oh yeah, just going. Absolutely, like going on a controlled trip where they're saying, you cannot pass these red flags because you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall in those cracks. What is it called? Those trenches, right? How the fuck?
I don't know who runs that show, that channel. I wish I did.
At a walk away. how the hell are you going to have an airport and everything where you have these trenches, right? It's all bullshit.
It's all fake, of course. Even if I wanted to believe in it, I couldn't not believe it because it's obvious that they could not be there. They were not there.
Come on, DJ Newman.
And this is why that's one of the most important thing for them to make us believe is that yes, okay, that was fake, but they were there, right?
That's very true, Brenda. Shouting does not make you right.
They were not there.
Dude, shut up, Sam. I'm trying to do something here.
Well, okay, so let's entertain a thought here, right, Sam?
Okay, he's a low-level asshole. Tune destroyed him. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously.
So it's like the appeal.
Now I don't see your chats anymore. Probably banned or timed out.
Larry Niven's Ring World or
yeah, because he's such a little bitch. I'm not gonna go on my personal account because I don't want him to see that. I guess I'll just go back over the TDDS.
Fake space, obviously, but here on this world,
Mikey is drunk Debunk show content. Every time I see him, I see Mikey in the screen. I think he is obsessed with Mikey.
Definitely not going to space, and they want to continue protecting their investment.
Man, DJ Numo is such a little crybaby. I mean, I have a fucking doll of Mikey Smith.
That's bigger than a
I rub his bald little head every night as I sleep.
I don't know.
I give him little kisses.
There's a problem. Is that at one point they could have done it like 20 years, 30 years ago, 50 years ago, because nobody was suspecting them the way today people do. They have too much. There's too much heat on those people now. Too much attention. They can't even trust their own people. Because
am I getting free?
It's spread about NASA. But
wait a second. Am I getting free publicity here?
Don't you think that the people that work in NASA?
Holy shit, I am.
They don't know about it. So it's very risky for them to
holy shit, I'm getting free publicity.
It has to be like a military operation, and even
thanks, Angela.
Soldiers talk also. People talk. It can be leaks. It's too dangerous.
It's okay, Mikey. It's okay, Mikey Smith.
A guy like
it's
Will
okay
Murphy to do it. If he fucks up, he fucks up. It doesn't matter. It's like but I don't know.
Dell is Scottish. Shouting is how they talk. I've never heard Dave McKeegan yell.
Studio for this to happen, right? The concept of studio, right?
Oh, show DJ if watching.
The people don't really imagine what the people can do in After Effects just on your computer, guys. You imagine you're hiring somebody for After Effects and CGI things.
All right,
you don't need
DJ.
to go
This
to
is
any
from Steel City. All right.
For the BRL footage, right?
Steve McKeegan, badge number 5734.
People are creating stuff like Hollywood style on their
It's beautiful.
PC with layering.
Mikey Smith's disability
just because
slut.
we say a studio doesn't mean that they have built a studio in Antarctica.
Tozoid
No.
Smith.
They don't need to
Mikey
go to
Smith, I
Antarctica
loved you in the movie.
Right?
I loved you in the movie. What movie was it? Powder?
The thing that makes us believe that the studio is
so good.
The podcast you made.
Oh my god.
When you see the straight line.
You are a fucking legend.
Yeah, I included that.
Absolute
that's
legend.
The thing that makes me think that of course
Absolute
like
legend.
a ceiling somewhere. So maybe not like the used studio, but there is somewhere in the fake environment. So
there's
of course
something.
With computers and everything, there's something.
Like and for example, Vika, like you guys.
Yeah, he's a fucking little bitch, baby.
It's made by what's her name, Olivia Wilde.
It's okay, Mikey.
and
It's okay.
Called,
It's okay.
Don't
Go to
Worry,
sleep.
Darling.
Go to sleep.
Okay, check that film out. I think it's something kind of like
Goodbye,
that. But I don't want
Mikey,
to
on the treetop.
But like, check out the film.
Your toe is gonna fall off.
And like, well, maybe if some of y'all see it, I kind of think that like they might be in something like that and figured out how to capture it could be a lower ether too. Like, I mean, I'm aware of like alt realms and the fact that we only see 0.0035% of the electromagnetic spectrum.
Movies,
without, like,
guys, did you know that movies are completely green screen?
Hey,
expanding the mind.
You know that that DJ New Moon used to work for movies, movie production? I kept expecting Dell to start shouting about eating babies and having turtle heads poking out.
Sounds an awful like an ether. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm talking about like when I talk about a lower ether. Think about like
I just
Super
love
Mario
how
video game
David's from Central England, not Scotland. Oh, my bad.
You are using the controller, but
What's up, Curious?
from the perspective of Mario, you would be the higher self of that Mario that's crawling around on the screen, right?
Right.
But it's like an.
I just loved how
extension
pissed he
of the
got,
mind.
like how
Like
red
the
his
game,
face and his neck would get.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, just check out the film "Don't Worry, Darling," and I I know that's an appeal to the supernatural or maybe something crazy, but I also believe like vampires exist. So like
I think if you tell Mikey we can discuss
I'm not
movies or
saying
whatever,
I
he might
know.
be down to chat.
I'm just saying.
Well, all my shit's
Don't overestimate them because they.
all my accounts are blocked now.
I thought I was muted.
And I'm not
I
about
said
to use
don't,
my personal account.
overestimate them
Absolutely
with
not.
that technology because they fucked up so fucking bad. I don't know shit about technology. I believe that I would have done much better. I would have done much better than them, and without knowing shit about it. They fucked up so fucking much. This is fucking
What the
crazy. Even
like?
the NASA
What is this
fucked
guy
up. They're
doing
so
with his
fucked up
hair?
That even the NASA was like
Like with his
70
hood in his
fucking
hair and all
million
that. Like what the
they
fuck?
fucked up
Like
every time.
you think that looks
Got
good?
better actors to go down there.
So edgy, bro.
Those people are fucked up. They're fucking degenerates. They're fucking degenerates. They don't think straight.
Degenerate. That's the new word. Degenerate.
Or
Mm.
reprobates. This is best podcast.
He just said he believes vampires exist. I don't know. I honestly wasn't paying attention. Like I really saw. I'm going to have to change into MC2 Live now. Oh, that's right.
Sam got dropped out.
All right, yeah, we're gonna watch MC2 Live, and I gotta take care of some stuff anyway.
Globe exists. If a flat earther tells you
That's
that
fine,
there
brother.
is
Like,
no accurate flat Earth
not
map,
a problem.
and there is no working flat Earth model, and that they don't make predictions, that is an
we're gonna hop
implicit
over when
admission
he's
that a
well,
flat
I'm just gonna put it on.
does not
Yeah, we're gonna hop over it. Right,
because
whatever.
you can map things that exist. You
Pepe
can
Le
model
Pew
things
is sure
that
excited.
exist, and you can make
Some video
very
game convention this
specific
weekend, and they announced
predictions
the
that
new
come
Call of Duty.
true
This year will be Black Ops 7.
based on something that actually exists.
They use a bot
and is testable.
from Black Ops
created the
3,
final
so I'm hoping we
experiment.
rewriting roles and shit in the new
Give
one. Yeah,
both
that's
sides,
nice.
flat Earth and globe,
Can I share the
an
link?
equal
Yeah.
opportunity to prove their side.
All right, this is the
Only
link
globe side
to
returned with evidence
Tunes Live, which goes live in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, because you're going up with a speculation and a theory which fits your freaking model, right?
Hey,
with all those.
That dude totally sells cigarettes to high schoolers.
Countless times. I've asked idiots like him and others. I say,
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have his stream going on my stream, so I can like hang out with the wife and well, Grayson and stuff, and take a little bit of a break. I don't count the other part as a break. That wasn't a break. I was doing shit.
single person has
Oh.
ever provided proof ever. I
So,
know
here's
many
what
videos where
happened.
I say,
Here's
just
what
give
happened.
me one scientist's name that's measured.
Grayson really
as
wanted to go
moving
spinning
at
on
any
me.
rate. I get nothing, and then I tell them I got scientists and physicists
a lot
that say
However,
it isn't moving.
I didn't realize how much I was
And
spinning.
then I destroy them with Mickelson Morley because they've
Then
never
I
read
looked
it.
down and
No, if we're going around the sun 67,000 miles an hour,
You want a button?
1% would be 670 miles an hour. So if the speed is variable, I want to know when it changes because the water in this world would pick it up. Every glass of water sitting on a table, every lake, the oceans, it couldn't handle that kind of motion change.
Well, 67,000 miles per hour down to 18 miles per second. I'll say that again.
Right.
18 miles
Here you go.
per
Here's Mike.
second.
Give Mikey
we
a
will
big
all
hug.
be gone in about.
Yeah, give Mikey a big hug.
I don't think we can handle the G-forces.
I want to give him that.
Hey,
because
we
you
love
say
you,
it's
Mikey.
relative, right? Like you're
Oh, it's all
playing in a
relative,
car,
yeah.
but the water couldn't handle the velocity change. It couldn't handle the change in speed. And that's what they're claiming. That the
But I'm here to watch the fucking Drunk Debunk show. Heard you got a bit of sleep last night. I woke up, I think it was like 6, and looked at my monitor and said break time. I was hoping I could just watch you sleep for hours.
I want to speak to that. I think where Witsit would always lose.
Yeah, I got
people
like
cinematic
4 hours of sleep
equivalence,
last night.
I think it could be spoken of simpler, and I think that's where the gnarly brainwash was really focused on, at least in their psychological development of how to indoctrinate, say, 3 generations.
You want to hang out for a little bit, bud?
Stuff, right? And the kinematic, basically kinematic equivalence, it breaks it down real simple. You ever sat in your car?
Cody always
and
makes
you
it
have your foot on
weird.
the brake, and there's somebody sitting next to you.
We love Cody. Mikey, we can just chat about movies or whatever. We love your content. We don't have to discuss Flat Earth on TDDS. If not, no worries. We just wanted to say hi.
Experience. And you're like, shit, I'm moving. My foot's on the brake. Well, apply that to the core, most basic early childhood development.
Yeah, I would talk to Mikey about movies and shit.
To
anything other than Flat Earth.
What, kindergarten, first grade, when they teach the heliocentric model. Yeah, if they can get you back then to get you off your rocker and get you to think that your foot really isn't on the brake. And
we're all moving, a little weird. That's why we're here.
No, you're not crazy. It's the person that's in reverse by you. If they can get you off that wobble, every single decision you make after that point in your timeline, moving forward out into your lifespan of however many years you live.
Yeah, Laura, you're boring
it's always
me.
Based on a falsity that you're moving.
All right, I'm moving on. All right, I'm gonna hang out with G for a little bit. If you guys need me, just hit me up on Discord. I'll have my phone on me. All right, enjoy. I don't think he trusts me. Yeah, well, he doesn't trust anybody who doesn't suck his dick. So, oh my God, can you say hi? Say hi real quick. Say hi.
Say hi, Rick.
Look, that's you up there.
Up and down.
That's right, up and down. Up and down. All right, say goodbye, Mikey.
Bye.
All right, guys. I'll be over here if you guys need me.
Welcome everybody to Tuesday Night. It's a special edition on a Sunday, and I have with me in the house in the house with me is the dog that you heard bark a second ago, but I have in Zoom Fyren. How are you doing, Fyren?
Did you guys hear it? Okay.
You I don't know. Are you? I think you muted yourself. You'll have to unmute. Hey, where'd he go? Where'd you? I was just talking to him. Anyway,
I don't want to miss this though.
I was just talking to him a little bit ago.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have it open over here. Baby Shark's going away.
Taking a business break. Icy Spin says buses better be running into another here, please. So I went to last night I went to a demolition derby. I went to the Elko Speedway and went to they had a bunch of races, but I really just wanted to see the demolition derby, which they put at the very end. So, all right. Where'd you go? He dropped out. I don't know what happened. Anyway, you want to hear something really stupid? Here, I'll play something really stupid.
You've got 14.7 psi at sea level. And the dead of space, or even just close to the moon. Okay, the moon, they said, is 10 to the negative 11 torr. For those of you that want to know what that is in psi, it's a negative 2 billion psi. So you've got 14.7 psi at sea level.
Hold on.
And the dead of space, or even just close
I hit the
to
button
moon,
again. Sorry.
Okay, the moon, they said, is 10 to the negative 11 torr.
It's so dumb. You can hear it again.
Want to know what that is in psi? It's a negative 2 billion psi. So
yes, he thinks that there's such thing as negative psi, and for some reason he thinks that the psi in the moon is negative 2 billion. Okay, Fyren is back. Hello.
Yo.
All right. What happened? Did you disconnect?
I had that thing where you click you minimize the window and you click it again and it doesn't expand again. So I just had to restart.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, so Byron and I had a talk last Tuesday, I think it was, or Wednesday, and it was a little chaotic because it was on a Discord server. So thought let's have a time here where it's just the two of us, not a mess of other people. So anyway, Byron, I don't know, what do they need to know about you?
I am a freelance programmer and 3D animator. And I believe that the Earth is not a magical spinning tennis ball in space. And that's about it.
Okay. You do programming, or what programming do you do?
I do video games in the Go engine using C# and GDScript.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so, and you say Earth is flat. So there was some sort of a misunderstanding. I thought that you thought that Earth was not a globe and Earth not flat, but something else. But apparently that's not the case. Maybe you could clarify so that we're working on the same foundation.
Okay, so I'm not exactly well, I don't believe in the globe, but I also don't exactly subscribe to the typical floating disk kind of model, although I would deem it more likely. I'm not particularly convinced of the existence of such thing as a firmament. Beyond I believe that there is no corporeal edge to this realm. I believe that beyond the realm of Antarctica, there is, after some amount of ice, there is an endless, limitless planar ocean. That would be my model.
Okay. So what makes you think, I mean, there's a couple different ideas of what's beyond. Why do you think it's just ocean and not other stuff?
Well, because you can see how much of Earth's surface is water. I think it's about 70% approximately of the Earth's surface is liquid water.
If the Earth is a globe, that's correct. But if the Earth is a disk, as you've described, it's a significantly different ratio, right?
Right. Well, still, look on a globe Earth map. Look on a flat Earth map. Most of it's water. I would argue on the flat Earth map, even more is water, proportionally speaking.
Yeah, for sure.
So I would argue that it's our best approximation that it would be water beyond. And also, if there were land masses, then I would assume with almost certainty that we would have heard from some kind of civilization beyond, or some kind of migration of birds beyond. So
okay. All right, now you're aware that I went to Antarctica in December along with Dave McKeegan, who's in the chat here, and we saw the sun circle 24 hours a day, including due south of us while we were there, away from the center. So if the Earth is some sort of has Antarctica as the land perimeter, then the sun would have had to be outside of that perimeter at that moment. But also people at the same time saw the sun when they were in Australia, which is the opposite side, right? If we take this here, right, this is what you described, right? Antarctica is a circle around the outside. So the sun, when we were there, we were down here at the bottom of this particular drawing here, about there. And so we saw the sun off this direction, right, at local midnight. And but at the very same time, the sun was up here over the Indian Ocean near Australia. So that doesn't work for flat Earth, right?
I noticed that you're using a flat Earth map to demonstrate.
Yeah, well, what you described was this, right? When we started, I asked what you thought, and this is what you described. If this is wrong, you could send me what you think is right.
Oh no. I would argue that it's about 50-50 that observation is a legitimate claim. And if it is, I would argue that well, have you heard of gravitational lensing? We talked about this the other week.
Yep.
So when light passes through a gravitational field, it will curve just like a ship attempting to pass through a whirlpool. Its trajectory will curve. Yeah. And I believe that can create any number of illusions so as to deceive our eyes. And this is even more explicit near the horizon.
Well, all right. So I've got this book here, No Shadow of a Doubt. Really good book. Read it twice, actually, by Daniel Kinefek. This is about the 1919 expeditions and several other expeditions to measure the gravitational lensing at the limb of the sun. Which I think when we spoke last time, I got the number wrong. I think the correct amount of deflection at the limb of the sun is 1.75 arc seconds. So that's the amount of gravitational lensing that the sun, the very large mass of the sun, causes on light, which really isn't much. It's enough to measure, but it's not a significant amount. Yet you need a significant mass to do that. So how could gravitational lensing cause the sun, which is here, to appear off this direction on this here? How could that? How does gravitational lensing explain that?
Well, the argument that the sun is the only thing massive enough to noticeably lens the path of light, or curve the path of light, assumes that the Earth itself is a globe. I mean, if the Earth is a globe, then it's a sphere. It has physical boundaries, and it must be finite.
That's why I didn't say that. I'm asking how here would there be enough gravitational lensing to cause the sun, which is up here, to appear down here? How could that lensing, what kind of mass, and where would it be, and how large, would it have to be to make that happen?
Well, yes. There you're relying on the more traditional flat Earth model. I've already argued that beyond the prospective ice wall or Antarctica, there would be an endless ocean, and that would be the supply of the mass in this model.
But it's below the flat. So all right, well, let's imagine that this just keeps going here, but the sun is up above the flat, right? And so all of this large amount of mass is here, just goes infinitely far, I guess, or far enough to act as if it's infinite. But the light here wouldn't get affected to be caused to loop around and come from the other side just because there's water here, right? It would cause the sun to slightly bend down the light, causing it to appear slightly higher potentially, because as the light bends down, it comes in at a modified angle, making it look like it's higher. But it wouldn't cause the light to start here and then loop all the way around here just because there's a large amount of mass underneath the plane. Right?
Right. Well, I would argue that water is more dense than most other solid materials. I mean, we have small concentrations of gold and lead and such, but water is a very heavy substance. I mean, if you want to pick up a brick or a large bottle of water, the bottle of water is going to be heavier. I mean, so that would constitute that.
I mean, it does. It's really not. It's immaterial to this, but a brick is heavier. It's denser. It's denser than water. That's why they sink. Bricks sink. Right? They do.
Right. Have you heard of autoclaved aerated concrete?
You didn't say autoclaved aerated concrete. You said brick, and the majority of bricks, majority of bricks that people interact with aren't autoclaved aerated concrete. They're just bricks, and they sink.
Well,
but you know,
bricks are...
you could, you know, whether or not something floats is, I mean, don't, you know, what other than, you know, wood floats, for example, right? And you know, you can build a bridge out of wood, but what other than wood floats? Gravy, very small rocks, churches, a duck,
a human being. If you hold your breath in.
Zoomy got it. A duck. Dewey got it. A duck. Yeah. See. But anyway, so none of that. Whether it's dense or I mean, you could imagine. Let's say the entirety of the ocean is as dense as tungsten, or osmium, right? That's still not going to change that this amount of mass this side of the plane won't cause gravitational lensing of a sunlight on this side of the plane to do horizontal curving. It would cause it to do vertical curving potentially. So you'd still, when we were in Antarctica here and the sun's over here, you'd still look north to see it when it's over here. But I looked south to see it, not north.
Right. Well, I would argue that the ocean becomes deeper as you go out. So in the Atlantic Ocean, for example, we can measure the depth of the ocean using sonar, correct?
Yes.
And as you go out, on my model, the ocean becomes deeper until it's infinitely deep. So that would constitute more water towards the edge, which would pull light out towards the edge, which is why you might see the sun appear to be overhead on the other side of the world.
Well, the other problem is then with that idea is you've got an infinite plane of water this way and an infinite plane of water this way and this way and this way, and they cancel each other out laterally because it's right, because you've got the same amount of mass this direction as you have this direction, and so by superposition they cancel. So that still wouldn't do anything to it. But also still remember, the sun is here at that moment, and the light from the sun would start heading this direction toward where we were in Antarctica. And no amount of mass over on these sides would cause it to not just go this direction, right? It wouldn't say, oh, you know what? Let's go this way and come around and then loop back to this direction. Because that doesn't make sense. That no amount of mass could be as deep as you want. You could make it out of whatever densest material you wanted. It won't change the fact that the light won't be turning horizontally because of a massive amount of material under the plane, you know.
Right.
I mean, it's just it's kind of a guess is all you have in the end, but it doesn't even pass the sniff test.
Well, there are Well, there's high pressure and low pressure zones, right? And that also applies to water. There's such a thing as thermal expansion, if you know what that is.
Yep.
When the sun passes directly overhead a flat body of water, it will heat the water that is directly underneath it, or any heat source. And as that water thermally expands, it becomes less dense, right? So that lower density would constitute a lack of equivalence in terms of the amount of gravitational lensing exacted on the light path of the sun.
So that area immediately below, so this warmer area here, which I think if you look at historical statistical values, you're not going to find this happening, but let's imagine it did for a second. You're going to have less dense water here, right, where the sun is above it. That's not going to cause the light to bend horizontally in any particular direction, because it's going to be equally undense in all directions away from the sun. So it's going to be a net zero change anyway.
Right. Well, the ocean directly beneath the sun, where you are standing on your position in the Antarctica, would be less dense. That means that if we're talking about averages here, that the density would be higher on the direct opposite side of the plane, which would mean that the light would be more inclined to travel towards that higher density location due to gravitational lensing. And then that, of course, bounces off the atmosphere and returns to your eyes and gives you the illusion. I believe it could be a very convincing illusion, due to the fact that we never really truly know what is outside our sensory input, that the sun is indeed on the other side of the world when indeed it is not, and it's more likely more or less directly above your head.
Well, it wasn't directly above our head when we were there. It was at maximum 34 degrees elevation. But it's still none of that can be answered with gravitational lensing. Gravitational lensing doesn't change the pattern, doesn't change it very much, and you need so much mass to do that. If there was enough mass to bend light by just 1.75 arc seconds, we would notice it near us on the Earth, and it would probably kill us all, because that's a lot of mass, and there's no place for it to be above flat Earth to cause that to happen, or near flat Earth, right? Wherever it would be, it would demolish us just to get a small amount of deflection from gravitational lensing. I don't think you really grasp that gravitational lensing, while it does definitely exist, is very slight in how much it changes the path of light. You need a lot of mass. Then there's a lot of gravitational attraction toward that mass that you'd feel in other ways than just the light.
Right. Well, I would argue that the gravitational model given to us by mainstream science is not absolute.
Certainly, there's things that could be improved, no doubt. But hopes and dreams don't improve it. You need to actually, do something that shows and makes sense before anyone would take it seriously and say, yeah, hey, let's look into that.
Right. That's correct. I mean, we know that. Well, mainstream science has already at least admitted to us in part that gravity, the model of gravity, doesn't interact with mass as opposed to light in a way that we can understand. They've had to invent something known as dark matter to magically just add the extra mass that you would need in order to affect the mass in that way. And that to me seems like a cop-out, and that's really just science admitting that they have no idea how gravity really works.
Well, what that is you've discovered that science has new frontiers that it's always working on. There's always has been, and probably always will be, things that we don't understand. And in every field of science, there are things that we don't understand. In biology, we don't understand a lot of things. In chemistry, there's a lot of things we don't understand. in physics. There's a lot of things we don't understand. So working on some project that we don't understand doesn't mean that the other stuff about it up to that point is necessarily wrong. It's just there's a frontier of science. That's all that it is. It's nothing. There's no conspiracy to the fact that we don't have a complete understanding of every single field of science. That's just normal. So when we look at distant galaxies and see, well, with the amount of mass that we think we can see in the galaxy, we compute how fast the galaxy would be rotating, and things at different distances from the center would be moving at a certain rate. Oh, well, it looks like they're rotating at a different rate. Why is that? There you go. There's the frontier of science. So is it that we have misunderstood something about how gravity works? Potentially. Could it be that there is something that we cannot see that is affecting it? Potentially. Could it be that we've made mistakes in our computation? Potential. That one is probably not very likely, though. So, but it's Dave McKeegan says dark matter is a cop-out invented by science to explain gravity. Says the guy who just invented infinite oceans to explain the 24-hour sun. So yeah, I mean, that's yeah. Now let me give you an example, Fyron, about something in science that we've put a placeholder in. It happens all the time. So in several decades ago, people were looking at the low, particle physics reactions, and they're looking at, I think, protons and neutrons and decay, and saying, you know what? We have this mass, this energy here. We've got these masses and energies over here on this, before and after this transition, and there's a mismatch. There's some amount of energy or matter on the resultant side that's not matching. It looks like we're missing some amount. Why is that? People scratched their head. They said, well, let's go check again to make sure our measurements are correct. Yep, measurements are correct. Well, let's try harder on the to make sure our computations are right. Okay, they did that, and they got to the end of it, and they're like, you know what? There's still something that isn't quite there. And what is it? Well, we don't know. A bunch of people had different ideas. One person in particular said, hey, maybe there's a particle that we haven't yet discovered that is part of that transition, part of that reaction, and it's part of the energy and mass that is missing. And people said, well, okay, that's a fine hypothesis. He said, well, let's call it, until we have something, let's just call it a neutrino. Okay, that's just the name. It just means little thing. And so let's see if we can find neutrinos. And so I think it was a couple decades before the existence of neutrinos was confirmed. But there you go. Something was missing in that equation, in the computation. They hypothesized something, and for a while they had a placeholder, and then at some point later they confirmed it. Now, there were potentially several other ideas that were kicking around as to what that might have been. Turns out that was the right one. So dark matter is the same thing. Do the math, do this, observations. There's something missing there. Well, what is it? Well, let's put in a placeholder. Let's call it dark matter. That's what it is. And so it's a hypothesis, and it's one of the leading hypotheses for the galactic rotational problem. It doesn't mean anything here on Earth is wrong.
Well, I'm glad that science can at least admit that the mainstream science admits that it doesn't understand its own model here. I mean,
what model? The model of the solar system? Well understood. Very well understood. The model of how mass attracts mass? Very well understood. The model
I would disagree that I would disagree. I would say that the model of the solar system in the heliocentric model is not fully understood, because Here's an example. Here's another example that I've independently researched and found out about. Tell me if you know about this. There is a proposed object called Planet 9, right? That object has been searched endlessly, every inch of the sky, and it has never been discovered. However, I believe that this Planet 9 is just another excuse for mainstream science lack of understanding in gravity, because they've observed a number of dwarf planets, centaurs, as they call them, objects that cross other orbits, and also a multitude of other so-called trans-Neptunian objects that have extremely eccentric orbits that are biased in one direction. And they don't understand why this is supposedly occurring in the heliocentric model, that someone's obviously come up with these orbits and now they're trying to explain it in retrospect. So they've thrown in a literal, a mythical planet that does not exist in order to explain something that they clearly have realized is a flaw in their system.
I don't think you understand that topic very well.
Well, that's an ad hominem attack, I would say.
No, it's not. You're like, the things that you said were some right and some wrong about it. Like, and you said that you've independently researched it. Did you do this with a telescope?
I have looked into the figures and the hypotheses that mainstream science wants us to believe. That's my research, because obviously I don't believe that any of this is real. So independent research in that regard would be looking into what they want us to believe and realizing that it is flawed and also just wrong and a lie.
So, like, which papers in particular did you examine? Do you have the DOIs for those?
Not to hand, no, but I'm sure you could cross-examine what I've said, and you will indeed find that this is what science wants us to believe. I mean, are you aware of this orbital bias? Or what types of objects are being observed, at least in allegation to at least not obey the general laws that we would see in a solar system as previously reported?
I know that people are wondering if there is another planet, because there is maybe some orbits of other objects that are perturbed in a way. But whatever it is, it doesn't seem like there are large things. Like some people are like, there's a planet Nibiru. I don't think that's I don't think generally people think that's the case, because that's a very large object. So I don't know where you went with that, because it was a little bit, and there's no way to cross reference what you talked about, because it was a little too vague.
Well, I don't believe it was too vague. I mean, I've referenced the exact types of solar system objects. That would be dwarf planets, centaurs, and numerous trans-Neptunian objects and comets that have been observed to have unnatural perturbations in their orbit that cannot be explained with the model that mainstream science wants us to believe.
Yeah, I don't think you actually read any of these papers.
Well, that's an ad hominem attack. You can accuse me of being ignorant, but I've given you the facts, and it's up to you to cross-examine them.
Seriously, you haven't read these papers.
Have you? Have you read the papers, good sir?
No, I'm not the one making the claim, though. You've said that you looked at these things, and you looked at mainstream science and what they say and all that, but I don't think you've read the papers that you're talking about. That would be necessary to have read.
I have indeed, and you're free to cross-examine them, but it would be
But I need the DOI.
proposition.
I need the DOI link if I'm going to cross-examine them.
Yes, I will provide that to you, and it would be my humble proposition that you do not, in fact, know what you're talking about.
All right. Do you know what a DOI link is?
Yes, that would be a link. A good example of where it can be found on the internet is in the sources section of any given Wikipedia page that will link you to the whatever science journal an article has been published in.
That's not a DOI link. Okay. Jeez, where do we go? So we've got gravitational lensing in amounts that would require probably black hole type quantities of mass in order to bend the sunlight. On a flat plane where you agree that mass attracts mass, which is generally rejected by flat earthers. The reason why they generally reject mass attracting mass is because a large amount of mass will collapse into a ball because it's the lowest energetic state for that mass. So what is preventing from this very large plane from collapsing into a spherical shape?
Right. Well, I've noticed here that the goalpost has been conveniently moved away from the topic of the blatant flaw in the heliocentric model of the solar system. I've just sent you the paper. You're free to cross-examine using the paper. And yeah, you won't get any goalpost shifting from my end. So,
all right, evidence for a distant giant planet in the solar system.
That's correct, and it will refer to the respective arguments of aphelion and arguments of perihelion that are being observed to be quote unquote against what we would normally assume.
Well, let's have a look here quick while we're at it. I'll bring it up so that people can look, so we can all view it together. So this is what you read. There you go. And you did the math and determined that there's flaws in it.
No, I would argue that this paper is genuine. However, I'm not claiming to have done the maths because there's no maths to do. I mean, the paper is the thing that's demonstrating what they believe that the maths is. And they've themselves come to the conclusion in this paper that there must be some other object in the solar system that is perturbing these orbits with its own gravity. But that object has never been discovered because I believe that the mainstream scientific body knows that if they put out a location in the sky, a celestial location, if they pinpointed this on the celestial sphere and said that's where it is, amateur astronomers, or at least astronomers with a significant enough telescope that are not corrupt, would be able to look into that portion of the sky and say that object is not really there, which is why they cannot just invent this Planet 9 and expect everyone to believe it.
All right, well, let's read here. Recent analyses have shown that distant objects within the scattered disk population of the Kuiper Belt exhibit an unexpected clustering in the respective arguments of perihelion. While several hypotheses have been put forward to explain this alignment, to date a theoretical model that can successfully account for the observations remains elusive. In this work, we show that the orbits of distant Kuiper Belt objects cluster not only in argument of perihelion, but also physical space. We demonstrate that the perihelion positions of the orbital planes of the objects are tightly confined, and that such a clustering has a probability of 0.007% to be due to chance, thus requiring a dynamical origin. We find the orbital alignment can be maintained by a distant eccentric planet with mass greater than equal to 10 m _, is that mass of the Earth?
That would be mass of the Earth.
Yeah, whose orbit lies in approximately the same plane as those of the distant Kuiper Belt objects, whose perihelion is 180 degrees away from the perihelia of the minor body. So it looks at there. I'm just talking about being in the Lagrange point, essentially, of that planet, right? In addition to accounting for the observed orbital alignment, the existence of such a planet naturally explains the presence of high perihelions, Sedna-like objects, as well as known collection of high semi-major axis objects with inclinations between 60 degrees and 150 degrees, whose origins was previously unclear. Continued analysis should be done. So, all right. All right, we got the document. Let's see. And submitted. All right, so all right. So that's just the abstract. So let's look at where'd it go? I didn't save it in the spot. Hold on. I got to re-download it. Or see where I downloaded it. Oh yeah, I got it in the right spot. That's fine.
Which PDF document have you chosen, just so I can follow you there?
The 1601.05438 PDF. So okay, so here's the whole paper. We don't have time to go through it right now. It's not super interesting to just review it live, but let's see here. So you read through this whole thing here?
Yes, at least the majority. I mean, obviously there's some extremely high level mathematics here that would just go over our heads, but yes, in great part, yes, I do understand what they're getting at here.
Okay, and so what is the point here that you're saying?
I'm saying that a number of trans-Neptunian objects, such as Sedna, which is a purported dwarf planet, which is alleged to have a very small mass but have an extremely eccentric orbit. We're talking something like a perihelion of a few dozen astronomical units and an aphelion of something like 700 astronomical units, if I remember correctly. Now, they've allegedly discovered a number of objects with similar orbital characteristics, and cannot account for this clustering of orbital angles, so to speak, along with the exaggerated ellipticity, and they're attributing that to the existence of a massive planet, which would have to be either a high mass terrestrial planet or something like a dwarf Neptune, as they call it, which would be the gravitational culprit behind these observations. That's the general gist of the paper.
Okay. And then what? What is this? How does this then fit into your argument?
Right. My argument would be then that they've predicted that. I mean, it's been predicted for many years now that due to this, there must be a ninth planet, so to speak. Though clearly mainstream science cannot agree on the number of planets in the solar system. A ninth planet must be there. However, it has never been observed. Because they know that if they were to say, here is this planet, amateur astronomers would be able to verify that to be false.
What kind of telescope do you think an astronomer would need?
Well, these days, the internet is a powerful thing. Amateur astronomers can log on and book time on extremely powerful telescopes that, with enough time, would be able to, for sure, verify this. I mean, part of what they're asking us to do to find these extremely distant objects is to go book time with these extremely powerful telescopes and try and discover it for ourselves. I mean, it's alleged to be a community effort in itself.
So yeah, I don't think that a planet. What did you say? How many AU away?
So a perihelion of something like 70 and aphelion of something like 700, but that's just off the top of my head. But
yeah, so I just saw here 200 to 300 AU. And so the thing is, something that, you know, very distant, doesn't have a lot of light on it. So an amateur telescope isn't going to be able to see something that's not very bright. It's tough to see Pluto with an amateur telescope. You need a pretty good telescope to see it.
I personally have observed Pluto with a CPC 1100, which is on the higher end of amateur telescopes. But amateur telescopes, I would argue, are not necessarily the only thing that amateur astronomers have access to nowadays. As I said, they can book time with professional telescopes.
Yep. Okay. So anyway, that's here we go. Yeah, 500 to 1,000 AU. So now where does this then fit into your argument of Earth being flat or of gravitational lensing or whatever it is that you are trying to make?
Well, I'm glad you can grant me this. The reason that this topic was brought up is that I claimed that there were holes in what they want to believe in gravity. There's the hole of dark matter where something has been invented, and since another example was required, I gave the purported existence of a mythical planet 9 as something else that's just been invented with no material evidence ever discovered. In order to explain the flaws in the gravitational model.
Yeah, well, this paper is the evidence of those things. That's what's a little confusing, because you've said there are these objects that are being perturbed. So the perturbation of these objects is the evidence for that planet, if that's the planet that, if that's what's there. But again, what you've only done here is identify that there are frontiers to science, and that we don't have the fringes of science hashed out. That's the whole point. There's always another question. We always have another question in science. That doesn't mean
it is almost time to set a new live stream.
If you want to show that some previous
so what I want to do while we watch this is I want to set up one of those trivia games so you guys can like
doesn't mean the foundation is wrong.
Do something while we
right. Well,
while we watch this guy.
Evidence of science. The paper itself is evidence for Planet 9. That's evidence that something is amiss with the current heliocentric model, and Planet 9 has been baselessly invented to fill that hole.
Oh, it broke.
Not baselessly. With very good basis. This paper is that basis.
So what I'm gonna do? No.
Right? The whole point of the paper is, hey, look, here's a bunch of evidence for something.
Throw it.
And then you say it's baseless. No, it's the opposite of baseless.
Let's see.
But again, all you've done is say, look, here's the frontiers of science. Mass still attracts mass. Gravitational lensing, we understand well. It's been over 100 years.
Right. Well, we can all claim that 12 pages of mathematical jargon on paper is evidence, but until it's been materially observed, which it never has in the decades, it's been theorized. It's never been observed. So yes, I don't believe that any empirical evidence other than theory will tell you that Planet 9 exists.
Okay, that's fine.
Sign me up.
That
you got it.
Mean anything to our very well understood mass attracting mass and our very well understood position of the Earth, Moon, and Sun in three-dimensional space, such that we can predict eclipses.
I don't know why this is messing up.
How do they relate?
Oh.
Well, I can give you another example.
I don't want another example.
Gravity.
I want to know how this particular paper maps into, whether or not we have a really good understanding of the three-dimensional position of the Earth, Moon, and Sun in space, so that we can do eclipses, or whatever else you think about the solar system that isn't correct. What part of the solar system that we do understand is incorrect because of the the frontiers of science.
Come on.
Well, the reason that these arguments that I've given came up
Hello.
is because
Oops.
there was
Damn it! I didn't mean to do that.
we disagreed on whether
No.
the infinite ocean theory that I've given, the model, would be able to sufficiently bend light as to cause a notable illusion in the sky without crushing us. And I've given my reasoning as to why that could occur, because just like Einstein, or just like these astronomers in this paper, or just like the astronomers of dark matter, anyone could just make something up.
But
This is
when
annoying
they
as hell.
make something
Okay,
up,
stop.
They do the work to support it.
There we
right?
go.
So you've got
All right.
theoretical science and physical science, or
There we go.
experimental science. So when Einstein said, "Hey,
Um.
hypothesize that mass bends space-time," and then he went to work and he took the existing things and built on those existing things and applied them and said, and here's how it works, here's the actual implications of it,
implementation,
and here is how we can test that empirically. We could test to see if light stars near the sun are deflected in position, and how could we do that? We could do that during an eclipse when the sun is blocked out, right? You see how, and he said it will be bent by this amount, 1.75 arc seconds, if I'm remembering correctly. And so he didn't just make it up. He put in the work so to make it testable. So your infinite ocean idea, how could that be tested? How can we take and apply gravitational lensing to see if it will work?
I don't believe that it was tested. Are you aware that the 1919 gravitational lensing experiment did not occur in Albert Einstein's home country of Germany? It occurred in the Soviet Union.
All right, we have a trivia game getting set
I
up.
personally do not consider the Soviet Union to be a
Yeah, so we're just gonna chill while we watch this. Do some trivia
did not
together.
happen in the Soviet Union.
And then
It
at
happened
the
on
end of
island
this,
Principe,
so like in another hour,
which is off the coast of Africa.
in another hour,
And it happened in
I'm just
Brazil.
gonna end the stream for the night, and then we're gonna pick back up on Friday.
Russia, the Soviet Union.
And yeah,
Like I said, I maybe you missed this part. I read this book twice.
Did it happen in two places at once? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, two different places. Principe, an island off the coast of Africa, and in Brazil. Two different teams of people went to two different places.
yeah, Dan, I've kind of been taking up all the airwaves. Sorry
I don't know
about
why I
that.
said it was in Russia. There were some prior expeditions to try to measure it in Russia. World War I kind of got in the way, as well as weather. They didn't
Yes,
actually
that's correct.
they didn't have any successful measurements prior to 1919, which is after World War I and not in Russia. So, I don't know why you kind of hinged your rejection of it on it being in Russia.
I mean, you did kind of live stream with me last night.
Well
You were
over
there
100 years ago.
on the
Are they
internet,
replicable with
live.
I mean, do you own an amateur telescope? Could you replicate it?
Not only I mean I don't, but
I'm gonna go with what you said.
Just a second here. It has been replicated, and yes, it is very important to replicate things. So let's see here.
Hey, it was two. Let's go.
I gotta find my.
Thanks, Dan.
Find my page. I have notes on it. So.
What are you doing? No, don't do that.
There it is. Eddington. There it is. Okay.
Oh, do I have to
share this to you?
Oh, I
so
see.
you can
I
it?
have to.
I'll give the link to it.
How do I make it so it automatically
later.
happens? Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. So it just does it by itself. All right.
All right. There you go. Okay. So here we have star deflection measurements. So Einstein's analysis predicting a 1.7 arcsecond deflection at the limit of the sun. There's a link to Einstein's paper. Here is a scan of one of the plates. And in this picture, it's a little hard to see, but here's the different stars here that they found. Of course, this is a JPEG. The best I could find was a JPEG. Maybe there's better, but there's all sorts of JPEG artifacts on that one. So that's how you can tell it's a JPEG. So anyway, we've got that.
Where can I put this?
Okay, so that's 1919. They went multiple times after that. So there's one from 1922, 1923. These different papers. So like they went in 1947 to Brazil, and the paper didn't come out until. Oh, Mikey Smith is calling me. Mikey, I'm busy. 1950.
I'm jealous.
So 3 years later for the paper.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
1960, 1972. So 1972 was the last time that an expedition was sent to go see and measure the during an eclipse, because by then there had been better ways to do the measurement using radio telescopes. But in 2017, an amateur did exactly what you suggested.
I'll just work. You just type a number
right here, and he even published it. Donald Bruns. He let's see.
This one isn't fair for me because it's Brazil. It's number 3 because I my half my company is in Brazil.
Here we go.
And speak Portuguese.
So here is
Let's go,
paper
Joe.
that he wrote.
Let's
Here's
go,
some
Joe.
pictures of his amateur telescope that he did, where he was in. I think he was in Washington State. So there's the telescope that he did. He used a CCD. He used a consumer-grade telescope with some electronic controlled motors. Everything can be done by somebody that's sufficiently motivated with a pretty decent budget. You don't need a huge budget. So anyway, really cool methodology he did here to identify. So here's how he found stars, right? Different star identification in the digital images that he took. He even was particular enough that when you take a photo through a lens onto a flat plate, that lens distorts the positions of things on that flat plate, and so he used the characteristics of
Yo, what's
that
up, Cody?
lens and plate.
Don't you dare fuck with Baby Shark.
To clean that up, to actually get the correct amount of
Yeah.
repositioning.
What does he watch?
Didn't introduce errors. in
All I
the
hear is a
position
very
of
faint
the
mid tune
stars
and a
because
loud
of
ass.
the-
Oh, is that why?
how
Wait,
the
still?
camera works. And
Is that? That's probably why I lost so many
took
viewers.
photos to the left of the sun and the right of the sun to get stars positions.
I'm sorry, you guys. That's horrible.
Away from where the sun is, so there wasn't as much gravitational lensing.
So
anyway, really cool paper. He did a great job
literally just-
in this one. Highly recommend it. He worked hard. He got a crew of people to take photos at the eclipse last year in 2024. Unfortunately, for most of it, it was clouded out because they preferred Mexico and Texas, where they had a lot of clouds. So, and what did he find?
Sorry,
Well,
guys.
This is his results right here.
Come on down. Come here.
I think this is his page.
Come on.
His,
Lower.
Excuse me, you'll just have to excuse me for
Lord,
one
come on,
moment.
keep on coming, keep on coming.
So I can go relieve my bowels. I'll be back in
Okay.
Come on, slow down, slow down, slow down. Slow down, and
grab
stop. Very good. Perfect. Thank
Because
you,
I got
guys.
receipts. Anyway, All right, we're gonna be nice. Basil problem. He's being decent guy, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, he's being super decent actually.
Give him that back. Navy Jet Fixer upgraded
So like
membership.
like I said, I'm gonna be ending the stream in an hour because there's no point in starting a whole new stream, another 12-hour for like an hour that I'm gonna be streaming for. So we're gonna end it for this weekend. We're gonna carry over the leftover time to Friday night, and then we're gonna continue the membership drive then. So feel free to do the things.
Says Fyron, you suggest. Oh, I'll wait for him to come back.
Can I like start a new game?
The turtle move, says Fyron, is only saying what the world is not. Yeah, a bit of a. Let me just say the opposite, right? Tim Tully.
Is it like a start a new game?
G Cat says, ask, what is your main issue with Mass Attract Mass? He doesn't apparently doesn't reject it. He's trying to use it to
now what?
To employ to explain how a way, I don't know, to it's for gravitational lensing. I don't. Earthly Skeptic says, if the Earth was so massive as to cause 180-degree gravitational lensing, we'd be outside
so you just
the
stop it
event
and start a new
horizon
one.
of a black hole. No? Yeah.
Oh.
To be. Basil problem. I'm going to say first on this one. I'm not going to read that, though. Same with this. Where'd it go? Wait, what is this? Siggy? Oh. Yeah, Basil. I'm not gonna read that. I think it's
Yeah, you called it going right.
I think it's
Mikey just tried to call Toon, but he's busy. Maybe he needs to talk to a friend. You should call him. I don't think so,
Siggy,
Charles.
thank you so much. 50.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to hear from me.
Oh yeah, let me see. Is this working? There it is. It is. Okay. Here is.
Salem was fun. Of course it was fun. Salem was sick. Salem's awesome. Did you go to the
sound?
Did you go to the Ouija board museum?
Hold on.
Did you go to the Ouija board museum? I interviewed the guy that's the owner of the Ouija board museum. Oh.
And I want to see if it works. So, where'd it go? Both of them. Okay.
You went to the Satanic Temple? Nice. That place is awesome. You could end it now, and I don't think anyone would care. What a weekend for you. Yeah, you remember that dude? He was sick. He was awesome. Whoa. Oh, you bring over the loudest freaking thing to play with.
All right, hold on.
No, I mean, I want to finish out the last hour. The last hour of the stream.
Let me fix it so you can hear it too.
No, we're not going to play with this over here. Scotty's doing stuff.
All right, I'm going to play something. You tell me if you hear it after it's done.
From Nick Cartoon, do you have a model we can test your claims against?
You hear that?
Cartoon, do you have a model we can test our claims against?
Its voice is terrible. These are the built-in Mac voices. Yes. So, do you have a model we can test against? Is the question from Jack Fetter.
Is Toon trying to copy me? And Chills?
In terms of a model, what specifically do you mean? Do you mean a
simulation
or a map?
Wait, these are all just the same questions.
Well, it would be, here is...
What the hell? There's the same questions. All right, I stopped it. No, dude. Not right here, bud. Not right here.
Field equations to this distribution.
Go over there. Go over that way.
That'd be what it's talking about, to somehow make the light from the sun take a circuitous path toward where we were in Antarctica, and not see the shortest path, only see.
I'm supposed to come up with my own questions because that's not happening.
Right. Well, I I would say to that, that would require an immense investment of time, education, and money to travel to all these locations. And I don't believe that
no travel is necessary to build a model.
Well, this model would need to be tested, and in order to do so, I would need to travel to Antarctica. Due to my status
No,
as
you wouldn't. No. You would.
I see. I have to generate the new questions. All right.
Conceptual thing.
What topic do you guys want? Like books,
then you
film,
test it,
music,
and you test
musicals,
by doing
television,
the
video games, board games.
Right. The observations have been done, so you can look to see. Does it at least match?
Or you can ask someone in the community. Maybe. No, I mean you can make your own,
Right,
but
put together the model.
I'll just do.
Run it
Is there anything that you guys want to do? Film?
computations,
All right.
And then it says, "Oh yes, we're standing in Antarctica at 80
All right, here
degrees
you go.
south latitude."
We're gonna start
The
with
model
film.
does predict that the sunlight would
Anything
only
but
come
musicals.
due south
You got it.
instead of north. You don't need to go
Wait, does
for
it-
that. You just need to put together your conceptual model for that, and then run it through the test, the math test, right?
Right. Well,
Yeah.
I would say to that, a model cannot just be made up on the fly. I would need to, to aid the construction of my model, I would need to take my own measurements and build something up of that. No model was just made up on the spot and then tested. It has to be at least somewhat based on observations in order to construct your potential explanation for those observations.
Yes, of course. And you don't need to go there. The observations have been done. I can tell you at local solar midnight, the sun was due south. And I can tell you that 6 hours prior and 6 hours later, the sun was due east and due west.
Oh, the sun.
Musicals are not satanic. That's just dramatic, Dan.
The flat Earth model.
Except the direction was all wrong.
Well, I've given my explanation of gravitational lensing. That would
You've given
correct for that.
you've given a rough hypothesis, but not enough to test. That's all you've done, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
I would need to put a substantial amount of resources into developing a model that would be so precise as to predict this. That is currently beyond my capabilities as a peasant of the United Kingdom, so to speak. So
you don't. What do you need to do that?
You've been yelling
go
at me?
apply the
I don't
things
even have.
that you think
Where's
would
my
do it
phone?
And figure
for-
out what would be necessary.
I don't know where my phone
Einstein
is.
did his work as a full-time employee at the patent office, and then in his spare
Musical
time,
films.
he developed his ideas about relativity.
I wish I
that's
could
how he
skip
did
the
it.
countdown.
Nobody gave him any money to do
I
it.
can't
He
skip
didn't
the
have to go
countdown.
travel anywhere to do it.
well, Einstein was undoubtedly a member of a university, and therefore he was given the time and the resources in his student career to
Yeah, you've had a long day,
work these
Rubik's.
things out, and that doesn't apply to any.
They're demonic, like
random
Forrest
Joe like myself.
Carousel.
We have other obligations.
What was Marilyn Monroe's
in any
character's
case
first
that I would
name in
grant
the
entry to
film
Antarctica due
Some
to
Like It
my
Hot?
status as an independent, unguided by the masses sort of researcher, you know?
You could get there easily. It's just a function of money. That's all it is.
Right there.
Oh, guess what you guessed.
Financial barrier.
Crowdfund it. Do a
Well, I don't
grant.
really-
Do a grant. Apply for a grant.
I
There's
don't necessarily
any
have
number
the online following to speak of.
There's any number of ways to do it, but again, you don't need to go to Antarctica to see that the sun does indeed appear to due south. You don't need to go there to do that. I've done that. Thousands of people have done that. What would you do? Let's say you could be there.
Yeah,
could
you
just go
steered
there.
us all in
What
the
would
wrong
you do
direction.
when you're there to test
We're trying
your
to cheat off your test, Dan.
hypothesis?
Well, let's get to the point.
I
of
guess
how
we should have
I would
gone.
actually
We should have
reach the
done. We should have gone with
location
what
first.
Joe
Now,
said
if I-
because he
if I built my own vessel
he,
by myself, that I would be
he chose the
undoubtedly
category.
if not sunk.
You built your own vessel.
Yes, hypothetically. So I cannot build my own vessel, and even if I did, I would not be allowed entry.
Why
So
why
what
would
is the
wait, why would
alternative?
you build a vessel, and why would you think you would be denied entry?
I don't remember what year it
Antarctica
was.
is heavily guarded.
Antarctica has exactly 0 guards
It was-
at all.
I think it
There's
was-
no guarding at all of Antarctica.
I think it was 2003.
And you know this how? I would
Because
assume
I-
that you arrived into
because
Antarctica
I
on a
went
commercial
there.
vessel.
I went there. Yeah, there was no military. There's no guns anywhere.
Right.
There's nothing.
because
And there's
you're-
no warships patrolling the waters. There's nothing. It is the easiest place to get to of all of the countries and shores along the world. It's the easiest to get there because there's no country that has any budget at all dedicated to protecting its borders. Nobody, right? If you are a vessel nearing Chilean waters,
Oh, I was super wrong.
potentially the Chilean Navy might discover you there. But there's no Antarctic Navy to say, oh, look, there's somebody getting close. It doesn't happen because there is nobody
Where are the
there
guys, Nathan?
spending money to patrol the
Hey,
waters.
military patrols around
You could go there
around Antarctica.
all by
I did a
yourself,
video on that. Yeah, you did.
unannounced. The problem is, of course, you would die, and then a bunch of people would go and spend effort and time and money to go and drag your corpse out of there.
Oh dear. Well,
You would die if you tried to do that because it's cold and desolate, and there's no tea shop on the way there. You're not going to stop for a curry. When you're hungry, you need to bring with you everything that you need. Everything that you need, as if you're going to try to go without any help.
I would argue that that hypothesis is flawed because tea does not in itself provide any of the necessary nutrients to sustain a voyage. But let's say that you yourself did not, you yourself traveled to Antarctica. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
Now, what vessel did you travel to Antarctica on?
On a 757 airplane.
Right, that's a commercial government-controlled vessel. It may be a private company.
No,
it is
it wasn't
controlled by the government.
What do you mean government controlled?
Well, who grants this money to Boeing?
Iceland Air paid Boeing for the airplane.
And who gives subsidies to Iceland Air?
It doesn't matter. None of that.
my-
Is
Who gives
is material
subsidies
to
to
this
Iceland Air? Who
discussion.
gives a shit? What does that have to do with
My
anything?
point is that you have only ever been able to travel to Antarctica on a commercial vessel. That is, you were not personally aware of your exact position, where you were going, and where you ended up.
I
Wow.
was 100% aware of my position all the time.
That's ballsy.
Via what means?
The GPS.
And who manufactured that GPS?
Oh, come on.
And does Apple receive government subsidies?
It doesn't matter.
I think it does, because
Why?
the
Because
government
the-
giving
the
subsidies
other thing
to
is
the company
ridiculous.
has incentive to control that company.
MC2,
it has
how
no-
can
it's
you? How can
completely
you
immaterial.
put up with that?
Because
Yeah, Apple programmed their phones so when you go to, so it makes you think that you're going to Antarctica.
here's a sextant. All right? And this sextant I can use to get my position on the Earth. Right?
Oh, cool.
So when I use this sextant to measure the angles to stars, right, I can get my latitude and longitude, and it gives me the same number as same position as the GPS on my phone, and the same position as the GPS on a independent.
Well, who
unit
manufactured the
made by
sextant?
Bad Elf or somebody like that, or Garmin or Jepson.
You ever think of that, MC2?
Jepson.
Who manufactured the sextant?
All of those things agree. So it doesn't matter because all the positioning of latitude, longitude predates any of this stuff of some government that was controlling something, right? You can confirm all of that yourself. You give me 3 star angle measurements from a sextant, I can tell you where that person was. And I don't need
Apple did.
But the phone, the GPS of the phone gives the same answer. So no amount of government control can affect that.
Well, I wouldn't by any means underestimate the resources that the world government has at its disposal.
What?
It's manufactured. The phone was manufactured, and I believe these companies have been given government subsidies, and the government given subsidies has incentive to control that company. Now, a key part of the flat Earth theory is the conspiracy. And the conspiracy element is not to consider any of this.
So your audio is something's going wrong.
Oh, my apologies. I was just reaching for my all-day breakfast sandwich. Because I haven't eaten in a few hours. But
what's an all-day breakfast sandwich?
It consists of egg, bacon, and sausage in a sandwich. It's essentially a full English, but in a convenient package.
Let's go, Joe Black.
Form. It's quite delicious.
You're a wiener.
Yeah, there's Scottish restaurants in the United States that sell those.
All right, what do we want for the next topic?
There's a rather large chain in the United States of Scottish restaurants that they specialize in those, especially in the morning. Like you can't buy them in the evening, but
right.
Yeah. Anyway, so by the very nature that I can.
Oh, how about
sex
science?
I can manufacture
Ooh,
my
let's
own
do,
device to measure the angle to a star, and then with no government intervention, I can determine
science. Let's do science. Science.
My latitude and longitude that I can do using that particular method, no government involved, matches the number I get on my phone using the GPS on my phone and the GPS on the Bad Elf GPS unit that we brought there. They all agree with each other, all the same latitude, longitude. So it's way beyond the scope of any amount of the government gives subsidies to somebody, so they fake everything. Way beyond that. We don't need the government for that. We can get our position without the government. And it completely agrees with all of the wild conspiracy nutter ideas you have that just because Apple's sometime got some money from the government, therefore they do whatever the hell the government tells them to do, doesn't make sense. Doesn't follow.
Okay, well.
So I know where I was. I know where I was. I was at 79.5 degrees south latitude. I know I was there.
Right. All of these devices are manufactured by a company. These companies have parent companies. Those parent companies have parent companies themselves. And I believe that in the end, it all goes back to the government. And
did you not hear me? Did you not hear me? I said I can do all of this without the government, without any companies.
No, I'm trying to disprove why that is the case. I'm trying to prove that it is not the case. Are you aware of the Tree of Life? If you're aware of the Tree of Life, you'll be aware of something called the UCA, the Universal.
I don't think I didn't see Tartaria on there.
All life is supposedly
Unpopular science.
Now, in this case, I believe that tree is a sufficient model.
They just had science and nature,
this worldwide conspiracy. There is
math, and computer science for sciences.
The world order that is the grandparent of all these world governments, which in turn provide subsidies and medical control. All these companies that are manufacturing the numerous devices that you're using to cross-reference your position on the globe, i.e. you are being lied to. The globe Earth is quite frankly, going to come out as the largest scandal of our time. The globe is a myth, and frankly, I believe that while NASA, the ESA, the RSA are creating this myth in order to gain tax breaks, the grants from their respective governments, all agreeing to invent this myth of space, I believe that at the same time it's also a test of who among us is the most easily led. Now, you and your audience,
you're the most easily led. You're the most easily led, Fyron. Obviously.
No
you fell
shit.
for all this conspiracy nonsense. You have zero evidence for any of it. You just spout this nonsense.
It really is.
You were fooled.
Yeah, I'm back for another half hour. So in a half hour, we're going to be ending the stream for the night. And then
Flat Earthers looking to make money
Okay, get
And you
paper.
bought it.
Get paper. Paper. Get paper.
So in that case, would you be looking to debate the
boy.
mummy and daddy flat earthers in this situation, or me, who is
they-
supposedly a poor lost sheep?
They I've debated the ones that will debate, and the others they won't. They're scared. Their rice bowl will get upset if they debate me. They know that. So that's why Dave Weiss won't debate me, and why Eric Dubay won't debate me, because they've said things and they continue to say
Yes,
things.
we can,
and,
right,
and
Toon,
I
absolutely.
can just hold them accountable.
Let me get that
for
set
things.
up.
They don't want to be held accountable to those
Because I'm going to
things.
forget to do it.
That would take away their income, right? And you don't get income on this, so you don't have that reason to avoid it. You've just been the gullible one that believed them with no evidence, right? I went to Antarctica, saw the 24-hour sun. There's no explanation for it. What you've provided, this infinite, none of that works. It doesn't pass the sniff
Fuck
test.
yeah, science bitch.
None of it. In order for the sun here, right here, to appear over here, the light would have to go around this direction here somehow. So you'd have to have a line of mass all the way around this perimeter here, causing the light to bend all that way and then curve back up this way, right? So now you have to have so much, it's got to, you'd have to have more mass here, right? To make that final turn, right? None of this makes sense. Actually, you'd have to have mass on the inside of that turn the whole way. The amount of mass necessary to do that would collapse the entire Earth into a black hole.
Good job, guys.
Collapse it all in order to turn it that much. It makes no sense at all. And it's gone past you that how ridiculous your hypothesis is. That it's so easy to just look at that and say, no, it wouldn't work at all because of the ramifications for it. Right?
Right.
Okay, good. I'm glad it doesn't work. So, you are the, rather innocent
Good, I'm
victim,
glad.
but now you're
Glad you realize it
trying
doesn't
to
work.
Propagate the
So now,
lie. So maybe don't.
Oh. Well, I don't believe that I have been led astray. As you can see, I've done my own independent research. I consider myself an independent researcher into this subject.
You haven't done any
I've given
research,
you
though.
My own scientific.
Byron, you've
I've
not
given
done
you a
any
scientific paper that you cannot explain. That's
That-
not something
that's
that any
not-
mainstream flat earther would
Reading-
posit. That's something
Look,
that I've accomplished by myself.
Byron,
I'm an independent researcher. Thank
Reading
you.
somebody else's paper is not research.
that's correct.
The person who wrote that paper did the research. You reading it isn't really research. and
I believe that it is.
That's just a weird religion then. That's not how research works.
Thank you. I'm glad that we can agree that the body of scientific papers is just the Bible and a religion.
No.
Wow.
Your
Wow.
religious belief is I read a paper equals research. That's your religious belief. That's not research.
You clearly hold your own self to those standards. You want to cross-reference the paper, i.e., you believe that the paper holds weight. Now, if
I
I'm
believe
researching
it
the
holds
paper and
weight.
that paper in itself is researching reality,
It's-
then that means that I'm indirectly researching reality, which makes me an independent researcher. Thank you, son.
Oh my god.
Hold on a second here.
Jesus.
Out here.
Hey, I have one of
Oh my
those.
gosh.
Is this all of a sudden a cooking live stream? Is that what's going on here?
No, it's for safety. It's always practice safe.
Face palming.
Okay.
Well, I got something better than that.
Okay. So the thing is that the paper that you presented doesn't help you at all. It all it does is it confirms that the Earth is a globe and that the solar system exists. That's what your paper confirms. Yeah, basal problem. I'm with you.
Yeah, science, bitch. Sextants are manufactured
So,
exclusively in the Gyro Compass store in Punta Arenas, Chile. But don't
What,
tell
the
me.
basal problem is correct.
That you hold scientific papers, i.e., Bible scripture.
Why are all
to
the answers
same
in
standard
F?
that I do.
No, I don't. I didn't say that. You're
because
putting words in my
it's in freedom units. What is that in sheep units?
I'll say it again. You have a religious belief that reading a paper equals research. Okay?
Okay, if that's your religion, then what's the deity, my dear friend?
You don't need a deity. It's a belief in something that isn't material.
Well, that would just be a fallacy, not a religion. A religion tends to have a deity at its head, or some kind of divine figure.
Tends to, yes, of course.
What? Come here.
Oh yeah, Buddhism has no deity. That's interesting. Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's what I meant. They may have a god or they may have some kind of divine figure. The Buddha was purported to have reached enlightenment, which in itself it sort of makes him a deic figure, so to speak. That would be my argument for that.
Oh, Earthly Skeptic here. This is good. The photon sphere is a radius of 1.5 times the Schwarzschild radius of a black hole, where the light can orbit in a circle, causing 180-degree lensing. If that caused southern sun, we'd see the backs of our own heads.
Paper only, dude. Paper.
Not only that, you'd need a black hole.
Paper. Hey, do not draw on the
There's
guitar,
that little
bro.
pesky problem of a black hole. The other thing
No.
is, the other problem is,
No.
This is,
Grayson.
I don't know. Did you even think about this? So here we're down here,
Hey.
right down south of.
Look, he's playing with me.
A little bit south and to the west of the tip of South America there, right? And so the sun,
Grayson,
in the afternoon would be here. So
Hey,
local
hey,
solar noon,
no.
you know, the
Dude,
sun
I'll take
was
it away
over
from you.
about the
Try it
Tropic
again.
of
Try me
Capricorn,
again.
and it traveled this direction, off more distant. Now, at the same time,
Hey.
we saw the sun going this direction here, going around us the opposite way. So when it's here, for example, and we look there and see it, how does that? Well, the light has to bend and come around. So this black hole, or whatever is causing this light to bend, has to be dynamically moving.
No. Paper only,
to
dude.
constantly cause the bending of the light to be constantly varying. Unique for our position and unique for every other position, because in order to get the light for people in Antarctica here to do that, you need an entirely different gravitational lensing configuration to get this observer here to see that, and this observer here to see 24-hour sun, and this observer here. And of course, the people at the actual South Pole see it go in circles all the way around them. But anyway, at some
Did you
point,
just say turtles all the way down?
I did not say turtles all the way down, but that's definitely what you're going to need. So now when the sun is over here, here's what's crazy on this circle here. Well, the sun's moving here, goes over Australia, and then it gets to where it's 180 degrees opposite. Just let's say 179 degrees opposite. So the light is taking a weird circuitous path all the way around this way. Then it gets to 180 degrees, and then the moment past 180 degrees, it doesn't go this direction anymore. It now has to go this direction. So whatever black hole was over here causing the lensing this direction has to teleport to this side of the map in order to instantaneously cause the light to travel the other direction in the other circuitous path. This is amazing stuff. Did you think about that these kinds of ramifications?
Well, I have two words for you there, Sonny Jimbo. Gravitational and lensing, as I have previously explained.
I'm sorry, that didn't explain.
And?
Well, I've already given you my model of gravitational lensing, the ocean becoming deeper, the farther you go out from the geographical center of what would normally be described as the plane.
But I tested I tested that already. It wouldn't work because again, once again, if you've got an infinitely massive ocean, whatever you want, it would not cause the light to laterally bend like that. Why would, if the sun is here why would the oceans here cause the light to take that weird path this direction? It would in fact cause the opposite thing. With all that mass over this direction, it would pull the light this way, and it would never come back around to us here. But also there's mass over here, which cancels the mass over here. Do you not get that? The superposition of mass, right? The equal amount of mass this way as mass this way would cancel each other horizontally.
Right. In conjunction with atmospheric refraction, it would have that effect.
Oh, now you're a Poe.
That is
now
true.
you're just Poeing.
What does that mean, my good sir?
Ah, yes. Quoth the Raven.
You asked me who wrote The Raven.
I did.
And I could not answer, but I know now that it was Edgar Allan Poe.
There you
who
go.
was, a classical author.
There you go. Nevermore.
Do you not believe that the atmosphere is a refracting agent?
It certainly does,
accuse me of,
and it does not. How does the atmosphere cause horizontal refraction of 180 degrees? Do proceed, Mr. Nevermore.
Well, are you familiar with the
PhD Tony basically we're playing here. Does your guest understand that if there were gravitational lensing, there would also be time dilation?
In which case it refracts the light in cases that illuminate the entire body, the entire refracting body. So that actually bends light far more than 180 degrees. In fact, it might be even beyond 720 degrees, 1080 degrees, and endlessly it will illuminate the entire place. So so my argument would be that it's not actually that incredible for the atmosphere to refract the sun such that it will appear on the opposite side of the disk as to where it actually is, in conjunction with gravitational lensing.
Okay, so what are the atmospheric conditions that would cause this to happen? To describe them.
Sorry, could you repeat the question, please?
What are the atmospheric conditions that would be necessary to cause the light to refract in this manner?
Well, we all know that as light passes from one type of medium to another, if that medium varies in temperature or density or something like this, the light will be refracted. Now, globe earthers are the first to claim that the atmosphere is a gradient. And since the atmosphere has a differential in pressure and temperature, that in itself would cause an extreme refraction, such that even a cargo ship on the horizon might appear to be flying. Now, I for one know for a fact that cargo ships do not have hover devices.
Construction bus
to float on the horizon. Have you ever heard of a Fata Morgana?
All right, so you still have not. You've completely avoided answering. How could the sun be over here, yet appear due to refraction over here? You're talking about horizontal, or this vertical thing again. That doesn't help.
Mikey just said you can get a high quality camera for $30. Holy tits on a bull. Wait, what? Is he live right now?
Remember, sun here.
Oh, that would make sense.
Off this direction.
Fuck. Here. Is he live right now?
What are the conditions?
I've already given you my model. I've given you an adequate amount of detail on my model.
You gave no detail on this at all so far.
You
said refraction.
On its,
all right.
Refraction on its own would be sufficient for this kind of distortion. However, refraction in conjunction with gravitational lensing.
But you didn't one time describe how any amount of refraction would cause a horizontal.
Where is this coming from?
All you did was say refraction. You didn't say how.
Oh. But like, wait a second. It was on twice. All right, we got to watch Mikey. What are we doing?
Other than that, yeah. Got to relax, go for a walk later. I'm on a serious program here. Hopefully I can get to Calgary in the next few weeks again. I'm going to do some street activism there for a couple days. And I will be doing that hopefully at some point. And lightning comes in right at the end of the show.
Oh, so did I.
Lightning bolt has lost all of its power. It's way too far in the distance.
How long was this? An hour?
It's provinces away. So yeah, it'll be exciting when the telescope comes. I bet you I'll actually use it a lot because, like I said, I when I get it, I'm gonna point it at the sky and my mind's gonna be working overtime. I'm gonna be like, if I don't like what I'm recording, maybe it will impress me too, maybe, hey? And I'll take that and I'll be like, oh,
no longer over the Tropic of Capricorn, right? And then said it's going through the dome from the 1.0 index of refraction to the 1.5 index.
Did I mention I am not an electrical
going
engineer?
across it and then reflecting off of the inside of that to cause a spot of light in Antarctica. Well, we thought of that. We got photographs of the sun every minute with the solar filter, and we looked at the sunspots, and we had other people in different parts of the world take photographs of the sun with their solar filters, and the sunspots were not reflected.
Right. Do you believe the atmosphere to be trustworthy?
Yes.
What? Yes.
Is known to cause mirages. Is that false?
Do not believe flat earthers to be trustworthy, though.
Well,
we can predict what based off of atmospheric conditions what the atmosphere is going to do.
You may accuse me of engaging in logical fallacies or being slightly intellectually dishonest in some arguments, which I would argue that all of us really we all have a non-zero ego factor. So, excuse me. So some of us would
That's hilarious.
Proverbially engage in intellectual dishonesty on occasion, right? So, yes, none of us are 100% trustworthy. However, I believe that for the purposes of this discussion, I am trustworthy to the degree that we can have a genuine discussion, yes.
All right. Well, Eric Burns is an astronomy teacher. He says you are currently failing his astronomy class.
Well, I would argue that that's actually a compliment, because I would argue that the mainstream public education system is designed to weed out the most gullible among us and therefore promote them and eventually let them in on the lie and allow them to spread it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but you don't have any evidence for any of what you're saying. Let's see. Curious UK says, you've been indoctrinated into a cult by a cult priest. I understand you are ASD, and so many may understand some social situations. Son, you've been lied to.
Oh, autistic.
And you believe in magic.
Oh, no, I see that there's the ad hominem attack of accusing me of having contracted autism spectrum disorder. No, that's not necessarily a bad thing. If I were to be autistic, plenty of people are autistic. In fact, you'll find that a great number of leading figures in the scientific community are autistic individuals.
Well, then do some science.
In my opinion, it's just a cheap insult.
Okay.
Oh.
What are you? I mean,
now.
It's a fair question, I think.
I don't even know where my phone. I think my phone's in the bedroom, all the way across the house.
I know I said I
just want you guys to know when I hit that end live button, I'm putting Grace in the bed and I'm passing out.
I'll return momentarily. Thank you.
Dying, actually.
Wow, he's kind of gone a little wacky here. Let's see. You tell me if you like this here. I'm trying to work on. I don't think these voices are going to work. I think I'm going to have to use the built-in ones are just not that good. Let's see. How's this?
Message from J.80. Too sorry I haven't supported your channel. I am saving money to fix my kitchen. By the way, did you hear what Simon Dan is doing? He's attempting to do a global measurement of the Earth on equinox.
Okay. These voices are too dumb. I'm not going to use them anymore.
He's trying to do what? He's trying to do the chills thing. He's trying to do the TTS. MC Toon's stealing my ideas. My ideas that I didn't know I had.
Good thing I'm muted. Icy Spin says we understand enough to stream Zoom calls on YouTube. So yes, all right. So yeah, Simon Dan is doing that. I did measure. I did my own measurements already, and I will just use those same measurements. I'll send them on. On the do you mean the solstice, right? Coming up here in June. The equinoxes are March and September, but yeah. I did all 4. Both solstices and both equinoxes. Wild Lee Coyote says, only on the fringes of science are things that are not well understood. The core of science is very well known. Absolutely. Booba Sweat says, homeboy, we discovered Neptune using only math. That's true. You don't need to go there. Don't need to go there. Like, he didn't want to answer that. What would you do if you got there? And he's like, they wouldn't let me go with my own vessel. Of course you could go. You could go. And it just goes into a spiral of nonsense things. I was there. You can go. Anybody can go. It just costs money. And there's nobody patrolling it. He's like, I would get turned away. No, you wouldn't. There's no country has a financial interest in patrolling the border of Antarctica. It's not a very good place to go if you just want to, go poke around a bit. It's there's not a lot there to just go poke around at. But if you want to do research, go do research. He's like, I don't have money, but if I built my own vessel, how would you build? You don't have money to go there. A vessel is more expensive. Jay Donashi. All right. The equinox. He corrected himself. Nick Yen asked if Fyron has a model we can test claims against. His model is refraction and gravitational lensing. That's the model. Well, the reality is that that is enough to actually test, and we don't need to do a whole lot of testing, and we can just think about it and say, well, there is no known gravitational lensing and no known refraction that can cause this effect to happen. So there we can test it and move on to some other hypothesis. So Nick asked twice, Bayron, do you have a model we can test against? And asked me, do we have a model we can test against? And yes, I do have a model. My model for seeing...
returned.
Yes, I got it. My model for seeing the 24-hour sun in Antarctica is that the Earth is a globe, the sun is far away, and the Earth is tilted at 23.5 degrees. So when you are on the poles...
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, I heard. Can you hear me?
Yes, that's affirmative.
Okay. 3 times I said that I can hear you. I know you're back. So, my model is that the globe is tilted so that at certain times of the year, at the South Pole, you get 24-hour visibility of the sun, and 6 months opposite that, in the North Pole, you get 24-hour visibility of the sun, depending on your position within a certain circle on each pole of the Earth.
Hi, I've come back. I'm returned. Can we continue?
I know you've returned.
This is amazing.
I'm back from relieving my bowels. Not my bowels. It was my bladder this time. It was my bladder.
What is happening?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I know you've returned.
What's with the oven mitten? It's kind of amusing. FTFE branded oven mitten. Is that on his merch store? Can I buy that?
No.
How much would that cost?
I don't think so, but this one's signed.
Mine's signed too, you know.
You've got an FTFE signature?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. You know what else I have?
I guess
I have an MC Tune signature.
Wow.
What do you think of that?
I'd like one of those. I mean, I would love one of those. Like, know your enemy and all. Keep your enemies close.
My left boot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, let me read some. Let me
I would
read
ask you
some.
what's so amusing.
Well, it was just what my left boot said. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can get what my left boot said. Let me hold on. Oh yeah, I need to put a search in here. Is what I need. Like click on.
I put 15 questions for this time, so I didn't have to keep setting it up.
When was that? 8:58. Oh yeah, it's the scrape. I think the scraper is behind.
Why is your hand so cold? What is wet over there?
What time is it there?
What is happening
in jolly old England?
Why are you so wet? Do you have a glass of water? Oh, Grayson.
The bucket.
Coleslaw and mayonnaise and milk.
There we go.
Dairy products,
Jesus.
they're usually known as like
Grayson
to hotness.
like super like ran into my cable
Well, I can
and
tell
like
you,
just
Astrocade, I'll give you my
screwed
answer,
up
my
everything.
favorite and least favorite. My favorite, I don't mind.
and then I haven't restarted my computer in like 5 days.
Like everything.
So I had to restart the computer.
Whenever it happens, like you're empty. You're like, yeah, that's
Dude, we're
that's all
exhausted,
good.
man. But we made it, man. We made it. Boop, fist bump.
I would say that sort of
We made it.
Oppenheimer tiff.
Oh,
If you're
but the
trying to avoid
timer.
a nuclear incident. But
Yep. Now the opposite end of that, which has a similar emptying everything effect, except for the effects. There's a tertiary effects. Buffalo Wild Wings is a restaurant chain in the United States. Are you familiar with that?
Yes, I have actually been there. I've been to a number of American restaurants.
All right, so if you get the blazing wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, yeah, that next morning is no fun.
Yeah,
it's the pain.
Right. Well, it's even worse when you've been eating something like Domino's pizza, something with a lot of bread, thick crust. You're liable to have a sort of a plumbing blockage or a plumbing issue in general.
Do you have Domino's over there?
Yeah, we have Domino's. We have there's an increasing number of homogeneity in the world when it comes to business. I mean, business is increasingly globalized. So yes, I would argue that severe constipation is more and more of a global issue.
That's you. Have to have more Indian food. That's you. Right.
That's you. Yeah.
That's you.
I suppose
it's you. It's daddy.
The balance would be delicate.
Yeah, the nice thing about Indian food versus like with something with lots of bread is you don't have to work it out with a pencil.
Yeah. You.
Astrocate earlier said, Faerun, you suggest the outside of the known world is an infinite plane. If so, then mathematically speaking, there must be an infinite number of you and Toon doing the same podcast on Flat Earth.
Wait. I thought I was reading the super chats.
I'm way past. They're in the past. I can't.
Old mate, $7.99. His back and mayo sergeant.